What do you mean I'm late? Stop saying I'm late when I'm not late. I'm right on time, just like I'm supposed to be. Look, we're in. Ah! Can't win with these specimens.
He's late! He's late! Ah! He's late!
Mud? Oh, dude, you have no idea. I carry so much mud around. It truly is a Polari type game. I carry mud balls around that I eat. I'm equipped with the opossum size. I'm a maid.
How do you
I'm an
refund 4
anime
years
girl.
of a sub?
I'm effectively Polari. This is the true look into the Finnish way of life. Look, this guy right here, that's a Finland bro right there. He's smoking something of unknown origin through his eyeballs, trying to sell me wares. And then here's Polari dressed up as a maid going to his next anime convention with his opossum swords. How do you refund 4 years of a... I don't know. I need to know so I can refund 4 years of me doing this at the same time. As Finns do. Great release second. Yeah, they said they were going to release the second sometime this week. So I have an excuse to try and get past that first boss and go look at the next area. Fuck. It's really hard to beat that boss sometimes, though. I've only done it once. I don't want to try and do it anymore. It's hard. Don't step on a crack. Oh. 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 Oh, dude, she got the moves. Yeah! Was not worth. This is just using what I use in early game. Pretty much. Wait, you had the opossum sai? How did you get the opossum sai early? Or did you just choose not to use the maid outfit? Because I thought you didn't get the opossum sai. I should take a look and see what some of the moves are on these other weapons. These just have home run swings because they're crap.
Oh. Dog.
Nice and early.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, you.
It's Radies.
Yeah, you.
It's Radies.
What, do you think the dog's gonna listen to you? Especially him? He's not even inbred, and he behaves more inbred than most inbred dogs.
Not inbred.
That's what I mean, he's not even inbred, but you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, and you think he's gonna listen to you?
Come on. Outside. Come on.
Oh, look, he went out.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, because he found something to take out and show everyone else. It is an early Jed. The Sai was deluxe or whatever. Ah, that makes sense. You're not missing out on much. The Sai are only okay anyway. They're not amazing. What's this do? Wait, that's kind of cool. She like runs forward and does a cut. I don't mind that. No, no, no. Halberd. She runs forward and slashes. These are all pretty cool. By comparison, I'm now mad because the Sai, while cool, aren't, you know, breaking any boundaries of badassery. I'm fucking bothered, lad. First alpha DNA. What's an alpha DNA? Is that the purple one? Do you only get purple ones in the new area? Because I need a purple one. I didn't even get the damn hammer. Apparently I meant to get, like, a hammer thing from the boss, and I beat him, and I didn't fucking get the hammer from him. I'm missing out on all my extra shit. Different weapon type? I can't until I can respec myself, because the weapon types have dramatic scaling differences. So, for example, my current ones scale A in technique, and all of our stats are basically dumped into technique. Technique, life, and vitality right now. With like bare minimum spirit. So if I was going to pick up a different weapon, it would need like really good tech scaling. And right now, the game has done nothing but give me strength weapons. Like, look at this. Tech E, D, C, but that's also paired swords, it's meant to be. E. I'm not even kidding. These are the... If I didn't get these deluxe weapons at the start, I don't think I'd have good tech scalers anymore at the moment. The sniper is okay. Weaker one's good enough. The sniper is alright. The only issue is it takes up a shitload of stamina to shoot it. If you're not absolutely landing headshots, it's a massive detriment. But if you're landing them, it's, you know, easy one-taps. That's my issue with it. Dear Professor, we have measured the air surrounding the church's floating devices, and the results align with your predictions. The oxygen content is alarmingly high. Those facilities are indeed generating oxygen, and based on our estimates, the total production rate is sufficient to maintain the oxygen concentration within a 30-kilometer radius around Heavenswell. They got trees! This undeniable finding confirms that the church is maintaining the balance of our atmosphere. However, this result alone is not conclusive evidence that the church is accountable for the extinction of plants. They don't have trees! They're killing the trees! Fuckers! What the hell is that? Oh wait, can I land on that? Ooh, I could drop down there. Or I could go through the store. Hello.
Miss, did you come across a fisherman with a pointy hat downstairs?
Why's your face so nightmarish? A fisherman with a pointy hat? No. I've not been downstairs. What are you talking about?
He should have returned by now.
Wait!
He should have
I know who she means. No, wait.
He should have
Oh, fuck me. This is his wife? Why did she say a fucking fisherman?
He should have.
Whatever. He never addressed himself as a fisherman. Reload? I don't think I can. It seems to save after the dialogue in the upper right corner.
He should have.
See that? That's what they are. I don't fucking know that. There's no fucking fish anywhere. They attack people. He said she was up to... Yeah, but I don't know immediately. If she had started the conversation with, hello, have you seen my husband? I'm worried sick about him. It's like, oh, this is the wife. Instead, she just said, have you seen a fisherman with a pointy hat? I'm like, I've never met a guy who identified himself as a fisherman. And he didn't really have a pointy hat. He had like a round hat. So no. Fuck. Wait, hang on. It just said save progress and return to title, didn't I? I should have alt F4'd. Whatever. Whatever. Game sucks. Game's bad. Game bad. I thought this was a different NPC asking about a different guy. She deserves it. Whatever. I bet she just doesn't even give you anything good. I bet she just dies later anyway. Me choosing no means that she's gonna end up, you know.
Miss?
Wait!
Did you come across a fisherman with a...
It worked!
I knew something had happened to him.
Game good!
He asked me to give this to you.
Game amazing.
Thank you. I know he wanted me to join the pilgrims and run away from here. But now that he's gone, what's the point of running away? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Please, just leave me alone. I need some peace before I go.
I just noticed our character has like auburn highlights under her hair, like she's got a layered haircut. Tell the truth? Yeah, well, tell the truth. I don't even know what the fuck I'm telling her.
Please.
Okay, so she's gonna like kill herself or die. Something bad's gonna happen to her. We've definitely set her up for a grim fate. I love breaking boxes open by rolling into them. It's the best part of these games. We need a game that is literally just rolling simulator, and the whole point is you play as characters. Yes, actually, wait. Here's an idea, Chad. Tell me if you think this is a good idea. We'll fund this. We'll crowdfund it ourselves. We get some guys who have very basic, you know, game development, you know, capabilities in Unity or some shit, right? And all the game is various levels where boxes and crates are all over the place. You play as a character, and you have to roll through and smash all the boxes and crates. Power wash simulator style. We got so many crates! You gotta help us out! And the only way that you break them is to roll through them. You can get various unlockable cosmetics. There can be a Solaire. There can be maids. There can be a Sekiro guy. There can be lots of stuff. We could even have Crash Bandicoot as a skin. And you just roll through crates. If you take the Crash skin, he spins. Right? Except gradually the stages get a bit trickier because we start having elevation. There are crates that swing in the air. There are crates that are on platforms you got to get up to. Yeah. The amount of frame drop? What? From smashing? Damn! Are you serious? Fuck you, dude. Son of a bitch. Don't see me. Okay, you're a robot. No, you're not a robot. You are a big pissed-looking fuck, though. With super delayed swings. Ow! Ow! I'm stuck against the grate. I can't fucking move. Piece of shit. I tried to dodge right and I got stuck on a pipe. Sticking to the parry, or are you going to be a claw guy now? I don't know. I got the claw like 5 minutes before we finished playing the damn game. I've used it like twice. I have no idea if it's even good or not. I tested it on one guy. Seems good. Parries are strong. Of course parries are strong. That's a parry. Not gonna lie though, this does seem very good. It seems kinda nice. Only problem is I have to chunk my health every time I use it. Think you're real clever, don't you? What do you think this is, baby's first outing? Pfft, I know what I'm doing, fuck you. You goon? Okay, so those robots are gonna do something. I don't like that they're gonna do something. I'd rather they did a whole lot of nothing to me. Oh shit. Minus seals later for all the core stuff. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. You can maintain the claw if you keep attacking. Yeah. Alright, so the robots are mean? They blow up, okay. Alright, so this is interesting. You one of these, are you? Stop that, sir. Oh, shit. Fuck you, dude. Everything blows up. Literally. Okay, so they don't blow up immediately. They have a timer. That's okay. We can work with a timer. Let's go this way first. Let's not. Let's go this way. What do we have here? We have a maid running around searching for work, except she's actually in charge of destroying creatures of dubious origin. Get blown up as... What do you mean as usual? I never get blown up. How dare you, sir? If anything, I actually think the shield might be really good in this, from what I've seen so far. Wee. Hello. What a hell of a swing you got going on there, my guy. Stop that. Damn, dude. My god. Is that a zip line? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Ooh. Ooh. I'm zipping. Oh, there you go. Shinies to pick up? Lots of shinies to pick up. Lots and lots of shinies. Don't get shield broken. I mean... The only hard part about the shield is that the actual, like...
Must be opened from the other side.
Thank you. The shield explosion mechanic is a bit slow to activate. Like, do I have it? That's it there, right? So, fella, hit me a little bit. Or try to, I should say. You got a gun. Well done. He's got a knife. Like, that seems decent, right? Like, that's very safe, very comfy. He's got a poison effect on his sword. And now my shield is overcharged, so I can go find the nearest dude and blow him up immediately. It stays, right? Good. Hello, friend. Don't care. We're gonna backstab this guy, and we're gonna follow that into a shield explosion. Or not. Yeah, it just seems kind of good, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the shield just seems kind of silly. You just block and just retaliate, and it's kind of GG's. The fact that it does that much damage too is pretty stupid. Like, I'd be okay if it did half that damage. Oh. What if I do this? Dude. See? It's kind of... That's silly, right? We gotta all understand. That's a little bit silly in terms of damage done. I'm sure once we find, like, bosses and big enemies that do massive amounts of sync damage in a single hit, it gets a lot worse. A parry is probably better in those cases. Assuming you can time it. We mistimed our dodge. But that's okay. I'm looking for a job at the construction site. Any room for the cleanup crew at the construction site? Fucker, I thought you weren't gonna see me. You were sitting down. Come around here. Thank you. That was awfully quick, my guy. Damn. Guy's a little bit McPissed for no McFucking reason. This heal seems kind of silly. I'm waiting to get a better spell. The railgun is fine, but I'll never end up using it if I've got my weapon skills, so I'm just kind of using this to get through the early game, I guess. Who? Ah! That's cool. Alright, calm down. Alright, calm down, Mr. Hitting around the corner. What a dick. So much mud in my mouth while playing this. I know, right? The mud is good. The mud is great. We love the mud. You're a noisy little guy. Ow! Oi! Son of a bitch with your fast-ass reactions. Oh, that didn't work. You know, hang on. It's not gonna work out very well, is it? Oh, that's the jump. Oh, I'm out of sync, that's why. I'm gonna run out and end up getting fucked up. My issue with the parry is unless it's a really, like an attack you already know exactly how the timing is, it's just not gonna work out very well. I'll end up losing more than I gain. It's either an enemy I know how to kill that I have to kill a lot of, or I'm just gonna save it and learn how to parry a boss instead. Against regular enemies, I think the shield's just a bit easier and better to get away with. Okay, so hang on. There is clearly an up here, but there was also a down there. Who would have known? Yeah, I'm just talking about, like, in general, though, because the timing on this parry is like, It's like a Souls parry as opposed to like a deflect, or like it's not a Kazan, Lies of P, Sekiro type of deal. It's a proper Souls parry, and the issue with proper Souls parries are 8 out of 10 times it might not be worth it outside of style points. That's a bit too committal for me. We might go back upstairs first. We can always come back down. We just have to remember that that exists. Hello. Okay. Cool. Go back up the ladder and drop. Oh, you mean where I am? Fella made the mistake of letting me know where to go on his own by being there. Not sure how we aggroed him. Ah, fuck him. Whatever, dude. Live there. See if I care. Okay. I was kidding. I do care. I care a great fucking deal, you piece of shit. I thought he wasn't going to come upstairs, but he did. Smo, how are you? Marinin. Marinin, as they say, marinin. Is it one of those days? We love those days, don't we? Okay. All right. Yippee! Box break simulator. Oh shit. Sir. Damn, calm down. Great experience overall. I'm glad. I'm glad it was a long-lasting and fruitful endeavor for you. Right, so this is just down the ladder the way you would normally go, right? Salt brick. We love salt brick. Feels like down here specifically is the point. Oh! I didn't realize how bad this really was. Oh, you guys again. Cool. And a certain someone hanging out over here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck you. His roly-poly interrupts me. Alright, drop more. Say less. Drop more. Drop more. That's a C scaling technique katana. Weebs out? Eureka? Oh, Eureka is the weapon skill parry. Right. It's not upgrade, but we'll hold it for a little bit. We'll take a look. We'll see. Might be neat. Let's go hit a bitch with it. Not bad. Don't do that. Who's this prick shooting me? Ah, it's a late timing parry. Oh, fuck! It's cool though. Wait, damn. They both display on the character. Neo did that. I turned it off because I wanted to have my main weapon show. I didn't want both weapons to show. Please tell me I can backstab you before. There we go. Damn, dude. So wait, if I use a katana, I have a parry, but I could also then use another weapon like my flurry thing. Fuck off, dude. Where is this wanker? Oh, you are reaching? You must have walked forward a little bit. Can I lock onto the... Thank you. Thank you, I just needed some meter. Wrong one. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Whatever, dude. Snail. Oh shit, that's not a fucking snail. That's a big ass problem. And me without all my good. I guess no backstabs? I should have heavy charged it. We should stop. We should have gone in the direction of it. Ow, fuck off, dude. Way too early. He's super slow and this parry is actually a deflect timing parry. Fisherman's camp, you don't say. If I have enough shit, I can upgrade my weapon now because this thing is weak. Is it enhance? It is enhance. We got a lot. We can upgrade it 2 times, 3 times. When the fuck does the scaling get any better? What do you mean? It's still on C scaling. Go up. It's so weak. Eh, 3 hits is still okay. I'll live with it. Can you not? Like, get hit. I'm gonna miss my dual blades already, aren't I? There we go. Mud gems more? I do. I just saved them for, like, tough enemies. You weren't here last night. We used them a ton. Fella's slow as balls, dude. Fella is slow as balls. Who dares? Hababa Gaming. Hababa Gaming? Hababa Gaming? How are you, dude? How's stuff going? We're doing all right. We're doing the things. Can we not? The draw distance isn't too bad on this. On the running attack, at least. Other ones are a bit dubious at times. Come here. Whoa, that's new. Can I... Why'd I unlock from him? Hello? Why did we unlock? Thank you. God, that's obnoxiously slow. I'm fighting fucking Margit over here again. I have to stop and count to 10 before he swings. I'm already ready for the faster enemies of the game. The speed is like going 50p, dude. 50 cc's. I'm not ready for this. I need the quick swingers already. Oh, you don't care. That's alright. There we go. I do have to get you back on though. Because it's just more efficient that way. Right. God, this took ages to get back to. This is no small issue, dude. This is a big boy issue. Now... Construction site is confused. Where the fuck am I going from here? We've got the shortcut gate in here, but that's not... I dropped down... into here. Do I need to, though? There's loot there, actually. Hang on, we have to go down. Okay. And then in here. We're gonna get ready to shoot Mr. Dickhead, who's gonna be on the roof somewhere. Thank you, Mr. Dickhead. Ah, hang on. Can I get a shortcut to get back here before I take on the big guy? Weapon swap attacks. I don't know that's a thing. The game has not mentioned that there are weapon swap. There's weapon swap attacks. What do you mean weapon swap attacks? At no stage has it been remotely mentioned that you can swap weapons to attack as you do it. Like Neo style? Because remember, I didn't do that in Neo, let alone this maybe, but we'll see. Pretty sure it never mentions it. I'll never use it then. One of those things I probably won't use even if I did, because I normally focus on one weapon once I find one I like anyway. So this is indeed not shortcut material. It's get back up material. Okay. So... out of curiosity... Nice. God, it's so slow. God, you're so slow.
The fate of this shadow is safe.
Thank you. Oh, the dew. So he ate my snail? Right. Son of a bitch ate my snail. But my poor snail. Aww. Man.
Pew, pew.
A spell-based build in the game. Some of the spells are dumb. From what I understand, spell-based builds in this might be very strong. Just from what I've seen so far, like, if it's following a very similar method to something like Wulong, with its ability usage, it's going to have strong spell builds. Like, it has to. Hang on, where'd Poleaxe guy go? He was up here. We all saw him, right? He was up here. He was standing right there. Where'd he go? The fuck? How am I aggroing enemies without being in the room and they're like, he's broken now? I'm not gonna lie, dude, I kind of want to get him even though it's not worth it. I want to go get him. Fuck. Man. Oh, that's so slow. Thank you. He needed to die. What you say is unnecessary, I say is a mercy killing. He was clearly confused, lost, suffering from dementia. He was in for a slow, painful, and agonizing death, and with all of his friends in the area already destroyed, killed, and sent off, he needed to go join them. Alright? So when the legal team comes to ask, you know what to tell them. It was a mercy killing. He asked me to do it. The fuck was that? Okay. I should maybe go back for a sit down before I go deal with that guy. Where is my branch? Use the branch. Does more damage than it probably should. The idea is it does a lot of damage because it's meant to be hard to use, but as soon as I get used to some of the enemy timing, it'll be a very dumb thing. Assuming that it keeps working out for me, but it very well may not. It depends. We have to hope, you know? Because right now the scaling isn't massive, but I guess that's because it does a lot of raw damage. How are you, Avery? What are you up to, my guy? How has things been? Wait a minute, I just realized. My mods aren't modding. Hang on. There you go. Still in Kazan. Where are you in Kazan? How are things? Does the outfit have different stats? Yes. Not only does the outfit have stats, but it has pretty noticeable and significant changes to your appearance. For example, like hairstyles have stats. So eventually we're going to find a look that gives us the most bang for our buck. And we're going to be stuck looking that way, and you're going to like it. And if you don't like it, then you can fuck off. Oh, he heard me. I'm honestly less bothered by you. I'm more bothered by the robot. God, bruh. Alright. be that way. Yeah, that's it. Scrunkle up. Look at him all scrunkled and shit. Scrunkle up. Look at his face. Yeah, it's how you... That's horrifying, but you know what? Live with it. Embrace it. Embrace the scrunk. What's up? Fuck you. Almost. Almost. Not quite. Finished Scalpel. Coffin Dude. Ah, Coffin Dude was the... Was he the second boss? Second boss who really slowed me down. I couldn't see fucking anything in that fight. It's like, bruh. He's doing attacks and I have no idea where they're coming from. Like, I couldn't see beyond the coffin-y goodness. That's better. God, it's a walk to get back here. I need to open up a shortcut. Like, I need that shortcut. That reach, though. Damn, lad, that jump goes far. Fella. 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 Come on now. Hate this guy. Embrace the scrunkle. There he is. Out and about where he's supposed to be. I was gonna jump on him, but I don't think you can jump on him from here, but maybe. How bad is your peripheral vision, my guy? Not as bad as my inability to... apparently... hit you with the attack I want. Die. Right. We'll take a funny mud ball and we'll jump down and start going this way. You look like you got a big penis. Oh, he flies. He has missiles. And he's got a friend who also has missiles. Okay, the two of you together, this is kind of cancer. Wait, did that work but not work? Fella. Are we serious here? You missed. You fucking missed. This is awful, dude. Die. That's much faster than the slow attacks you're normally doing. Can you, like... Fella. Holy shit. I need the gun. Pull the gun out. We need to just shoot him. There's no way. That jetpack shit's horrible. They're, like, floating away from me when I'm trying to reach them. I can't, like, catch them. Wait, how determined is the chasing on this? I'm skipping. I'm not doing this again. This is too long. Surely they won't chase that long. Wait, that's a mistake. Ow, stop. Sir? 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 Thank you. Fuck off. No, we don't care. Oh, you're gonna come down, aren't you? No? No? Good, fuck off. Gun. I'm gonna shoot him. That's a 3 on that. Fella, come here. I hate this pussification of enemies. No, no, no. Can't escape it. No, no. 3, no. Camera. Not that one, don't care. I want you. I want you. Don't care. I'm just gonna hit you. Jesus Christ. No, I hate that. Those guys suck. It's like fighting fucking gargoyles if they were like permanently airborne. I need him to touch the ground. Very aggressive weapon. The katana? Katana's fairly aggressive, so well, it's a parry weapon, so it's gonna be like stay in and do this and do that. Why though? Okay. Have gun, will shoot. Back to that. Him one-shotting Balerion with dual wield? Who? Oh, the elf lady. Elf lady is cancer if you're doing a block build, because you can't block half the shit she does. It was awful. It was the first time where I'm like, damn, am I gonna be made to change my whole bloody, like, playstyle? Because of this goddamn fight? Malika? I wouldn't say he's my favorite. He's like one of the first, like, he's an early game boss that actually does some cool shit. But by no means, I wouldn't even put him in like, he might be like top 5. I think the last bosses are all the better ones. I think Reese, the princess with the orchestra with her, she's not like a hard fight, but just the way it's set up. Like Malika is cool, but he's just a dude with swords in a big room, and it's like, yeah, it's alright. He fights alright. He's got some cool moves and shit, but the whole set piece of the princess with her and the music attacks and the rapier strikes and the choir emerging in the background, it sets the mood so much better. Reese is probably like the best fight in the game, in my opinion. Ozma is not anywhere near as cool as Reese is, just from my perspective. Big Woofy Boy is pretty cool. That might be one of the top 3, to be honest. Yeah, Scalpel. Scalpel might be my favorite next to Reese. Those two are like top tier shit. You can dodge around to stuff. I had to start dodging, but the problem is so much of my build relied on me doing parries to get meter. She was like anti-me. I wonder if there's a buying trade thing, like, why would you buy this here unless you could sell it for someone else later for more money? Osprey Ponytail, Enterprise Investor, yep, cool. Are these like actually improvements? Better fire resist, far worse shatter. Worse piercing, worse poison. I mean, worse poison sucks. For this area. We might put this on later. But considering these guys in this place are doing nothing but poisoning me. Well, this has better poison resist. By a smidge. There we go. We'll cosplay a pink-haired maid for a little bit. Sit down. Went for style, didn't give a shit about stats. Unless the stats are like dramatically different. Like, unless it's the difference between like 100 resistance and 0 resistance, I typically don't care. Cool factor should win out. Hello? We can run down there first. What's out over here? That what the fuck is that? Ew, dude, why are you doing that? It's a fucking Borderlands enemy. For real. That seems like the way I want to go. Let's go this way first. You're not gonna let me, are you? Nope. Fine. Ow. Luminous Diamond and Luminous Carbon. Is Diamond the next tier up? Because I've been using Carbon for a while now. You don't strike me as an enemy, but, you know, crazier shit's happen. Maybe you're an enemy. Cool. Neat. Very neat. No, you are an enemy. Oh, it's the lightning guy. Oh, now I know who you are. There's a lot of you. To the marketing department, based on reliable information, the Elysium service will be updated to version 6.3.2 after the maintenance on the 19th of next month. Analysts predict a significant devaluation of our real estate holdings with a projected drop of over 45% within a week. The board of directors proposes selling all real estate associated with the new version at a maximum discount of 20% on the next trading day and utilizing the funds for God. So much Zuckerberg speak. Isn't Eureka fair? I mean, I'm still waiting for a weapon that I really like. I don't necessarily vibe with this amazingly well. It is like the parry weapon, but...
The pilgrims. They are gathering together.
This is where I use the thing and get them all killed with Coffin Guy, right? Right? We summon Coffin Guy here? Are they praying to the mud? We got the hat? Peak. Peak fashion. Forget pink hair. We got hat. Is Shirley here? Shirley is not here. I don't know what happened to Shirley. But this is where I would summon Dude if I wanted them to get killed by him. I don't... That's the thing. I'm sure there's, like... multiple endings based on my choices to my playthrough, but... yeah... As far as you know, no quest can fuck up another quest, but wouldn't they affect endings?
I shall join the blessed. I've been praying devoutly all these years just for this day. I've been praying devout.
Okay, fella. Does betraying them have a drawback? Well, that's what I mean. It may not fuck up quests, but it might adjust the ending. Maybe they wanted... It looks like... I'm not gonna mince words here. This kind of looks like ritual sacrifice. I don't know why they're all praying to the mud up there. It looks like they're about to all take a jump. Just me thinking aloud, it looks like they're about to fucking jump off. But on the other hand... Funny Orbel...
I should return to the branch and wait for a while.
Okay. Thank you. I should return to the branch and maybe jump out the roof and land on that platform. Seeing as how it's sitting there staring me in the face, looking all secret and shit. Wow. That actually worked. I thought I would die. Okay. Hello? We're not very friendly types, are we? Let's put the shield back on if I've got this parry for now. Oh, it's this bitch. Thank you for the carbon and the portable lightning. Big thank you. Big thank you. Oh, wait. This actually gets me over to the mud? Ooh. Gross. I don't like that. Fuck you. Fuck you. I tried to get there in time. I tried my best. But this is a teleport thing, right? I shouldn't do this yet. But then again, it does seem kind of secret. What set did you end up liking the most in Kazan? My set. I made a custom set. I know I stopped using regular sets, I think, what, by around just before Scalpel? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I had Executioner boots for stamina dam. I basically, by the end, I was using the jar helmet with the Yasakani effect, and because all of the last 2 tiers of jar head let you get armor sets with 1 less requirement to them, so I started playing Neo. And by doing that, I had one of the Yasakani helmets on, the jar heads. I had Executioner boots. I had 1 piece of Chaos gear to get the Brink Guard regeneration effect. It's very powerful. I had 1 piece of Deep Shadow, and I had 1 piece of Devourer of Darkness. And then my sword was a Mage Hunter sword with a accessory that goes along with that set, so that every time I Brink Guard, I get like half of a Spirit Pit back. Basically, if I Brink Guard like 4 or 5 hits, I've got like 5 or 6 spirits, or close to, because of all the extra talents that you get that give you extra spirit when you parry or when you Brink Guard. That's a big bitch, by the way. I don't like the look of you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna throw shit at him. You wish there was there is. You get Transmog in New Game Plus. The developers have said that they're working on a quality of life update to make it so that you can get Transmog in New Game, but they haven't released that yet. But it is, quote unquote, coming. It's pretty good, though. You can get access to it straight away when you get to New Game Plus. I was worried you had to wait to unlock it, but you get it virtually at the start. He's gonna turn it. He will, but I'm hoping he stops and stands still for a second before he does that. If not, I'm fucked. Sweet Jesus. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Ow, ow. That's stun locked, dude. Oh, you move weird. You're all robot and shit. You are way above my pay grade, aren't you? What? Okay. Yikes, dude. The second time you can... I've never fought one before. He's the first for me. Oh, we come back here. Oh, sick. Let's just go fight him then. I was gonna say, I don't want to do the run back. The run back would be cancer, but if I can fight him here, this is fine. Come on, man. That's... Oh. You got different projectiles? I can't parry in time when he does that. There we go. Can I not parry that attack in particular? Damn! I thought I could get around it and make it so that they missed me, but I guess not. Must be one and done. Bro, come on now. Some of these hitboxes, dude. Too early. I thought he was going to thrust when he lands. So he tackles, stops, and then thrusts. It's specifically a roll catch. Okay. I wonder if Eureka's better than the actual parry. Like, maybe I should do the actual parry move instead. Past the guy who died and asked you to find his wife. There's a super version of this guy. What? Wait, that still hurts me during the animation? Oh, that's cheeks, dude. That's cheeks. I haven't got any bloody sync. That's why I'm getting hurt. It just hits all around him. Yeah, no, okay. Non-super? So, no, wait, so if you go where? Past the guy who died. Oh, no, I did fight. Okay, that's why. I did fight one of these guys, because he's got the lady that shoots at you. Down by the bus where you fight. Right, you mean, yeah, okay. I completely forgot all about this guy. He died pretty quickly last night. We didn't really see much of what he could do. You didn't fly away? Dude, that hitting me during the animation sucks ass. That's terrible. I don't know if that's worth it over the regular parry, dude. Wait, how do I use... I'm getting my buttons mixed up. Wait. How do I use the parry again? It's not the spell, is it left trigger R1 or left trigger... It's L1. I'm sorry, hang on. So spell is that, Eureka is that, swapping is that, L1 is regular parry. We're gonna use that instead. I think Eureka's not worth it. It costs way too much sync. Problem is the timing's harder. We need to alternate between these two buttons. Fuck you, dude. Fuck. Now I'm out of juice. No juice. No juice. I tried to swing and then dodge. I can't weave swings in that easily with this weapon. It's a little bit too slow than my dual blades. My dual blades, I think, were the same speed. Just double hits instead. Eureka's 5 sync. No. It costs more to actually do it. When you land the parry, it eats like 30% sync after you land it. So I drain all my sync down to 0 after I parry. So it really costs about 35. The regular parry builds sync. Eureka costs sync. Like, I'm at 70 now. If I try and Eureka parry this, I'm down to 43. It's costing me. I do 2 of those parries, I'm empty. So I need to do a regular parry. If he'll fucking cooperate. And I go from 40 to 67. No. No. The timing is so specific. No, timing is very specific. Because of this, the actual, like, arm parry is technically better by a large margin. It's, like, way better than Eureka. Eureka's benefit is that it does damage, but it still costs you your meter. Like, if anything, I'd probably be better off. Fuck, that catches up quick, dude. What do you mean? Can you not parry that at all? Maybe that's unparryable. I think the wind hits you before the weapon actually connects, so I'm not able to parry the weapon. I'm serious when I say I think I might be better off without it. More responsive. The timing is easier because it's a deflect instead, but it still costs a lot. Fella. Nah, dude, that's inescapable. I don't know how you're meant to escape that when he does that one. Me out. Me out. I want to get off the wild ride. Faster, faster, faster. It's too slow. It's too slow. I need a faster weapon skill. I need a weapon that has a faster weapon skill. The fact that he can stand... He goes from being knocked down to standing completely... Standing... Job by this guy. Because I'm parrying him. I'm trying to do the smooth... I can dodge him all day and it won't be as cool a fight. It'll be boring. Like the first version of him. Like you just do nothing but like run through the fight, dodge all the stuff. You do this all day. It's like, oh, I'm gonna go around behind him and do this, and he's gonna... Ooh, he's gonna slam on me, and I tried to parry out of instinct. You parry him too? Well, I don't know. I'm getting used to the fucking thing. Ban this man. He's Ophius 2.0. He's not even old enough to be grumpy yet. Struggling on not the boss? Pretty much, because I'm trying to engage the mechanics and learn what I want to do. I'm build making, basically. I'm trying to discern, do I want to go with a parry-focused build? Do I want to go with a spammy dual-wield build? What am I looking to gain from this? And right now, I'm unsure because some of the things, like that this guy is doing, aren't great. And I don't know if he is stun-locking there. What's the resource? My souls. You lose a percentage of souls when you die. The minor seal that gives you better damage and your crit? No. No, I don't. Parrying too late. Both parries have completely different windows. That's the problem. If I parry with the weapon, it's a faster parry window, similar to Sekiro and Kazan. This one, the other one, the baked-in one, is a shield parry. That is a medium shield. That's medium shield parrying. So I'm alternating between a medium shield and Sekiro parrying. And with this guy's different attack windows, it makes it a little bit tricky to quickly discern which parry do I want to do and which parry am I best doing to get the best bang for my buck. That apparently completely whiffed. I got Buddhist palmed. Eureka is buckler. What? No, Eureka's faster. Buckler is a slow... Wait, what? Buckler has slower startup, but has longer end frames. Eureka is like a frame, like 2 to 3 frame parry. It parries like right when it hits you, similar to a brink guard in Kazan. Like, that's literally how I'm using it. I'm just parrying at the latest window possible. I can't parry the wind. No, I can't. I don't think there's a way to stop the wind. I don't know what to do about that, besides just run out the way. Nah, you can't roll into a parry that fast. The answer is to not parry. I'm labbing. Oh. Although, if I wanted to kill him and not have a hard time, I'd just pull out the shield and dodge all of his stuff and he'd die immediately. Like, it's not a matter of what's going to beat the end. I don't care about killing him. This isn't about killing him. This is about learning the mechanics of the game. This is training mode. This is my training dummy. Me dying doesn't mean anything. Me dying is the same as if Kazan's health hits 0 in the training room. This is labbing. It's nothing else. It's me trying to learn the timings of the buttons, what the forgiveness rate is, what the best approach is for my sync rate. I'm basically deciding what my build for the game is going to be, because if I can't, for example, like right now, I don't want to use spells because my spells suck. If I get good spells, I might use more spell stuff. But right now, the railgun is also like garbage. It uses that much sync to do no damage, right? So I don't care about the railgun, nor the flamethrower. So what this is me figuring out, right, what do I want to do moving forward? I don't care about this guy killing me. That's why I'm like, I don't give a fuck about my souls. Like, take him away, I don't care. This is just labbing. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with the rest of the game. Parried him out of it. That's because I'm parrying the wind. Eureka can parry the wind at the start of it, but I don't think the regular parry, either you have to do it really early or super late and hopefully get in there. That's what I'm learning. I'm learning that Eureka can parry some stuff that the others can't. The next thing I have to try out is whether or not Eureka can parry a projectile. Can Eureka parry a projectile? But I'm not able to test it because fuckhead lands on me before they come at me. I need him to... Wrong one. I need him to jump back and throw out the ball's projectile. I did the wrong one again. I did Eureka. You aren't sealed and spec for it? Well, that's what I mean. I don't have any other seals and stuff yet. That's why I'm basically figuring out now what's good, because every other enemy and boss up to here have fallen over immediately. So this is figuring out what do we actually like to use, what works right now. This is like, I'm level 20 in Elden Ring, my spell sucks, my weapons are crap, what am I gonna do? We're gonna use the immediate parry on Eureka, if anything. We've got a medium shield parry. I can't parry. I'm learning very quickly that we can't parry things like wind. I'm learning very quickly that Eureka parry takes up a shitload of meter. But it's a guaranteed stop the enemy in its tracks kind of button, so it's not bad to get used to it. See, it can the weapon didn't even make contact there. That was the wind that it parried. I swear it's parrying the wind. Wow, the shockwave catches you after you dodge it. I've got any meter. Now you do the balls? Bro, I need meter for the balls. Wait, do the balls. Do the balls. Do the balls. 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 Yes, there you go. You can parry projectiles with it. Thank you. That's what we had to learn. So if there's a situation wherein shit hits the fan in a tremendous way, I can use that as a pseudo iframe to get through stuff that might be a bit nicer than doing it opposite way. The problem is, at the same time, and right there they didn't. I was gonna say, the problem there is that the, okay, rare attack, man. The problem is that the you're not safe from damage while Eureka is attacking, so it's also not good against groups. Like, so you can just dodge this guy for days and he'll fall apart because you can just walk around his legs. But we gotta do some science. That's fucking my camera up. I'm trying to go to the right and he's moving around to my left and making it hit behind him. Wild. Normal parry can't parry projectiles or shockwaves. I don't know because I can't get the timing on it because whenever he does one projectile, that parry comes out slower. I'm waiting for the balls again so I can do it again with the regular parry, but he doesn't. He keeps doing the light darts instead of the balls. The balls are the only projectile that come out faster than he will. The light darts are designed to be a mix-up because they'll come out faster than he does. Yeah. And then that happens. So, can you do balls again? Yeah, I don't know if I can parry wind with that button. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Do you want me to run away from that? What would you do if you didn't parry that? That makes no sense. Too early. Fuck. I thought he could take another hit before he died. Damn it. We'll have to find either a guy with a gun or that lady who also shoots darts and see if this will stop that. Because otherwise, and sincerely otherwise, if it can't, besides being a good way to build meter, the shield might be the next best option for stuff like that. The fact that we can rotate between these options on the fly is really good. See, besides all that, I also haven't been testing out the bloody blood thing as much, but I don't know if the blood thing works on the parry. The blood buff might not work too well on the katana, and might be better suited for an actual dual blade build. They're all too up in the air as to whether or not some work better with certain effects or spells or abilities. Oh, and this thing is still not going to go to a B scaling. I'm not going to upgrade materialism anymore. I don't believe in it actually getting strong enough for me. We'll get life and vitality both to 20 maybe, and then we'll worry about getting tech a bit higher. Maybe some strength just in case we find like a polearm maybe. There's going to be spears and poleaxes that are going to be like half and half. I'm not so much worried about swords being half and half, but maybe like 15 strength minimum to be able to wield most of the weapons we want in the game. Funny cube. Longsword used by the church's elite guards. That doesn't sound like it's a me weapon, sadly. Huh? There it is. Oh, didn't we have this in the actual demo? Yeah, the lightning chop one. I swear we had this in the demo. It's cute, but it's like, it's whatever. You get strength to like 14 or so, really use all weapons that aren't strength focused. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's similar to like a... less so like an Elden Ring, more so a Dark Souls 1 type of deal. Where it's like, if you've got enough strength to wield a claymore, you should have enough strength to wield any other dex weapon you want. Outside, I think, in Dark Souls 1, like the curved greatswords, I think at best you needed like 16 to 18 strength for those, but those are like big, beefy curved weapons. I don't know if we're going to worry about that too much in this. Triple scaling. That particular sword, the holy one, oh, that's right, we gotta go back and see if Coffin Guy has killed all the pilgrims. I don't know, I'm still... that's what I mean, I don't know what I like. The regular parry is fine. You know, the stop sign, the, you know, talk to the hand is okay. But it's okay with a capital O. Eureka. Does that work? There's no way you could just do that, right? That would be really stupid. Do not attempt to steal from the vending machines. The opossum caravan is closely monitoring each of the machines. Any violators will face severe consequences. Nice. Sir, I've got something dumb I want to try. Can you help me? Oh no. Oh no. And then I run out. You can do it though. You run out and it's kind of shit, but you can do it. Fuck off. Problem is, because it costs a shitload of extra sync even after you land it, it's not worth wasting. You still want to time it. Improved crit minus seal. Normal parry is very strong. Normal parry in general is very strong. I just don't know if I like it for the playstyle that I'm going for. On the other hand, the shield is like, it's good, but it's a little bit too simplistic and it's not going to hold up that well on boss fights, I can tell. This is interesting, is how I word it. But I don't think it, I mean, it's strong, but maybe it benefits more from the actual dual weapons. I don't know. It's hard to say, because they're all working very differently. I can't hit you in between that, can I? The other issue is the katana, in comparison, does feel quite a bit slower. This is a pretty slow dex weapon. Damn it. Let me go back for a sec. I want to try putting you on. I want to test the speed, because these might be just better for hit and run strategies. The katana is fine. Like, I think the katana would do well in boss fights. Okay, guys, I get it. We're all swinging. How great. We're all getting to swing our weapons. But I really do, and I mean it, I really do want to just see the tracking, the attack speed. It's all kind of, It feels stronger. It really does just feel strong. I don't know. Is the weapon itself just better? Because this thing's only upgraded to level 2. This thing's upgraded to level 3. Maybe it's the fire damage. Because raw damage, this thing does more physical. This thing does fire damage. It's what? We've got 26 damage there. We've got about 130 damage physical. Close enough. 129. It is doing a little bit more. One more thing to try out. There's one more thing to try out. Just for the sake of it. Right. Seems kinda good. It just seems kinda good. But I don't know if it actually is or not. It takes away sync, but then you get a lot of sync back at the same time. So, can we talk? Now, what it doesn't do is completely block stat damage and magic damage. So I will get chipped. Hey, oh, that's purple. But it does do a lot of damage, and it seems to basically, like, how much meter is it giving me whenever I do the purple slam? Because that's a lot. Wait, is it not?
The pilgrims. They are gathering together.
What? Do I have to come back, like, after the boss fight, maybe? Let me just make sure. The bell did go off, right?
I should return to the branch and wait for a while.
Okay. At least like 20%? Is that how much it does? Give me a sec. I wanna see, because the shield takes sync to block, but it gives sync when it does the parry. Or when it does the explosion, I should say. Take. 73. 93. Yeah, it's about 20. Like, against a pure physical enemy, it's kinda second to none. Not to mention, her animation of ducking back seems to genuinely fuck up some attacks. It's not bad. And I suppose if you wanted to be super anal about it, you could just build up the meter, get to purple, then hold it and wait to use it when you really want it as like a stagger tool. And then pair that stagger. Wait. Does that stagger pair well with weapon skills, because the stagger is effectively free. Like, the shield attack is free once you've built it. Thank you. I need you. Hit. Thank you. So we do that, and then we do... Wait, how do I do it again? Oh, I did the wrong fucking thing. You're gonna die from this, aren't you? Hang on, build purple for me. Can I keep purple while I sit down, or is it gonna reset back to blue? No, it's purple. Cool. So I want to see... It's still a bit on the slow side. Like, I get hit during that. Poison. Yeah, bad for status effects. There's going to be more status effects as time goes by. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe go back to what I was doing originally, which is just have the healing effect that I've got. And have this, and we do a combination of this at the start. Just to set the stage, and then we go in. Knocked me out of my skill. Thank you for that. Oh, dude. I'm testing my red. We just alternate that a bunch. Maybe. Keep the red going, run in, try and find more enemies. You can keep it going for a while. Where did the lightning guy go? Did he fall down? Oh. Oh.
It's you.
Did we do a bad thing? Yes, it's me. Oh. He killed the funny robot. Wait, that's the thing that was shooting... Although, these people are dead still, but he was killing one of the... Are you talking to me, dude?
Oh, not bad for your first time. Here, your payment.
Thanks.
By the way, did that bell make any noise?
No, it didn't.
What?
All right. Let me know if it ever makes a sound.
Is this a part of the commission, too?
Yeah. And the pay is even better. Well then, see you next time.
There's something very uncanny about the faces in the game. On one hand, myself, the Asteria lady at the start, and some of the main NPCs like Shirley have undeniably this overwhelming, generic, almost like Type Moon style Genshin anime face, right? Fuck is that? He's not the only one. A lot of like enemies and regular NPCs have like... What is that? He's side-eyeing. He's not dead. Look at him. He's like... Shh, 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 shh. Don't tell anyone. I'll fucking kill you. He's side-eyeing! Creepy! It's fucked up. You want to talk anymore? Fine. I got my money. He knows you're a degenerate. How am I the degenerate? I'm not the degenerate. He's the degenerate. Does that mean he killed the lightning guy there? I'm going back to my double psi for a little bit. The katana is okay, but it's okay with a capital O. I might use it if I've got like a boss fight that I really want to do funny parries to, but like now they're on an even playing field. Like the katana was made level 3. I've now made the psi level 3, which means that the psi are just going to be even better. Like what are they at right now? 104 plus 37. They've got like a 141 scaling physical on top of 28 fire damage, as opposed to effectively 180. It wouldn't seem like that's a big issue, but it is. It damn well is. The C-scaling spirit on this thing's pretty good too, but I don't know if I want to invest a lot of spirit right now. You're mostly a strength and spirit weapon. Kind of lack. I was gonna level up. I wonder how high vitality should go. Say the line.
Must be opened from the other side.
Yeah, that's right. This thing tracks pretty well too. Lots of spinny. Okay, rude. I did the wrong thing. Somehow, I forgot that I don't have my parry on. But that's okay. We should activate red before we start fighting enemies anyway, so we can start cleaving into them. Congratulations! Everybody dies! You came around the corner. Yeah, that does a lot. As long as I can activate it, hit enough dudes to warrant getting a heal, we're kind of okay. We'll create a little death loop. Hello, sir. My railgun didn't suck. Did he kill them all anyway, then? He's probably looking for someone in particular. It's the gist is going to be that once he finds that Shirley girl, it'll make a sound, and we'll be all like, "Oh no, Shirley, run!" He'll come out, and we'll have to fight him. We're like leading him to Shirley. Stop that. Except we'll have a change of heart once we finally reach her. We'll have, like, you know, we'll learn to feel. Close your eye. We'll start, you know, becoming a real girl. We will learn the truth of humanity and how good it really is and how great it is to have boobs, and we'll, you know, it'll be a real positive message for everyone. I love luminous diamonds. Or maybe we end up with a crossroads and it's like, do you want Stone Guy to kill Shirley? She is a part of a horrible religious cult after all, and she's gonna lead it soon. True, but she is also a child. This is a tough one. Sup, fuckers? Pierce these heavens, dickhead. Okay. There's got to be a shortcut somewhere near here, right? Uh-oh. Hmm. Uh-oh. Hmm. Hmm. Not you guys. Not right now, at least. Either that. Now, the other thing to consider that I've been thinking about is once I can respec myself, we might end up just not liking the Dexy style build in the first place. We might end up changing out and going back to a Strength Boy build or something else. Or... That's an NPC, right? Hello? See, look! Look! She's got that ultra generic Sword Art Online, I'm an NPC. And then some of these other fuckers look like they came out of a goddamn Unity asset pack. With the ugliest fucking faces ever.
Master Lost Kid.
Hello, child.
Did I fall asleep? Who's there? A blader? Tell me who you are.
Arissa.
Arissa. Never heard of you before.
Is that the same VA?
My name is Phalia, and I'm a follower of Lost Kid, the Trailblazer.
Who is Lost Kid?
You don't know about Lost Kid? Are you a new blader?
Yes.
Look how tiny she is. I'm taking the hat off. I'm going back to the pink ponytail so I can match her freak. Whose sassy lost child is this? Tiny lolly character with a giant oversized weapon. The Ellen from Terra surely live on.
This is weird. I heard Asteria has been out of commission for quite a while. Well, that explains why your look is so... makeshift.
I will say...
And you know what? You don't even have a standard blader seal.
This girl's VA
And
is so much
your
better.
spell frame is a sorry sight, too. What a mess. Alright, take this. There's a branch in this building. Hurry up and get changed. Poor thing.
Okay. Whoever is voice acting this girl is doing such a good job. Like her direction is night and day compared to all the others. Everyone else have been the most depressed, flat, empty, emotionless. And I get it's part of the story, right? They have to be. My God, what a breath of fresh air. This character's already... It's dumb as fuck, but at the same time, I love that she's, like, actually talking kinda normal.
There's a branch in this building. Hurry up and get changed. Poor thing.
Like, that's not too far away from just, like, spoken dialogue. That's not bad. Thank you. Thank you for kind of being... Fuck. Arissa is, yes, but everyone sounds it. It's kind of like... It's a contrast. So take the hypothetical that... Imagine you dump this player into a FromSoft game. If she was standing at Firelink Shrine and everyone else are doing their best FromSoft, speaking in riddles, heavy enunciation, chewing the fat, as it were. Then they do their little trademark at the end of a sentence. And then there's this, standing in the corner.
There's a branch in this building. Hurry up and get changed. Poor thing.
It's such a contrast. Everyone else in this game, by like contrast, are like sad sacks. She doesn't know that the world is fucked up. She's just like, yeah, nah. Fuck it. Wait. You know what I should test? Does the shield stop these things? The answer is no, not really. Why are you not mad? The weapon once equipped by the fisherman gang of the city. Wait, poison weapon? Ooh. 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 Kind of looks cool though. Damn it. Yeah. Ah, that's kind of rad. It's slow as fuck, but it's kind of rad. What a shame. She said there's a branch nearby. Am I going, like, in every wrong direction? There's a branch nearby. Go get Shade. Okay, lady. I need better direction. Damn, I was close. Mud balls, mud balls, mud balls, mud balls, mud balls. We came from here though, right? Maybe she means over here? Oh wait, yeah, this is the shortcut. Right. I know where I am now. Sorry, you've seen one mesh gate, you've seen them all, am I right? So she gave me a new seal, right? Stability is worse. Wait, take less damage from poison, piercing, infection. All defense goes up when I have a status ailment. Conversion plus 15% when sync rate is above 70%, and stability goes up when sync rate is above 70%. Those are percent-based increases. That's flat. So this is just 70 stability and 50 defense. Less stability. Wait. Hang on. I need to be reminded what stability and... Which one is which again? Conversion is how much I build. Stability is how much I lose when I get hit. Increases a bit level, right? So basically, as long as I'm above 70%, you're saying I build faster and I take less, as long as I'm above 70%. But I have 30 less baseline stability. So just on my own, if I get hit, I lose more. But specific... Hang on, that 25%, does that make the difference between 30 raw? 25%. Oh, it's like an extra, what, 40? Oh, wait, so it's showing my stability. Oh, it's not going down. I'm like, why is my stability not, like, going down below? So 203 baseline. 217 when I've got stuff. Yeah, the bigger purples. Well, it's got a bigger... It's a trade-off. So we've got bigger purple zone, but a much smaller light blue zone. So we burn out faster that way. But we're meant to build quicker. I don't know. Let's mess with it and see. Yes, please. Probably no. I'd rather that instead of fire defense for now. So wait, was it what, 217? And it gets worse below 70, so now what is it at? 158 and 173. So I go hit a bitch. Does the bar feel smaller, or is that just like some sort of Mandela effect? It feels smaller looking at it. Have you upgraded any main seals yet? No, I don't know. Like, they just say not enhanced. I don't know if that's something I get later, or if I'm meant to have it now, but I don't know. Wait, not that way. 50 to 100 instead of 40 to 100. Yeah. That's what I mean. We lose more light blue on the meter. It's kind of like, if you were to use Monster Hunter terms, you've got more top-end sharpness, but it dulls faster once it gets out of that top-end sharpness. It's an interesting way to look at it. Oh, that explodes? It's pretty much best for a long while. Maybe. You forget that it's very easy for me to... She vanished. It's very easy for me to go down some weird, dumb, niche route of bad ideas. That really didn't hit you? If I can experiment with it and make a bad choice out of it, I'll do it. You don't believe me? I'll do it. I'll do it again. I'll do it 5 times, 3 times. No, we don't go this way. That way it's got a zip line. It looks like it's going to be my way to leave the area. Instead, we got to go back out. And we got to go down, fight the big guys down there, right? With the portal thingy. Because this area seems pretty self-contained. Whereas outside is leaving the entire building. We don't want to leave the whole building, do we? We want to go in here and fight these fucking guys. And maybe get lucky enough to get a quick little... I should have synced up and activated my bullshit. Hang on, activate bullshit. Pop this. We're set. Ow, dude. So what was the... Fuck off, dude. What was the main difference between this guy and Elite guy? Are they, like, the same? Seems like it. Yeah, seemed like it. Hang on, before I lose my red. I lost my red. Does stop. Okay, flames do stagger him, but it's the fireball that comes out. It's so slow. I can't rely on that as a stagger. We really can't. Ingestion. Moderately increase the amount of sync rate by defeating an enemy. That's not bad. I like that. That's actually pretty handy. I might go put that in. I'll go back and take a look at the floor. There's a teleport thing there I can see, but I'm just going to make sure I don't miss anything else over here first. But building some extra from killing a dude is not bad. You really can't stop that. Way too early. Forget you guys are slow as hell. Slow as hell. The 180 on that. Well done, dude. Shepherd's tag. And then this plops me up the top next to... Okay, we go back down then. That tells me that this is a loop and it's going to take me back to the start, which means the main juice is going to be this thing down here. What is it? What would you rate your fun factor so far compared to other Souls ones? It's fine. It's like a 7 out of 10 so far, or a 6. It's not... I would say, like, we've played smaller or quote-unquote worse Souls games before. I would put this at like a... So far a 6.5, but it will hit a 7 once I can, like, finish a build. But it's very early days right now. I need to get to the point where, oh, you can't interact with this. You hadn't set it up yet. Oh, that's fine. We'll go back. The main benefit, though, like the reason why it gets away with such a generous scoring is that it's made by a smaller team on a tighter budget. So this is, by comparison to other games, much cheaper. This isn't going to cost you as much as Lies of P. It's not going to cost you as much as Kazan. It's not going to cost you as much as an Elden Ring, surely. This is like a budget game. In the greatest sense of the words. And the good part about that is it's not a bad budget game. It's just a budget game. It's kind of like the equivalent of, like, back in the day, you didn't have, like, budget versions of these games that you could go play. You just kind of had to deal with it. You either played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, or you played something like Lords of the Fallen, which was a terrible idea at the time. Don't do it. Speaking of which, the new Lords of the Fallen, I feel, is very similar. The new Lords of the Fallen is a good game. I feel like it just needs a bit more. It needs a little bit more oomph to push it over the finish line kind of deal. And they've been working on it and improving on that, and I'm pretty sure the sequel that they've announced they're going to work on might hopefully do exactly that. But in the state, like the way that Lords of the Fallen plays, if you're a Souls fan, I would still say grab Lords of the Fallen on discount. And you know what's effectively, you know, a good discount game? This is a good discount game. Because it's always cheaper than everything else. If you're looking to blow a couple of hours over a weekend on something that's, you know, fun and soulsy, this is it. This is your game. I was waiting for the explosion to get in my way. Fella. I should have put my new mark thing in. We're not too far away. Give me a sec. I was too busy talking about the game. Absolute destructive powerhouse where he misses one small thing, gets punished immensely for it. There's no between. Pretty much. But that's a good thing. Like, people get so bothered by me somehow falling ass backwards into a quote-unquote strong build, like the Neo ones, the Lords of the Fallen ones, stuff like that, where it's like, people forget that I go through a pretty rigorous position normally of what's more worth my while, 5% life or 50 defense? What's my defense at? Hang on. Do I even get to see that as a stat? 193. And what do I lose when I take that off? Like 30 health? Nah. 1%? Ah, fuck. We'll see. I was hoping it was more than 1%. Can I kill a dude just to see? This sounds bad, but we'll see. Damn, dude. Piss off for 2 seconds, dude. I'm trying to see how much I get. Okay, it's like... So wait. As a percent... Wait, I just realized. It's 1% as a literal percentage. I forgot that the sync rate actually works in raw percents. So it's literally like a tickle on the balls. It's nothing. Yeah, nah. Nah. I'm like 1%. Well, if the sync rate is like 1,000, that's, you know, it sounds bad, but maybe it'll add up if you kill a bunch of little guys. Nah. It's 1% out of 100. It's it's the most literal 1% I've ever heard. It's not great. I hate that little guy can dodge roll out of there. He's such a cheeky little demon. That should have hit me. For once I'm on your side, dude. That should have hit me. Maybe when these guys kamikaze themselves, I'd get 1% for each, and I'd be able to force like a little 5-10%. I'm trying to think of some niche use cases as to how this is not a terrible fucking seal that you can put on. Who's the more annoying out of these two? I think it's going to be the spear guy, right? Actually, drill guy is kind of fucking annoying, but you know what? We'll start by getting him off the edge. Too early. There you go, buddy. Mental illness known as member of the FGCs who spends 6 minutes of your time testing and planning. Pretty much. Well, that's part of the fun. If I go into a game and the game gives me things I can do, and I choose not to do them, and I'll miss out. So, for example, even though I won't do it on stream, I'm probably going to end up at some point playing some more Kazan and playing with the other weapons. I'll do like a 50-50. I'll play half the game with spear, half the game with dual wield, and see how those go, right? But I played the demo for Kazan for like 20 hours, just testing out all 3 weapons, and that's how I came to my consensus that I liked the greatsword the most. Just through fucking around, just trying everything out. Like, every little thing that I could squeeze out of it, I was squeezing out of it. But in a game like, especially RPGs, like, you have no idea. Expedition 33 might turn into a nightmare. Remember how long we took, like, doing character building and testing for Baldur's Gate? It's like, I want to try it, man. It's like, oh, you mean I could try this and I could try that? I respect Shadowheart a lot of times. The only character that I was kind of set on was my own, and even then, my character ended up being a dual crossbow shooting pseudo-rogue.
And all the merchants have fled.
We're screwed. Let's try taking down some neckers before biting the dust.
Okay. Well, we failed our stealth check. Fuck, dude! That should hurt you. Oh, it's that sword. You're using the one that I got. Yeah, because you fly. Because you fly, it fucks everything up. Die. Missile barrage. Oh, I got a new spell. I bet it sucks because I'm not a spell build. Really? Sir? Sir? God damn. Where is my item that stops poison from killing me? Thank you. Should have had that equipped a long time ago, but honestly, I've been poisoned like twice and I don't really care. It's not as bad as it is in other games like Kazan. Status effects are a bit on the who gives a shit side of the spectrum at the moment. 14 spirit costs 30... Improvised missile launcher out of mud. Of course. You know what? If you're gonna go crazy with it, you may as well go crazy with it. An improvised missile launcher out of mud? Out of mud? And I need what? 14 spirit for that? I mean, my swords currently scale off a little bit of spirit, so it's not a bad idea. If it means I get to use more spells, we definitely want to do that. I was keen to get my vitality and my stability thing to 21st, but I might pivot off into spirit for a little bit. A potato gun made of mud? I don't know. How do you have an improvised missile launcher out of mud? But you know, if you're gonna go crazy, go full on crazy. I'm gonna get a mud cannon. Does this game have crushable souls, by the way? I can't tell if I've been picking them up and then just not using them. Oh, there we go. Kuro! How are you, dude?
Grab the children! Save the children!
You're just in time. We're about to test out the missile mud launcher. As the description reads, constructs an improvised missile launcher out of mud. Let's go shoot mud. Ready to shoot mud? I'm ready to shoot mud. Mud! The fuck? Damn. Yo, wait a minute. Sup, fuckers? Okay, wait a minute. That's kind of rad. Wait. Ow, don't. You're messing with the missile mud launcher. A salted mud ball. Delish. Delish, delish, delish. Oh, mod's on break. Hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go. Balatro. Oh no. The gambler's fallacy kicking in hard. How many just one mores did you suffer? The salt bricks are sellable? Yeah, I just meant like crushables, like can I break something right here and now, but I guess not. It's just the sellable stuff. Not horribly great, but popping into stream as always cheers you up. Well, I'm hopefully going to be able to cheer you up with the fact that we're a pink-haired maid with a mud missile launcher gun. And this prick over here is about to get... Are those guys with guns up there? Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of guys with guns. Oh, it's a clan fight. Whites versus reds? Bloods versus... It's... I was gonna say, I can't say that word. Red blood cells versus white blood cells. Here. What a time to be alive. Ready? Get 'em, bitches! Ah! I'm helping you! I'm on Team White. Team Red have done nothing but fuck me over the whole time. Fuck off! Oi! Okay, friendly fire. Okay, friendly... Stop that. Friendly fire. I backstabbed him somehow? Fuck off, dude, with your friendly fire. He's actively trying to hit me. Yeah, good, die. Fuck you. You get what you... Ew. Okay, maybe I'm not on their team. They look like me at 6 in the morning. Pale as a ghost. Oh, that's me in the glistening sun right there. Ugh. It's not a good look. He needs some sunscreen. Get him some SPF fucking all of it. Yeah, that's a firing squad up there. That's not good. What's the chance he wants to go in from the upcoming boss? No idea. Like 6 of them, he says. Oh, that's... Yeah, to be fair. Like 6 one-mores? Yeah, 6 one-mores. A tube from where the missile goes from, so mud launcher is not that huge of a leap. I mean, I guess, but it is made of mud. Thank you for the antidote. Fine. You want me to put the antidote on my bars so badly, I'll put it on my damn bars. So... These work for coming back, but not for going to what? Is that the... That's the guy. We hate that guy. I remember you. I was going to missile him, but maybe not a great idea. I want to aggro and have him summon a whole bunch of bullshit in advance. Hang on a sec. It is you. Don't. Oh, it blows up at that particular... You know what? Here. Not bad. Damn! Poisoned immediately? Immediately, by the way? What are you shooting that poisons in one hit? Ah. Harpoons. You guys suck. Man. Ugh. It's a damn copper. Let's fight fire with fire. Damn! Don't do it. What if we just fucking leave? How about that? Never expected that, did you, dumbass? Stop! I'm just an innocent maid. I've done nothing to you. I kind of want a missile launcher, this prick over here. He's asking for it. Can he shoot from there still? I think he's lost sight of me. Wait, is that a red guy up there on the roof behind me? Fuck is he doing? Wait, could I get up there? Ah, hell. He didn't jump down. I instinctively tried to heal. I beefed it. I beefed it bad. Whoops. Are you quicker? I think you're faster than the other one. Maybe not. Oh, they can get stuck on the walls. I see. Not good for closed spaces. I figured they just like go out and stop before they hit the walls, but they actually will detonate on the side of the... Okay, that's fine. That's a balancing act at best. Marshall! Just like I worried, those Grey Rhino caravan folks are taking advantage of the situation. During the delivery, their people mentioned raising the price of the next batch of weapons by 30%. We must get rid of the Takamagahara guys as soon as possible. Or we won't be able to sustain such outrageous expensive. The monks in the east have been casting greedy eyes on us for a while and it's not even a full-scale attack. Who is shooting at me? Stop it! Don't you fuck... Bro, that's point blank. That's dangerous and you know it. Stop it. Yeah, where are the other ones at? Fuck. Yeah? Eat some, dickhead. Eat some. It's kind of cool how she doesn't just aim straight ahead. She like shoots out to the side and creates like a salvo of missiles to be launched. Wait. Oh, I see. Wait, does this land on the roof? Hold your horses. There might be a reason Red didn't jump down. Red is waiting for me. Oh. Oh, I get it now. Well, Mr. Red. Sincerely, from all of us here at the club, fuck you. That's right. Fall and die. What was he guarding? A diamond. That's what you were guarding, Mr. Red. A diamond. Well, you know, diamonds are special. This is terrible. That jump isn't bad, though. Oh, I can get you now. Dickhead. Yeah, that's right. I came back for you. Damn, the jump is... That's kind of like a Dark Souls 2 jump, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just on its own, on the ground, it's kind of shit. But when she gets airborne, dude, like, if I leap from the top of these stairs... She clears that shit, dude, easily. Yeah, she's got quite the leaps. Keyboard repairman expert? Keep breaking them and I keep fixing them? How are you breaking them? Is this a World of Warcraft angry Polari moment? Did someone ninja loot your weapon? Did they take your ring? Your boots? What did they take? Oh, you're spilling shit in them. Oh, this is a Polari... This is a Polari the grubby gamer moment. I got Cheeto dust in my keyboard. I keep knocking over my coffee. I've got Mountain Dew everywhere. I'll go back and take a look at that door. Ah, I should do it now before these guys respawn. My keyboard isn't like... I've had my keyboard for years. Mine isn't breaking due to stuff being spilled on them. I have yet to spill a drink on my keyboard in 7 years. And I don't have any, like, glaring obvious crumbs and nasty bits all stuck in it. However, if I were to take my keyboard, like, out into the light, like the natural sunlight, it would be very grimy. Like, you know how certain keys get that kind of, like, finger smudge effect on them? And you can, like, scratch at the key and peel off, like residual, just... I don't know what it is, like finger grime, sweat, whatever it is. I get a lot of that on my keyboard after like a week or two, and like mine would clearly have a lot of that on it. I get it on my controller too. It feels like every second or third day I go to pick up my DualShock and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Where my hand grips are? And I'm like, ew. It's dirt and oil. Yeah.
It's locked.
Oh, is it? Wow, thank you. I get a lot of that on my controller. And it's like, damn, man. I'm not very anal when it comes to looking after the cleanliness of my keyboard by wiping it down every other day, so it builds up a little bit. But I don't break it and get Cheeto dust in it. So I'm technically winning. The Maid stuff! You're meant to get it here. Alright, gang, we now know for sure from this point onwards, the Maid set is going to be worse as an armor set. We're going to find good stuff now. Say goodbye to the Maid. The Maid is on the way out. You should have gotten the key for that door by now. Really? Fucking where? I roll cigs, mix coffee, etc. I live above my keyboard. Exactly. Stained yellow by sweat. Damn. My controller went from alabaster white to piss yellow thanks to Consort Radahn. Whew, but at least I killed him. Get this to 20 and then we'll work on getting vitality to 20, and then I might dump more into tech or something, I don't know. That's the white team hat? Is it? Oh, it's literally the same stats. Oh. Matches my outfit a little bit better, at least. Wait, you really mean I'm meant to have that key by now? Because I don't. Oh, she's got the jumps, dude. She's got the leaps. Oh. Oh, hang on. Gang, I'm doing the thing from yesterday. We're gonna pre-run some ads to make sure that ads don't snipe you. Mini-boss? Wait, mini-boss. Oh, fuck them then. If it's a mini-boss, I don't care. I was gonna get ready for a main boss. It's a mini-boss, who gives a shit? Oh, wait, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. Wait. I don't know. I've been running for a bit. This feels still kind of bossy in a way. I'll pull a Gamba up anyway, give you guys a chance to waste some points. So I'm going to pre-roll some ads. Don't worry, we won't start the fight until the... It is a boss? Good. We won't run the thing until the ads are over. So we'll run the ads. And we'll get some Gamba going for people who want to spend some cash. Start prediction. There you go. A mini boss? When you smoked on your computer in the last part when it was double the nasty. Understandable. I try and make sure that my tech doesn't break, but at the same time, it's a miracle that it doesn't. I go through more controllers than anything. I don't go through many mice. I don't go through many keyboards. I've had my same keyboard. I've had this keyboard for so long, I kind of need to get a new one. Not just... I don't need a new one because this one's broken. I need a new one because I feel like this one is one sneeze away from breaking. You know, like it feels close to breaking. But he's gonna steamroll? Not really. Depends on what I do. If I choose to dodge around the boss and just play safe and just go for pokes and stuff like that, maybe. But the alternative is I put on the parry tool and I try and parry again, which... Or I put on the blood slash tool. I put on the blood slash tool, the partial reconstruction, and I cop a mud ball at the start, and we go for kind of a aggressive play style. Might do that. The mud rockets, though? Mud rockets are okay, but they cost a lot, and I don't know if they're worth it. Cheap ones get them on a warranty when they break. True. True. Keyboard and mouse rarely get broken. Controllers, though. Controllers... it's not so much that they break, but they end up with minor issues and inconveniences. Like, I can handle a sticky button, because I can kind of, like, pop the button out, clean underneath it, reset it, all that kind of stuff. But things like drift, when a stick gets stuck, or when things actually, like, don't respond, like, if a clicky button is, like, bad clicky, and you press it and it doesn't happen, that sucks. I've had controllers in the past where just putting your finger on the trigger, not pressing it in, but just touching the trigger activates it. So you have to keep your fingers completely clear of the triggers and just like lightly touch it when you want to use it. That fucking sucks. That turns into quite the irritation. That CS guy fist to keyboard rage moments. I've never smashed a keyboard. I've never gotten angry to the point where I smashed a keyboard or broken anything. I get frustrated. Like, at my worst, I've probably thumped the arm of my chair before. Like, at my absolute anger, I'll be like, damn it! And I go, and I do that. That's the most. I've never broken tech. Mostly because I have to replace it. And I'm very aware that if I break it, it's a problem. Like, that was a good thing that my mother did for me, was instill a very strong sense of like ownership on my stuff. It's like, you can't break it. If you break it, that it's gone. It's like, ooh, shit, I don't want to break it then. Ooh. Exactly, you see the price tag now. You missed it. How did you miss the bed? It was there for 2 whole minutes. Alright, so I'm gonna crunch this. I'm gonna nom that. We're gonna walk out. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, you're nice and slow. Oh, you're very slow. I lost my red already. No, my red's still there. Bad. Whoa! Okay. Okay, that swings around a lot. Cool, dude. Ow! Damn! Right, when I think you're done, you're not. Aw, really? Really? So you always do that? I don't know how I'm meant to walk in there and not get clipped by that. This is definitely not first try territory, dude. Okay, you can't do two there. You can only do one there. And then he always... Do you always do that, bro? Too early. Missed 2 chapters until yesterday. I understand nothing from the slides. Wait, what? Oh, the open exam. Got those issues relatively quickly and triple clicky. Really? Let's try a parry-centric build on this one. He's got a couple of slow ones that maybe I can parry. Look at him second try. Well, I'm going to change the strat up and see how that goes, because the red didn't do too much for me. Ooh. I've forgotten the timing. You're a very cool boss, though. Oh, sick. Good window, too. Okay, you can't get a cheeky hit in there. Prick. It's like your face 2.5, right? Don't know how that missed me, to be fair. Damn. Right. And the buzzsaw at the front. Can I parry that? That'd be pretty sick if you could parry that part. There we go. Scythe. Very cool. Yeah, against fights where you can get the parries, it works. This is why I spent so long trying to get the timing down for how the normal parry works. I still don't know if I'd use the Eureka Katana. That parry works too well on its own. But maybe... Oh, it's 16 strength. Strength text scaling. The scythe once used by the three-faced pardoner. Surprisingly light for such a large-sized weapon. It unleashes swift and deadly slashes. Skill is the Arc of Sins. I'd like to at least see it. It's doing that annoying thing where you can't, like, just equip it and look at the weapon without having the requirements. I hate that. I want to at least see it. Oh well. Predictions. Outcome. Wow, most of you guessed 2 or 3. Well done. Well done. The masses are winning. The People's Republic of Bielzonia is they're doing well. Scythe is considered greatsword. Yeah, it's doing that. Like, what is it? What is it? Like, souls do that to a degree, where scythes were considered like pole axes. Like a spear. Like, they had a difference between a spear and a pole arm. But a scythe, no. Don't you dare. Whip's got their own category. Cool boss, though. Cool stuffs. So wait. The locked door I'm meant to have a key for? Where the fuck do I get that key? I'm missing a thing. I kind of want to go to the elevator. You get the key much later in the game. Do you? So once again, Windows is lying to me.
Never seen such a large-scale necro invasion before. Those fishermen are scared, yet those pilgrims are still going to the lower level. But can the church guards really defeat those necros?
Okay.
But can the church guards...
Probably not. Let's be real. Probably not. What did I lie about? The key for the door that you said I should have by now. Shirley? 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 Please explain.
Oh, it's you, Arissa.
Is this a necro? Why doesn't it attack you?
It's charcoal. Grandpa sent it here.
What?
Grandpa transformed it so it only attacks bad guys near us.
Grandpa?
Grandpa is a genius. He builds robots in his factory and helps people with prosthetics. He must have found out that I sneaked out after asking his customers. But it's fine.
Snuck.
Grandpa is busy, so he won't come and take me back.
You snuck out.
Actually, charcoal is quite useless. It only knows how to follow me around.
What?
And it scared away my companions on the pilgrimage. All right, let's talk about something cheerful.
Doesn't fucking look useless.
I was actually planning to invite you to my pilgrimage, Arissa. They even gave me this brochure.
Oh god.
Brochure?
Brochure?
It's about Elysium. It describes Elysium as a place surrounded by springs and waterfalls.
Wait, how pointy is the
where
nose?
Flowers bloom and trees grow.
Very pointy.
I asked Delpha about it, and he said that the drawings on the brochure are plants. If only I could see Elysium with my own eyes. So many colorful flowers.
Delpha told me that plants are extinct.
But that's the promised land granted by the Father, right? He must have found a way to restore the plants.
Restore the plants?
Restore
Who is the Father?
plants.
Do you not know? The Father is a god.
A god?
God.
Over 100 years ago, the Father and his envoys descended upon Heavenswell from Elysium and performed miracles. It was during that time when people witnessed his cathedral, Housekeeping, emerge from the city center, reaching up to the sky. All the mud in the sunken city flew to that spot, and the cathedral was built in just one day. The top of the cathedral even pierced through the clouds.
So, that's why people believe in the legend of Elysium.
As long as we advance with devotion to Elysium, his envoys will come and greet us.
She's dying.
And then we'll break free from the flesh, enter Elysium, and gain eternal lives.
She's dying.
Break free from the flesh?
Break free from the flesh? Blake flees from the flesh?
You aren't interested, are you? It's okay, I knew it. You're not afraid of those, necros, and even without the protection of the church, you can freely roam the city. Someone as powerful as you must have important tasks. Go and do what you need to do. Don't let me drag you down.
It's dangerous up ahead. You may run into necros.
Don't worry. The pilgrimage route is safe, and Charcoal will protect me.
I thought he was useless, huh?
See.
Huh? I thought he was useless.
Before you leave, here. This is for you. I found it along the way.
Thank you.
You might need it, Arissa.
Thank you, I will.
Thank you.
If you head into the city, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Nice.
May the Father bless you.
Schmibbity wibbity skibbity to you too.
May the Father...
She's not touching my head this time. Place of false hope and a lie. I'd like it if it was actually a subversion of my expectations, and it's not false hope, and it's all real. Is she gone? They're gone. Do I try and get strength to 16 to try out the scythe? Is that worth it? I may as well, right? We need to try weapons in the game. If I can't try... This is why I used to play quality builds all the time in my Souls-like, so I could at least equip most things. Get it to 16. I need to go sell stuff back at that vending machine. I forgot to sell. I could get some easy cash if I did that. But first... I want to check this elevator. Wait, is this elevator the main way to leave? I didn't even look. Is there, like, an actual advance from here or not? No, there's not. The elevator is the way out. Okay, so let's teleport back to... There was a vending machine just at the last rest, right? Before the boss? Yeah, there. Keeping the most important one higher. Depends. For my builds, I sometimes like to specialize. But when I'm trying stuff out, I have to be more particular. Like, if I find a weapon I really like and I want to use it, I'll respec myself around to ensure that I can benefit from it, kind of deal. But in the beginning, I need to test stuff out. Oh, you guys are worth a fair bit, at least. Prove identity of a shepherd employed to the church. Right, I see. Shepherds are important dudes. Good for you guys. $16 strong, please. Look at that, just enough. And because of that, we can probably check a couple other weapons out. The good old pipe. Look at this Code Vein reference. God, it's so pipey. We saw you. Pickaxe. Cute. Saw that. No spirit for you. Not bad. That's right, the running slash. We did see that. Corrupted Blader Greatsword. That is indeed a big sword. That's a huge bitch. Ooh, not bad, actually. Ah. Not bad. Take me to lounge, please. Let me see how this actually, like, performs realistically. Not bad. You gotta remember this is unupgraded too, so it's not gonna do a ton of damage immediately. It's a bit on the chunky side. Upgraded, that might be a kill immediately though. Doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem too bad at all. Does it have split scaling? No. So is that... That's a lightning attack by the looks of it, but it doesn't have any lightning damage on it. I want to see how much this does. It's got style for the RP walk. Certainly does. And how do you fare, my good sir? Ouch. Dash attack on that's pretty nice. Also not bad. Give me one more spin with this, except I should have plenty of resources, right? I might give it a couple of upgrades and see how it goes. Because I want to see how the scaling improves. Right, so you... That's what I was worried about. This will dominantly turn into a strength weapon more so than a tech weapon. Depends on how the scaling was going to jump up. Shame. It's not bad. Weaker than what I use? Well, that's because this one doesn't scale greatly with technique, and the one that I'm using is scaling with A in technique. We've got a lot of damage scaling on ours. The only one I can't really try out right now is this, but that's dominantly still going to stay a strength spirit weapon. I need something similar to this or the opossum side that are going to scale mostly on tech if that's the case. You get free respecs when I play from... Yeah, I'm glad about that. Drowning in them up to +6. Yeah. Yeah. Let me get you to... There. Let's get you to C in both scalings. Let me see how that goes for you now. The holy one? Yeah, the holy one is. It's also a spell-based weapon. Hold your phone, dude. How much is that costing again? Because I'm curious, what happens if you... Ah, you can do that. That seems kind of mean, doesn't it? It didn't improve the weapon's actual skill terribly, but the fact that you can do that with it is still pretty nice. I wonder what the heavy attack is like, because this is a bigger, heavier weapon. You do get some sort of limited hyper armor with it though, which is kind of nice. The problem with it is if I dash and do an attack, that's the dash attack. It's very painfully slow. Like, this is one of those weapons where you really need to wait for your opportunity to strike, as opposed to mine, which is more like, well, that's a roll. That's a bad example. It's a little bit quicker. I don't know. I'm still waiting for that weapon to show up that I like. The scythe is okay, but although it depends if that lightning ring staggers better after. Oh, that's a good point. Wait a minute. That's a good point. Hang on. This could be the difference. This could be the difference for me. Sir, I need you dead straight away. I don't need you alive. I don't need you alive. Thank you. I need you, sir. Dies a little too quick, but the idea is there. If I parry and then I go into lightning wheel or lightning wheel into parry into lightning wheel, can you chain them? Similar to what I was doing with the fireball on the two dual swords, but maybe it works better as a tool, but I don't know. I might mess with it for a little bit just to see. Have it as secondary? I don't really see a point. I don't swap weapons. I'll just put it as my main weapon and mess with it until I like it or not. See how we go. Oh, my hat's funny. My fishing hooks. Chamber of Commerce Alliance. Okay. Oh, woof. Woof. Someone walked past. Yeah, I'll get better swords later. Better than all this still as well, probably.
An earthquake. What happened?
Oh, now this is code vein as fuck. Hello? Main character syndrome over here. Soil, flooded street. Ah, I can go back and give fella the soil.
You're a blader? How rare. It's been ages since I've seen a newbie. My name's Christina. What's yours?
Arissa.
Don't tell Mumpy.
A lovely name.
So, you're also a...
Yep. I've been in Heavenswell for over 2 decades. So I guess you could call me your senior.
Have you been searching for branches too?
Branches? No. I've mostly been chasing down the Necros.
Chasing down the Necros?
Yeah. Rumor has it that the Necros appeared.
Why does she sound like she's on the other side of a wall?
But there's still so much we don't know about them. It was the Pilgrims who came up with the name Necros. They believed they were the spirits of the dead, rising up to kill the living. However, once you start fighting them, you'll realize they're created by someone. Their bodies are made of mud and operated by complex spells.
I see.
I've been trying to unravel this mystery, but Necros are simply too elusive to track. The last time they made a big move was over 80 years ago. They wiped out the entire eastern part of Heavenswell and tainted the land.
Right.
That place is uninhabitable to this day. They're always on the hunt, slaughtering humans, attacking churches, leaving destruction in their wake. No one knows where they come from, or what their motives are.
Right.
Their invasion of the Sunken City is a golden opportunity to learn more about their patterns.
Patterns?
Patterns?
Look here. The walls of this building are obviously damaged, but there's soil clinging to the edges of the gaping hole. Look closely. See the traces of disturbed soil around the edges?
Soil.
What does this mean?
It means that there was a large hole here, which got filled in with soil
Attacking
and closed
churches.
up.
They're
This is
Finnish.
definitely not natural.
Or Norwegian.
human-made. Perhaps the Necros are moving through these self-sealing caverns. This location matches the information where the Necros were first sighted. If my hunch is right,
The fuck?
a lot of things will start making sense. If I follow this trail, I'll eventually discover the Necros' lair.
Right.
If you're heading into the city, take this. It should come in handy. Consider it a gift from your senior. I'll
Increase the
keep
damage dealt by
investigating
fatal
this place.
strikes. There we go.
Let's see if our paths will cross again.
Based on that
I'll
alone,
keep investigating this place.
you might be the best NPC. It's dangerous to go. It's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Fatal strike into overload burst, deal more damage. The fuck is an overload burst? Alright. Gonna enhance your seal. I don't know how. What do you mean enhance my seal? How do you enhance the seal? There's nothing about enhancing in the game yet. No one's mentioned anything about it. No NPCs. Nothing. Just go to the enhanced screen. But why would it not tell me any of this? Oh, fuck off. It was here the whole time? I don't know if I wanna. I was gonna wait for another seal, but I guess if nothing else is any better for now, we may as well. They're crappy effects that I don't care about. I do it once anyway. I'm missing out on like 3% upgrade. I was worried there was more to it, but there's not. There's not. Wait, that's what I wanted? You, sir. Ow. Interesting. You don't let me do a counter on you. Fine, you suck.
Ah, you're back.
I found this.
Oh, is this soil from inside the city? Let me take a look. Quite granular. A bit too moist. Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first. As I thought, the soil is saturated with mud crystals. Hardly any other minerals or microorganisms.
This soil won't work?
I'm afraid not. But it's okay. I knew it wouldn't be an easy task. Still, I really appreciate your help. As promised, the purified soil is yours. You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful. You're still heading back.
This is also the guy who, more than anyone else, has that weird filter over his voice that makes him sound staticky and almost like he's using a very poor quality microphone that's been upscaled or something. It's weird. Like he's the high tones have been turned, like his equalization on his microphone has been changed. He's mostly all lows and mids, and the highs have been like monotoned out. It's strange.
Oh, it's you again.
Feel free to buy something, but no bargaining.
This guy's kind of got it, but his like actual line delivery is betraying it a little bit. All right, the drill. I should buy the drill. Isn't that the starting greatsword? I don't care about that greatsword.
Swing by again sometime.
I care about the drill. Let's take a look at funny drill moveset. Piercing those heavens. That's quite the impact. Drill's a dual weapon. I remember these from the demo. I remember they were okay. They weren't like, whoa, this is amazing. They were alright. Yippee. That's where I want to be. Do you see this giant scythe on my back? True. Ground is a rockin'. I should go back and where that guy... You know what I should do? Hang on. Hang on. There's someone we got to check up on.
What do you need, dear customer?
Nah.
May your journey.
Ah, she's gone. That's all. She left. Is that the same note from before? Yes, that's the oxygen message. Don't know where she went or what's going to become of her, but as long as she left, that's fine. Maybe she's already dead. That would also be fine. Cool. Ah, yes, the eggs and water dude. It's a fish. All right. You goofy looking creature. Some devitalized fetus. My favorite. Oh, another fish. Seems kind of easy just to run up and kill them while they're spitting their shit. Alright. Doesn't look like charcoal to me. Ah, one of you. I need you. I need to test things with you. But I don't remember your swing patterns. That'll do. Nah, nowhere near quick enough. It knocks him too far back. Maybe a boss wouldn't get knocked too far away. Maybe the ring reaches, though. I need to just do it and see what happens. So you're one of the things from the very beginning of the game that I fought. Oh, we can go this way instead. Fish! Ow. Ow. Might be easier to hit fly guys with this, though. Just a small bonus, you know?
What a fool. Mundane matters shall not sway my faith. The true salvation lies only in Elysium.
Alright. He believes. Millions wouldn't, but as long as he believes. I wonder if it's worth ringing the bell every time you find one of these guys, or if you have to do it whenever you find, like, a collective of them. At a gathering. Well, that's not really a gathering now, is it? That's one guy. It's a shame. I wonder if he'd be upset that he missed out on one. Hello. Can I fight you without your little friend? Nah, fuck it. Oh, that's right. Ow. Trying to see if I can... There we go. Parry some of this. It does suffer a little bit from... Oh, we walked into it again. That sucks. Doesn't that constantly drain our meter? Looks like it is. There we go. Cool. What do I need for that? A stabilizer, isn't it? And that just increases sync rate. I guess we don't. A rock? Normally I would, but with that guy, it's just, you know, it comes down to impatience. I'd rather just run in. For some enemies, like this situation might merit a lure. But at the same time, we could just run up here and take a look at what's waiting inside. Ow. I would like a vertical swing, please. Thank you. And again, thank you. It's like trying to hit bats all over again, but I can't jump. Lady Midram, I have thoroughly validated your previous point. We lack any means of active communication with the Church. Our knowledge about the Church stems from external observations and unilateral statements by pilgrims, and non-pilgrim members of the Church accessible to us show no inclination to engage in meaningful conversation. Since the disappearance of Prometheus, the sun, decades ago. Okay. The leaders of the Church have ceased communication with the outside world. Only the cathedral continues to receive a constant stream of pilgrims from all directions. They're all funneling into one spot. Mr. Stone will be happy indeed to hear of this. Very happy. Very happy. I can't go back just yet. Let's leap, dude. Now wait, which one is it? Because I want to get on my bars instead. So... remove piercing, remove infections. The fetus! Right, the fetus is what we need. Finally, a chance to chow down on the fetus. We'll save it for a nasty situation. We're not too fussed on it right now. Gotta kill a fish while we wait. Or not. Damn, they kind of just get stun locked, don't they? I do want to go after them. I do. I really want to go. I like it. I like it a lot. What's up, fish? Ooh. You delay drop. I like that. I like when you delay drop. Alright. It's time to go just send hell. There you go. Sir? Do you have eyes? Not that time. Too early. Don't have the meter now. How many hits is a stagger on you? Not 3. 4? 4 is cool. We'll go with 4. Sir! That's 4 and no stagger. 5? Unsure. It's 4 or 5. They're not that big of an issue anymore. Ah, you were guarding a diamond. We gotta get up there. Looks like rooftop shenanigans. Once we get all the way around, we can come back. Depends on sync. There is that too. Yeah. The sync affecting our like damage and stagger rate and everything else. It's pretty nutty. I want you. Problem is though, I specifically need a vertical hit to get you. Oh, you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo. You alive? Dead? Dead as hell. As are you. Dead as hell. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the scythe now. It's okay. It doesn't seem amazing. It seems, you know, capital O, okay. Just make sure I didn't miss anything around the side paths. There's stuff up here, isn't there, that we didn't get to? Yeah. Salty balls. Underwhelming. Are you not whelmed? I'm not underwhelmed. I'm just whelmed. It's like, yeah, it's alright. It's alright, I guess. Had better at a school cafeteria, but you know, it's alright. What's not okay? I don't know. I think everything's okay so far. I don't think there's a not okay. Oh, it's one of you. Oh, this will be interesting. I haven't fought one of you in a minute. Alright, sir. You got a cool sword. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Oh, you're doing that. I don't like how doll-like you are, lady. Like, her face being like that is fucked up. Oh, I'm empty. Sorry. I didn't realize I was drained. We might need to mudball. No thanks. Can't go for 3. Wow! Can't go for 3. We go for 2. One, 2. There you go. One, 2, back up. We got greedy right there. But I could schmoove in between it. Only barely though. Corrupted Blader Longsword. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. That would be you. Da 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 da. Horrendous scaling, but that's okay. It has piercing on it. This blade has been modified by the Necro spell, enabling its attack to do piercing damage. Looks neat. And its attack is what? Ghost Step Slash? Ah, it's that attack. That's cute. I might smack a bitch with this and just see what happens with it. Status effect is nice to have on a weapon, though.
Why are you all still standing here? Run away, now!
We're staying here to help you, boss.
Wait.
No! You'll only get in my way. That monster is too dangerous for you. I'll hold them off. Just run!
She's got blonde hair in this. Moderately slows down infection from necro spells. That's cool. That was her. That was her right there before she got all fucked up and shit. By the looks of it. The problem is that... Hang on, sir. I need you to... Ooh, that follow-up is very... Look, dude, the follow-up of her own attack doesn't combo itself. Ugh. She jumps... The jump slam is a little on the slow side. Maybe too slow, even. Okay. One of those days, huh? I'll get to you in a second. Memories of the bladers that were there? Yeah. I'm just confused as to why she had, like, purple hair downstairs and blonde hair in the memory. Maybe the corruption did it to her. Nothing much stands out. I've been more entertained by water picking my teeth. It's exactly what it says on the tin. It is a budget, inexpensive, pick up and finish in a weekend little journey, you know. You are effectively playing through a 6 out of 10 anime. If you ever just sat down and watched like a 6 out of 10 anime for 12 episodes, finished it in like a weekend, moved on and forgot everything about it, it might end up being that. But I have a hope that we will get expansions on this, that we will get like more oomph pushing forward. But so far, that's kind of like the gist. Which for some people is exactly what you need. Not everyone is down for like a Baldur's Gate 3 or an Elden Ring. Sometimes you just need some popcorn entertainment, but for those of us who don't want to jump onto like, I don't know, Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals or pull out a card game or Balatro or whatever it is, this kind of scratches an in-between itch. A better gacha game without gacha? That's a good way to describe it, to be honest. There's no gacha in this. You buy it, you own it. Fun little action game. Becomes fucked up. Pretty much everyone I meet does and somehow get screwed over. Dear Captain, the signal relay we hid upstairs has been destroyed again, and it has only been operational for less than 2 days this time. It is evident that the church is monitoring us, and at this very moment, church guards are patrolling the nearby alley. It appears that the President's suspicions were correct. While the church acquiesces in our caravan's trading activities within the city, they will never permit us to establish a long-distance communication network. Continuing with this plan would be futile and might get us killed. All squad members have decided to retreat tomorrow morning. I kindly request that you relay this information to headquarters. Chlorostal Caravan Communication Squad. Alright, who are you?
Hold him up. Just run.
Huh?
Hold him up. Just run.
Are your shoes missing the toe part? She's got Naruto shoes on. Lady, that is not military approved. It is, however, Miyazaki approved. But that's a health hazard. She'll hold them off, just run. So wait, she's having PTSD because her commanding officer said I'll hold them off, just run, and she got corrupted down here and turned into a puppet? Except this girl up here looks closer to the lady that we killed than the lady that we saw in the memory. Alright, be that way. Hang on, that's right, we're changing this back. It's an alright weapon, but I wouldn't really... I don't like the moveset on the special attack. The special attack's kind of weak. That's probably the blader. So what's the corrupted one that we fought? If that's the case. When you kill bladers, they just come back anyway? So wait. We killed her, took her weapon, and this is her now sitting in a corner all pissed off and shit because we kicked her ass? That makes this like 10 times funnier. Bitch. Screw you. Now this is a problem. Yeah, that's right, dickhead. Eat spinny spin. Yeah, that's right. This definitely, I don't know, man. I'm trying my best to really, like, narrow down what I like and I don't like, and this weapon feels almost like I said, it's okay. It's okay. But then, if I go back to the opossum side for a second... Like, is that actually just better, or am I suffering from some sort of, like paranoia? This just feels stronger, right? This is like, it feels faster, it feels stronger, it feels better. Yeah. I'm not paranoid. Used to open the gate to the hideout used by the leader of the Fishhawk. Maybe that's the gate, the key that I need for the doorway thingy that we couldn't get into before. Whee! Worth it? What the fuck? That's not worth it. That sucks ass. That's fine. It linked me back down to here anyway. We gotta go rest. We got nothing on us. It's quite a walk back though. But there's like an elite enemy thing up ahead, and I don't have any heals. Branch time. Did he fart on me? Yes. Yes, that is exactly what he did. Specifically and exactly that. Blader returns. She remembers everything but isn't necro-corrupted anymore. Right. Kind of fucked up. For her, I mean, it sucks for her. I don't care less. Like, she attacked me. I don't care if she has a reason. She attacked me. Bitch. Fish! It also seems like it just stun locks easier because of the multi-hit, but I know that's not going to matter against elite enemies, but for this, it's just, it works, you know? Like, he can't run away. He just dies. As he should, stupid fish. Ah, did the charcoal guy not come back? That's a shame. I was kind of looking forward to practicing on that guy in particular, because he's, like, an above-average enemy. I wouldn't mind killing you three again, to be honest. I might lose too many resources. I gotta get past this big elite thing. Like, I want to practice on him, but at the same time, whatever the fuck this thing is needs to die. Fucking ew. Yep, ew. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, you've got children. Whoa. Ah, that was just poorly timed. Alright. Oh, you do have, like, attacks. Stop screaming, dude. I need to get in there. Ooh. We good? No, we are not good. I get in there and you scream straight away. And summon new kids, so I guess that's just what you do. Those kids are bad, so I can't really... I don't want to let them live. Ow. Yeesh. Yeah, you're a creature. Oh, fuck me, dude. This is a dead end, though. We should go in. So there's little ones. I'm only just now noticing there's little ones that just fly at you, and then there's the big beam shooters. They also fly. No, target the fucking fly. Thank you. Ow. Dick. Stupid egg. Oh. Imagine not even being born yet and your egg, your chrysalis, your cocoon has a self-defense mechanism where it spikes people. It'd be like if your mother was a hedgehog. It's pretty cool. But taken to an extreme degree. Hang on. What was... I was gonna say, I missed picking up a thing, surely. Oh! Something up there making ooey gooey. Oh dear. It's got really high infection resistance though. Yes, this is healthy. Actually, does any of our other armor have good resistance to... Yes! Enterprise does. Are we finally ready to say goodbye to the Maid for a second? Look at that. Have that already. It's being born to parents who enjoy country music or pickles. Country music. That's an oxymoron. You think you can get into Ethereum technology by joining the Byron family? Ha! Dream on. You think I haven't been through their ridiculous genetic personality similarity test? Instead of wasting your time trying to pass that test, why don't you find a way to marry into the Crowley family, huh? Or perhaps actually muster up your feeble brain power and get accepted by a research institute? But I know you're too useless to achieve either, so I just give up and keep daydreaming. So just give up. I said to him for some reason. Damn! What a wanker! He's just like me, for real. I've never felt so heard and accepted and understood. Can I break this? Damn, earthquakes are just getting a little bit rougher and rowdier, aren't they? Oh, wait, hang on. Before we sit down and level up. Check the shop. It's the opossum sigh! Damn, we got these really early. I'm sorry, a rabbit, wait. Rabbit set? Rabbit set? Rabbit set? And just like that, we're broke again. Rabbit set? Dear God. I was really worried it was gonna be like those bunny ears. You just kind of like the little hairband, but it's an actual beanie with bunny ears. I'm getting Jet Set Radio vibes. I'm getting Sega from this. This is the kind of whack shit you'd get from like a 90s like pop culture inspired like fever dream. I'm a big fan, by the way, the aesthetic that has long since disappeared from the cultural zeitgeist. But you know, wait. Let me see if I can find the picture. Let me see if I can illustrate this for you. Oh, I need to try and find it. Hang on. Oh, it's so hard to find because I'm actually getting fashion shit and I don't want fashion shit. Hang on. See if I can find. What the fuck? No. Wait. No, I can't find it. Let me see if I can just get an image of it. I need to find like an example of this proper, because I'm trying to find the before and after, the left and the right. I can't find it. Basically, it comes down to that aesthetic style between the the aesthetics of like the Dorito body, where it's really big, broad shoulder, thick top with like maybe like a baggy shirt, and then the tiny legged waist kind of thing, versus the polar opposite aesthetic where it's big baggy pants, like bottom heavy with light top design. I'm the latter. I like that a lot. So Maid, where's... I think Kingdom Hearts exemplifies that a lot, but here's an example from an old PS2 game. Hold on. So this is the Musashi game from the PS2 era. Not the art style. Ignore the art style. I'm talking about the dynamic aesthetic of the big baggy pant with the big shoe and the tinier top. There's a lot of this, especially in the 2000s era. So like Kingdom Hearts-ish, this, Jinko jeans. Not specifically that. Not specifically Jinko jeans. I'm trying to... There are so many examples and buried in the back of my head somewhere, and I can't find any of them. I'm getting like Jet Set Radio vibes as well, but Jet Set Radio never went that deep into it. But like, this is like the opposite. You see how it's like top heavy with like not much bottom heavy weight to it, and then there's a like the girl like this type shit. She's like lighter top, and then she's got these giant fucking skate shoes for no reason. It's just aesthetically disproportionate. This works, which is why this look I'm getting a lot of that from this. Not the same, obviously, but it seems pretty inspired, you know? I just can't think of what... There's something right there. It's right fucking there, and it's hurting my brain trying to think of what it is. I don't know. I should be wearing the other set because it's got better resistances, but it's a bunny set. Let's just wear the bunny rabbit for a little bit. Pear-shaped? Kinda, sorta. But not like a real fashion. I'm talking like an artistic, aesthetic appeal, like gaming and comics and stuff like that. There's like some... Wait. Oh, wait, no. Wait. It's right there. Hang on. Wait. I think another example just popped into my head. Hang on. So, yes. What, it's not a good example, but it is an... Wait, it's not FLCL. There's a series in my head that exemplifies this a lot, and I can't think of it. Another small example is the Black Star design from Soul Eater. He's more bottom heavy than he is top heavy. Top side, he's very sleek. Like, framing like this works a lot. He doesn't ooze what I'm talking about perfectly, but he goes halfway. Like, he's close. Especially when he starts moving. They put a lot of emphasis on his legs. Which is why they've given him these, like, baggy pants. Soul Eater mentioned? Yeah, Soul Eater mentioned. We talking about peak? We talking peak? What? We talking about peak? I hear that's what the kids say when they're talking about stuff they like. That's a game I wanted to play. What, the PS2 Musashi one? I had it. I played it. It was pretty fun. I don't remember a lot about it, though. Actually, no. I vividly remember, and this is a very... Okay. Story time. Beals has always been the way that he is, right? I've always been a little bit stupid. Like, it comes and goes. I am consistently inconsistent, right? So... I played that particular PS2 Musashi game, right? At the very beginning, you have two weapons. You've got your regular katana, and you've got the Great Ore, your giant fuck-off big heavy sword that you have special attacks with and stuff, right? After a certain point in the game, I unlocked and gained access to a different weapon, a water sword that replaces the ore. The ore is like the strongest attack you've got in a lot of cases, but the other weapons have elemental stats to them and they work against other enemies better. It's PS2 logic, you know? I forgot I had this sword, and I spent the better part of 2 hours running around a particular section of a map, unsure of what the fuck to do. I couldn't move. I couldn't go anywhere. And then, on a whim, I was looking through my inventory and I saw the blue sword thing there as part of my collected items, and I'm like, wait, I've never used this. You need to use the damn water sword to put out a fire to get to the next section of the map. Or you use an earth sword to raise a platform, stuff like that, you know, it's old school platformer type logic. And I'm like, oh... Because I did that thing where I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, it's okay, but the Great Ore is cool, dude. Big fucking thing. Swoosh, swoosh. Yeah. Carol from Tales of Vesperia is also a decent example of the style you're looking for. Carol from Tales of Vesperia. Hang on. Kinda. It's pretty close. The difference is there's like, is it with an A or with an E? I think it's with an E, isn't it? See, stuff like this is off. Like, people think that it's just like, oh, you need to have like... Wait, it's close. Wasn't Kai built like that? Kind of. Kind of. Still not right, though. It's not enough. It's not enough. It's right fucking there. I swear it's there. There's like a character. He's got like baggy pants. He's got like a tight top gym cut type thing. It's martial arts and he kicks people and shit. What the hell am I thinking of? He might even have small shoes, actually, because he does, like, martial arts stuff. Who am I thinking? Shaman King? I don't think it's... Shaman King's actually not a bad example of that. Shaman King's... Where's Yo? Shaman King's, like, aesthetic vibe is such a vibe. Like, this is your protagonist. What a vibe. When they made Shaman King, they're like... Fuck it, man. We're just gonna make Chill Dude the anime. He's such a chill dude. He's such a chill guy. Look at him. He's such a chill guy. Look at that whimsical smile. What a chill guy. Look, he's just sitting... Look, he's just sitting around thinking about life. Like, yeah. Street Fighter 3 Yun, yeah. Maybe? Actually, if I just type in Yun in general. To an extent, like, he's still... Yun's, the difference with these guys are that they're proportionally proper. Like, he's as buff top as he is bottom. I'm talking like, no, but also no. It's kind of like waist down. It's kind of big, but it's like, no, it's right there. What is it? Iori? No, it's not Iori. It's something. It's closer to like a Jet Set Radio or what was the first one I gave you? Musashi. It's actually closer to something like this, where it's extremely dynamic. I can't remember. There's Brave Fencer. Can you believe that this game got this one as a sequel? Everyone was very shocked when they're like, what the fuck is this? By the way, wait a minute. That's what I should do. That's what... Give me 2 seconds. Just what... Hang on. Hang on. Where's the opening to this? Samurai Legend Musa. This 11-year-old fucking intro thing. There's got to be a newer one. Oh, thank God, there's a newer one. Behold the... When did this game come out? When was the release date for Samurai Legend Musashi? 2005? I believe it, right? Behold the peak of 2005 Square Enix, right? 2005, they were done with Final Fantasy X. They moved on to doing Musashi. And the opening, this is the opening cinematic when you put the disc in the damn PS2. This shit back in the day was peak. Peak. Except, by today's standards, people look back and they go, "Ooh, what were we doing?"
From the land of the rising sun, a lone warrior was catapulted to a magical realm. It was a world on the brink of catastrophe, and its people called desperately for a hero. Now, only Musashi can thwart the mad designs of a ruthless corporation. One man, one chance, one destiny.
Yeah. Damn, she weighed like 10 tons. She buckled the earth. Press start. Back in the day, this intro sold cartridges. This sold discs just by watching it. People were like, damn. What studio did that? I'm telling you now, at the time, there weren't many animation studios who were doing that. Now you can see why I'm kind of mixed between this. It was like Musashi, it was Fooly Cooly, it was this like Madhouse type inspired, like the art style is very, very, very particular. But God, dude, if you released, like, take what you just saw and make it like a 12-episode actual anime with that kind of animation today, and it would still sell well. People go nuts for that hyper-stylized, nonsensical, just go above the sun, just keep going. That's like Gurren Lagann Trigger Studio type shit right there. Like, I don't... do it. Keep going. Keep going. Higher. It's good shit. Bacon or Chip? No. Although Chip is a pretty good example, but he's... dude, nowadays Chip, he's built bigger than fucking Potemkin. Like, Chip is huge. Everyone in Strive got massive swole. The chicks got thicker, the dudes got swoller. You play fighting games? You have it. I play fighting games. I have anger issues. I have anger issues, and I have forsaken humanity. I didn't read this yet, have I? Besieging the Absolute Laws, written by Porter Green John. So countless logicians tirelessly besiege the Genesis, aiming to find flaws in its underlying logic, but their efforts prove futile. The Genesis's adherence to the 3 laws, and even Law 0, was flawless. Are we getting into some iRobot? It consistently provided correct answers to even the most perplexing moral dilemmas, surpassing the consensus that humans themselves struggled to achieve. Yes, we're getting straight into AI. The question arises, is an AI that perfectly adheres to the 3 laws entirely safe? While they lack subjective malice, they might make inadvertent mistakes that lead to irreversible consequences. Nevertheless, humans not exempt from making similar errors. Professor Roy McHardy of the Balls Institute. McHardy from the Balls Institute. Beals has the Riz-tism. Maybe a little bit, to be honest. I've said it before. I've talked to Jed about it. I've talked to Jed saying stuff like, are you sure I'm not autistic? And she's like, no, just stupid. And she's, you know, like, don't give yourself that much credit kind of deal. Okay. Oh, I get the lightning bolt spell? Fuck yeah. I didn't think I'd get that for a long ass. Damn it. Course for a long ass time. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, wait. No. They got Big Boy on their side. Let's help. Stupid rhubarb. Yeah, rhubarb. Get him! believe... Oh. Oh, he took that personally. I'm sorry. I'm so... Don't do it. Go back. Your girlfriend is dying. Is he coming? He took off, dude. He was on the way. Oh, he's turned around. No, he's not. Oh. He doesn't know what he's doing. Dude, he was like me. He's like, oh, okay, fuck you. We're doing this, are we? Is this considered a pilgrim gathering? I don't know if I should ring the bell. I don't think it is. Are you the weak one? He is, okay. Okay, he just didn't want to fight back. I guess I could just try and make the jump, right? Like, that wouldn't be like a... Oh, are you... Is he just making his way around killing everything? I'm trying to target him. My camera is acting dude, the railing is Is this line of sight? Dude, I didn't know escalators had natural line of sight due to this. Fuck me! Target the... Thank you. God damn it. I just want to kill him with missiles. It's funny. Thank you.
It's even taller than a building. Is that also a necro?
Looks like it. They did say that they were making a big move. We'll come back. I gotta leave that stuff there unlooted so I know I have to come back down here. Because I want to try and make the great leap. Hey, what the fuck? Hey! What do you mean? What was that switcheroo he just did with me? Cheeky prick. That was kind of lit, to be honest. Less athletic. That's not a weak-ass mage, dude. He's massive. He's built better. He's been artificially enhanced. I gotta be able to make this. Can I stand on the rebo? Although, we could just do the smarter thing and go from around this side. I still believe I could make that jump. If he can make it, I can make it. But, you know, whatever. My legs aren't built for jumping. My legs are built for bunny legs. Portable lightning bolt. Luminous car. I thought we were beyond carbon at this point, man. Hope you in the chat having a good day. It's alright. It's a day. What's up?
Hey, here for some treasure hunt in the chaos too?
Yeah.
Treasure hunt.
Treasure. She still does it.
You gotta know this used to be the liveliest street in the old world, right? Loads of high-tech gadgets in the ruins. The Hubert school's been buying them at crazy prices. They reckon if they dig deep enough, they might uncover what brought down the old world.
Old world.
They might even uncover the church and Necros' origins. What a laugh. But those dumbass fishermen had this place occupied all the time.
Dumbass fishermen.
Those morons. They sold treasure like scraps.
Look at her face and my face, by the way.
Invaded and scared them all off. High stakes, high rewards. As long as I can get out of this dump in one piece. High stakes, high...
We're not sharing? Okay. I thought we were going to share. I kill bad guys so that you can get through. You give me reward. Deal? Deal? Give soul? Sell soul to me? Sell soul? Yes? Deal? Oh, that's where the other... Oh. I didn't think I was going to find you for a while. This pleases me. Yeah. Except I don't know if I want to be here right now, but you know what? We're here. Let's do it. Hello. You have horns. You... You've seen some shit. She is glazed over. Not a thought going on inside. The horns are a mask that you're wearing backwards. I see. You're edgy like that. She's also a mage.
Didn't expect to see a new face here. Hasn't she given up already?
She.
Looks like Shirley.
Asteria.
You know her. Are you a blader too?
I don't look like one, huh? Or is this your first encounter with another blader? Right, you were only born recently after all. Well, let's do the introductions then. I'm Miller. And you?
Arissa.
She's a weirdo.
So you're here looking for branches?
Yes.
It's been over a century since the first blader was created. And that stupid tree still hasn't grown.
Tree?
Tree?
Wow, you really don't know about the tree? She didn't tell you a thing, huh?
She's very jaded.
Look, you've been running around restoring branches all to help the tree grow and become complete.
Complete?
The branches are just a way to gather nutrients for the tree.
Tree?
The tree.
It's pretty ridiculous, don't you think? You have no clue about the tree or how many more branches you need to restore. You're just blindly wandering around for some weird task imposed on you.
Task imposed.
What if the tree doesn't even exist? What if it's been a scam from the start?
Scam from the start.
A scam. But why?
Because Seed, the organization behind Asteria, wants us to fulfill their purpose.
Seed?
What purpose?
I called it, dude!
That's something we're not supposed to know.
I said Seed yesterday! I said I can't wait to find the dude who's all about seeds! And it's like, I have the seed, I'm not giving! And then the other one's gonna be, I'm the one of the leaves, I control the grass. It's all fucking pottery analogies, dude! For pot plants, not like literal pottery. Like, I shouldn't have said pottery. It's gardening. It's all gardening. Who's got the bucket? Wait! We have the bucket! Look! I am a pot plant! Put a soil and seed in me. They'll grow out of my head. My brain. I am the catalyst. They need me to grow the tree. I am the seed. I am the one who needs to be used as the fertilizer. The fertilizer are the Necros. They're fighting back. We must no. The fertilizer, Lee, are the pilgrims. Pilgrims. And Mr. Stone Man is laying that fertilizer down. That's why he smashes them with the brick. That's why he pulverizes them into dust. They're the fertilizer. The future will be paved in blood. The people are the fertilizer. We are the water. We need to... Well, he's kind of like the water. We're kind of the soil. Well, the planet's the soil. Hence why we're trying to find soil. They're the fertilizer. And then the seed organization have the... Brother...
If you want to keep searching for branches, go ahead. But since they don't even care about us, why don't we do something more interesting?
Give me something.
Like this, for example.
Give me a thing.
A spell fragment.
A spell fragment.
This is one of the few exciting things you can find in this city. Thanks to them, my life hasn't been too dull.
Exciting things?
Too dull.
If it weren't for spells, who would have thought that contaminants like mud could hold such immense energy?
Where is she from?
So
Ophius, what accent is this?
That it changes everything. Once you have grasped the origin and rules of these spells, you will gain unfathomable power. And that's just scratching the surface.
Unfathomable power.
Unfathomable power. What fuck-ass accent is this? Where is she from? A croaky West Coast? She's kind of got a Valley Girl thing going on, but she's hitting certain vowels in a weird way. Like, she's doing that, like, she's not quite croaky Valley Girl, like, bluntly. She lilts here and there, and it's like, Upscale. Yeah, yeah. It's Valley with a little bit of extra added to it. Like, she wouldn't just say how. She would say how. Time. The time has come.
Interested? Huh? Aside from getting spells from the church, you can find them from those necros.
Necros?
Those spells grant them extraordinary abilities and even shape their entities. When their bodies break down, they sometimes leave intact spell fragments or nuclei. Help me collect those things, and I'll teach you the deciphered spells. What do you say?
I see.
Cheer up. You'll find it fun soon enough.
How she said nuclei. It's almost like she's just having fun with words. She's doing that thing that I do where she's reading the script and she's like, fuck it. I'm not gonna say spell. I'm gonna say spell. Solid NorCal high school college girl. Right. Oh wait, I can buy... Wait, what are my adaptive fragments for besides this? Don't they have another purpose? Leviosa. With funny accents, where does he get anything? Asgard and I know, Asgard's here? God, how are you, dude? Wait. So that's a main one. Whenever you consume 170% sync rate for casting spells, your next spell does not cost sync rate. Right, so this is just like the caster one. Besides the spell power, like, that's a good effect. Ignition requires 15 spirit. Imbue the weapon fire damage. Electricity. These are alright. I should get some of these. I should get this now, to be honest. But if I get it now, I can't afford to buy one of the buffs. But I might get this now in case we do a spell build. You know, it'd be kind of good. It goes down like 10 per enhance. The 170. That's fine. That's fine. It's got 5 slots too, which is pretty good. A spell build. For casting spells. I might buy this one first. That's the most impactful thing there. We won't use it right away, but eventually. These adaptive where am I getting these from?
Don't forget about our deal.
Yeah. Hang on. Where's... I'm looting these, but there's no way to get them easily at the moment, is there?
What do you want to learn?
Nothing.
Don't forget about our deal.
At least she helps me, like, get consumables. The good ones, at least. Holy shit dicks, dude. A succinct conclusion written by Mustafa Sarazan. In summary, by back propagating the Myra formula, or mirror, we can draw the conclusion that the global energy consumption for AI operations has far exceeded our energy output in the entire solar system. Anyone with an IQ higher than that of a chimpanzee can reason from this to 3 possible hypotheses. The mirror formula is incorrect, however, this possibility is excluded as it would directly negate one of the greatest achievements in human science over the last decade. There are errors in the AI operation parameters issued by Ethereum technology. This possibility is also excluded as the data has undergone extensive real-time verification by thousands of analysis companies. The most speculative hypothesis popular among conspiracy theorists, certain AI entities have escaped human control and are obtaining energy from unknown sources. Should any scientifically illiterate media wish to challenge my calculations, they are encouraged to publish the falsification process on any public platform or contact me directly through the provided channels. Right. There's a lot of exposition dump in here, dude. I want to go back. Oh. Are we too committed now? Come here, you. Without the fish. Without the fish. Without the Thank you. Stop roaring at me. And for the love of God, actually fucking fight me.
Everyone's coming.
Huh? What does that mean? Hang on, I couldn't hear you. There's a big explosion in my ear. Yes?
Everyone's home. There were 6 people in there.
So 1 extra person.
Yes.
I was gonna say, when you say everyone's home, I'm like, they always are. You're talking about a +1.
That man isn't always home.
Well, he's either at work or at his girlfriend's.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's his taekwondo been going? I don't hear anything about it anymore.
Oh, he hasn't been going because of his foot.
Right.
And he is going back.
But he's been waiting for that to heal. Right.
He's basically waiting for the next grading, which he's going to watch, and then he's going to go back and prepare for the next grading.
I was gonna say, because he'd have to skip.
Yeah.
He's been gone for too long, absent.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this for?
Pain pills.
Not meant to have him yet. Yeah, that'll be right.
What?
Don't worry.
What?
Don't worry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, no, don't worry.
Hey, you didn't ask if I was.
No, Chatter upset.
Why is Chat upset?
Because she came in, didn't say hello to them, and walked the fuck out.
Hello, Chat. Hello, everyone who said hello to me. Look at that.
They're all
Everyone,
talking to you.
Ophius. Ophius, you're a bum. Hi, Jed. Bye, Jed. Ugh. I love you, Jed. That's better.
You only came back because I told you, by the way.
Atlas! You pig! Go away, Jed. I have more right to be here than you do, you little pig.
No.
Yes?
You were about to walk out and not say hello to them.
That doesn't matter.
I
You
would say-
stream because I let you.
No, they have a right to be upset because you were about to ignore them.
No, Atlas does not.
You were about to ignore them.
You are the shining jewel of Australia, and I'm very saddened I didn't see you when I went there previously. My life is darker with the missed opportunity. Were you here, Ophius?
He is sucking something severe. I've seen prostitutes that have less suck potential than him right now.
Hey, he's allowed to be nice to me.
He's not being nice, he's sucking. You make fun of people who suck up to you all the time, but when he does it, it's okay?
That's not sucking up, that's being nice.
No.
He called you nice words and you called him a bum. Shut up, Atlas, it was you.
What the hell are you?
He deserved the go away. No, you do, Atlas. Pig. I'd like to call you worse, but he'd probably get banned.
Also, how are you, Nephis? I see that you've, like, waited until now to reveal yourself.
Oh, Nephis. We always love you, Jet. Oh, that's lovely.
Ew.
When Bills wrote a love you note to Jed. When did you write me a love me note?
I was telling about the Kinder Surprise stuff.
Oh, yeah. That was so
And
cute.
the
Lil,
funny...
I love you.
The funny about how if I write love you, you and Lil will laugh at it and say it's...
What?
And we'll say it's, like, corny. But if I put nice tits on a piece of paper and give it to you, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's a compliment.
Yeah, well, yeah, but so is, like, saying that I love you.
It's not a compliment, that's how you feel.
But that's a nice thing. What is happening
get
here?
Bills banned, please. No, Atlas, I'm not going to get Bills banned. I want to get you banned. Banned from the chat. Because you're not nice. You're mean. Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
Ophius, Jed, I would buy you tacos and tuck your butt.
Am I supposed to have a chance there? Holy shit.
Leave this midget bum. Come to the dark side. I've already
What,
told
America?
I've already told you I'm marrying your wife.
He's inviting you to the US. Don't go to the US.
I wouldn't go to the US if you bloody paid me. Are you kidding?
There's too many benefits to being here.
We have coffee and cookies. Dude, we invented coffee and cookies.
Weird. Well, I can go back this way now, I guess, and see if it leads around.
We have excellent barbecue here. Thank you. We have barbecues every Sunday. Instead of going to church, we have barbecues.
We're known for it.
We are. You're trying to convince her to come here? You should. She's afraid of the wildlife. You don't see it. Unless you're in a bush.
Well, it depends on how he means that. When he says afraid of the wildlife, he could just mean the locals.
You don't see them either. Unless you want to.
Well, they're the types that would. They'd go out.
Ooh, don't go out.
They'd actually end up, you know, seeing them.
Be hermits. Hermits are much better. We're hermits.
Damn, it's like a double dodge timing.
I mean, I can talk to anyone and get along with anyone. But no one else in my family can. You got killed.
Yeah, my camera
died.
whipped me around. I dodged back in front of him instead of staying behind him.
Orange. Be a hermit. Yes, Crooksus. Going out and talking to people is ew. Yes, I am. I am always right. It is much better to be alone. It really is. And if you can find someone you can be alone with, that's even better. Kyra is too addicted to working in healthcare. She'd have to pick up the job and deal with the locals. The older people are nice. If you're looking at healthcare. It's just young millennials and shit.
No, millennials are like 30 now, right?
What do they call young teenagers now?
Teenagers are Gen Alpha. Well, no,
Alpha?
no. Children are Gen Alpha. You're talking about, like, under Lil's generation. They're Zoomers. They're Gen Zs. Zoomers. You're very removed, I know. They're Zoomers.
Not that removed.
You're very removed.
I'm not that removed.
There are links, missing links that are less removed.
Shut up. Be quiet, Atlas. You're not allowed to laugh. Yes, I do. SM Lee. See, I have quality time with Beals, but we're both loners, so it's okay. You and Beals on the same continent would be disastrous. Yeah, but you've got to think of Kyra and I on the same continent. Now that would be beautiful.
Nah.
What?
It would involve you being in the US or her being here, and it wouldn't work.
Yeah, she could be here. She could be here.
Good luck.
She could stay in a nice hotel.
Good luck.
Fine. Goodbye, everybody.
She's left you. And she only came back because I pointed it out too. Oh, dude, this is a whole different fucking direction. I was hoping this would loop around somehow and take me back to where I was, but it's not going to, is it? Cheeks. I'm sorry, were you aggroed the whole time? What the fuck? I didn't think you actually got mad. You just can't stop that once it hits you. Oh my god, shut up. You howl for so long. What are you doing? Oh, damn. I guess we move forward a little bit, but I don't want to. I gotta go back now and go to that other bloody spot. Me dressed as the clever girl dude with a rifle? True. I get that reference. I've watched old movies. Is it real? Wait, is what real? Okay.
Gave me this.
Huh?
Lil gave me this.
Okay.
What? You're supposed to.
Yes, why wouldn't I? I've got to stop you and others from sneaking into it.
Put that in there.
Okay.
Don't forget.
To what?
Put it in there.
Well, don't take them if you don't want them.
Don't want it. What?
Don't take them if you don't want them or need them.
I don't want them being lost.
Uh-huh. I gotta go back. But if I can kill this thing before it gets a chance to live any longer, we'll do that. We should have come after you three first. I didn't know there was 3 of you. Oh no, you're all weak. It's fine. You all suck. If I can get far enough ahead to get a rest spot, we can at least skip all of this when I go back. Right, so there's a lot of adaptive fragments from these things. These are what we can farm. Holy shit. Please tell me there's a rest coming up. Right. These go away. Doesn't need to dress up as one, he is one. One of those screwed up hats and a cookery knife. What screwed up hats? And a Kubra? Do you mean an Akubra? Hold up. You rarely see them. Sorry. A Kubra hat with corks. You mean one of these, right? The anti-fly hat? The old Dundee special? For no reason? It's not for no reason. There's a massively good reason for it. But you don't need to. You can just get an Akubra and just wear it, you know. Yeah, that's a knife. Yeah, what he said. In honor of the Great Union, together they ushered in the most prosperous era ever, fully unleashing the productive forces of society, enabling humanity to establish an ideal realm. Neat. Where is the rest? No, I want to sit down for a rest, not... Fuck's sake, dude. They got big-ass hammers. The rest might be behind them. Do I even have... I don't have any heals left. Well, damn. I guess we die here. Don't like that. Yep. Right into it. Too early. Right. Cool, dude. Can I have that hammer, maybe? Fuck. I'm trying to stagger him, but he takes a lot of hits to stagger. There you go. Stagger away. Melt off. We won't get the other one just yet because, sure enough, yes, our rest is right behind them. We gotta go back. One with the brim hicked up. Oh, the Tilly things. Right. Normally folks think of an Akubra when they're thinking about the Australian hat. Do I go spirit so I can try spell stuff eventually? Could do like a technique spirit kind of mix. Dex faith in a way. Might try that. Just put a little bit into it. Just so we can try stuff out. We can respec later, obviously, so we're not really losing anything. But we'd have to teleport back and go back to that other spot. Is High Street the one I need? Must be. Still has the corks? Right. Move with stagger. God and anime? I've got the power of anime, but no God on my side yet. Right, so... Did we ever end up properly going downstairs there? I think we did, though, right? Oh, the bad guys are just gone. Oh. Now, where's Captain Lightning Man's? Smidge too late on that one. But it's okay. Now, this might take a minute, dude. Damn. I was hoping there'd be like a shortcut around here somewhere. Because this is a hefty run back. Though, we do get to make it back to you, lady.
What do you want to learn?
And we have 12 adaptive crystals now. I've got a way of putting fire in my weapon. Let's put lightning on our weapon.
Don't forget about our deal.
They don't overstack though, do they? Like, I can't put both on, to my knowledge. You only cost, what, 30? We have the use for it now. Let's try this out. He slammed down mighty quick. It lasts for a pretty generous amount of time. Don't mind that at all. Bit longer than the fire buff. But the fire buff is a baked-in weapon attack at the same time, so I can kind of forgive it. Oh, I did aggro you, I'm sorry. Don't back up. Stop backing up. I'm sick of this shit backing up. You will die. It lasts a pretty decent bit of time. Now, I gotta go kill this fuck-ass thing. I didn't know what it was doing at first, because it was like walking away from me. So we gotta quickly race in, kill the fish, which means we can buff. We run. Because this thing's status effect hits you from literally full screen. If it's active, it's gonna hit. Fuck's sake, dude. Target the fish. Thank you. Eat a mud ball. There you go. Hate you. Hate you. Awful piece of shit. Train ticket. Access the train between the flooded street and the withered forest. There's a forest in this game? Fuck off. It's a withered forest, so you know it's all shit and bad. Hold up. They need to let us hold more than one spell at a time. Because there's a genuine use case for like alternating, but having to menu it every time, it's going to take too long. I think the lightning will be a good buff for when I get a weapon that doesn't have a self buff. But right now, I don't need... What? It's a whole different rest spot, dude. Alright. Oh, it's you. Fuck you.
Hey. You. We met at Kyan's place, right?
What happened here? Fuckhead. Anyway, let's go read the memorial plaque. We define the value of all things. We command the tides of times. Vingle Byron. Vingle? His name is Vingle? Alright, what happened to you?
Impressive. You made it through.
Your leg.
Well, I was caught off guard while fighting those necros.
Do you need any help?
Don't worry. Losing an arm or leg is common for hunters. Besides, I was planning on getting an augmented leg anyway. Ah, crap. Do you have any mud balls on you?
The fuck was that?
Much better now. Thank you, Maid. Seriously, this stuff tastes like hell. I'm Vikas, a hunter from the Hunters Guild. What's your name?
Arissa.
All right, well noted. The trophies on my side? Well, feel free to take them all.
What about you?
Don't worry about me. My peers will take me back to the guild.
Will they? Cool, give me your stuff. Antidote. So that's it? That's it? That's it? I want my mud balls back.
What happened? Lost your way? You'll need to turn back if you want to get to the city center.
Where does this path lead?
Withered Forest, where the Hunters Guild is located. Not where you're headed.
Hunters Guild. What do you hunt?
Well, I know it's hard to believe, but we hunt Necros. Though, with our casualties, it feels more like the Hunted Guild. Every time we take down a Necro, we lose 6 or 7 hunters. Most of us end up getting killed for nothing. Our only advantage is in the numbers. Anyway, it's a boring place. All right. I should save my breath. You better get going. All right. All right.
Great. So, what? We should probably go this way first then? Or go back to the hammer guys? I don't bloody know. I want to get to 16. Thank you. I want to try out lightning bolt. I need to find someone I can lightning bolt, dude. Someone like... Oh, he's gone already. I was going to say like him, but he's already bitched out. Fine, be that way. Go that way, you'll find the respec thingy. Fair enough. The other way is like the main route anyway. I don't really... I didn't expect a proper branched pathway. But... I'll take it. You know what I was gonna do? Wait. Before I forget. Because I'm going to forget. I am going to forget. Where was that last boss? What do you mean full of absolute humor? I've read all of it. Is it this one? You're just upset that I'm not reading what you're saying aloud. I saw you talking about goblin balls. We come down here, we beat up this guy, we come out this way, but over here was an elevator that led to where again? No. Is it not the elevator that I'm looking for? Wait. No. Wait. Where the fuck was it? Where the hell am I now? No, this is the way I needed to go. Wait, no. Was it past the elevator? Before the elevator? Shit. Where the hell is that door, chat? It's not from the lounge. It's not from there. It has to be from the corridor. Viewing balcony? It's back from the viewing balcony. It's... So... There's the damn elevator again. It's upstairs up here, isn't it? It was before the bloody rest spot. Well, not... It's near it. So... You're there. Downstairs. This store. Here it is. Hideout key. There we go. You laughed, but I got here.
Come on, Rosa. Join us.
Joining you only means seizing territory. Robbing people.
You said you'd lead us to dominate Heavenswell.
to dominate Heaven's Well.
She's got a spear.
An endless cycle of war. I'm exhausted. Just go away.
Inertia transformation. Slightly increases the user's electricity defense. Ah. Because spear oh. Yeah, that'd be it. Alright, let's fight electricity with fire, shall we? Madam! Oh, she's kind of pretty. She was not done swinging. Ow, you hurt. Always backing up. We good now? No, still backing up? Because they fight all, like, floppy and shit, I'm kind of having a hard time discerning the attack animations that they're putting out there, you know? I need to fire her. When she gives me a chance. Wow, everything whiffed. Because she backs up a lot. Back up a lot. Super delayed, okay. Yeah, she's doing that rubber bandy thing. She doesn't have, like, smooth swings. It's all jerky. We'll just poke her to death at this rate. Oh, my lightning! Cool. Ooh, actually kind of hurts. Fuck off. I want to do lightning. What? We unlocked? Still not done. There's always one more. Ow. Bastard. Never fought enough marionettes in DMC? It's different in DMC. You've got a lot more at your disposal to fight marionettes. I fought marionettes, don't get me wrong. I fought plenty of marionettes. But you also get like 50 times the moveset to fight him with. With this, it's like she's doing that jerky thing where it's like, I hit you. There's no fluidity to it, and it makes it hard to parry react to it. Let alone like dodge, but like parrying is just gonna go out the window. I forgot I had the lightning, to be honest. I'll keep it on, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, go ahead, kill him. Thank you. Come over here. You could. Yep, there we go. Oh, she didn't. Wait, you don't care? Wait. Is she just like immune to that shit while she's getting up? You're supposed to care. I guess not. We gotta learn the rules, dude. The rules keep getting changed on me. The goalpost keeps getting further away. I may have to delay, like hit her a little bit and then do the fireball after she wakes up. Ugh, fuck off. You're in my way now. Get out of here. Nah, she interrupted us as that. She don't give a shit. Give me this. No, no, no. She got knocked over? How the fuck did that happen? That's a thing that you can do? Now she's right back on her feet. Bro, I don't get it. Before she slowly stood up and now she's right back to it. My bad. I backed up thinking that I fucked up the timing on that. There we go. Bladed greatsword? That's not a greatsword, that's a spear. Excuse me? More strength weapon? Game, please. Why have I picked the one weapon, like the build type, where I don't get a weapon? I've had this since the start of the game. There's no way. Have a spear inside here, please. No, it's the fisherman suit. Alright, bladed greatsword. It's that, yeah? It's a pole. It's not really a sword, dude. That's like a pole sword. It's a sword spear. Which is still strength-based, which sucks ass for me, but... yeah, greatsword my ass. Yeah, alright. Anything two-handed is a greatsword. I think this is like the weapon that I was using in the demo, where I said to myself, this was a very good weapon because this attack, both hits cause a generous amount of stagger. Unfortunately, it just isn't for our goddamn build. I have not... get a load of this. These don't count. Dominantly strength, dominantly strength, dominantly strength, spirit weapon with low, low tech scaling anyway, so it's not for me. Dominantly strength. For me, starting weapons. For me, found it like 5 minutes after starting the game. Literally started the game with them. So these three are the only ones. Strength. 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 Split, but probably has a focus on strength because strength upgraded first. Dex. We have found a katana since starting the game. Ugh. Ugh. The bladed greatsword was one of the starters. I remember, like, vaguely that, because it was, like, the basic one and the other one, the balanced sword were the ones that were, like... we liked the balanced sword the most at the start. Well, at least we went and got her. Sir? Ow. 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 Don't be rude. You're a rude dude. I had to go fight a mean bladed lady. Don't be mean. Don't be so mean. The bastard child of a Naginata and a halberd? Kinda. It's a goofy little 50-50, isn't it? So... that's where we are proper with the actual, like, progress of the game. I guess Easton was... yeah, that's where the guy was kneeled over. A messy three-way. Kind of. I just want a new, decent, technique-based weapon. The katana was okay, but it's not really for me. I just need something else. We've had drills, pickaxes, sword spears, big fuck-off corrupted greatswords that look like they came out of an edgelord's wet dream. You've had a lot of different weapon types, and none are for me. I want one, damn it. Give me one. Take me to the hunter's place so I can buy a new weapon. With half-decent scaling and a decent weapon attack. Game doesn't cater to it. Well, we did just spend 50 hours in Kazan using a greatsword, so the goal in this was to pick something different. Otherwise, I'd probably still be swinging a big sword. Or, actually, no, to be fair, I'd be doing like a quality build again, where I just do like a 50-50 and I pick like a generic sword and we just swing generic sword the whole time. Which, unfortunately, is not too dissimilar to what I did in Code Vein. I swung normal sword, I had spell power. It was like a quality faith build in Code Vein, right? We had basic fast swinging slash for like the entire game. For once ever, I'm trying to do the dual wieldy thing. Even in Neo, we didn't do like dual swords and stuff. Closest we got were tonfas. Oh, it's you again. Did you find what you were looking for?
Harissa? Didn't expect to run into you here.
Didn't expect to run into you here either.
Castina.
I forgot your name. I'm glad she remembers.
The same tracks as before. I've already located a dozen of them. As I suspected, the Undernet has spread throughout the entire city.
Undernet?
Well, that's what I call these caverns.
Undernet.
They're like a constantly shifting network that connects every corner of Heaven's Well.
Network.
These tunnels open and close randomly, making it impossible for anyone to track the Necros' movements.
Track movements.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. It sounds crazy that the Necros are hiding beneath the entire city and constantly changing their cavern network. However, it's the most plausible explanation for their behavior so far. If we can find an open cavern, we can enter the Undernet and gather information. But an open cave would mean a huge swarm of Necros coming out. That'll definitely be a brutal battle. Even so, it's worth a shot.
Worth a shot?
The Necros have been
Come on, you gotta beat the allegations one day.
Threat to both humans and our kind. Unless we find a way to wipe out those Necros, Heaven's Well will always
The
be in
lighting is
danger.
making her more purple. She was
But
in a
of
dark
course,
cave like
it's
spot
just a
before.
fancy excuse. I'm doing this to satisfy my curiosity.
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 Exactly. Curiosity is what keeps us Bladers going. We don't age or die. How are we supposed to spend eternity if we lose interest in everything?
Branches.
Branches.
Restoring branches is important, of course.
Oh.
But one day, you'll get bored of the same old tasks. It's
Bored.
more exciting to chase after your own target. Don't you think?
It's exciting.
Well, you'll find your own target someday.
I will find my target.
Well,
No, it's a glove. It's a glove. Ugh. Dude, the closer you get... Whoa, the salad fingers. Wait a minute. The closer you get, the creepier it gets. Wait a minute. From here, she's just got a hand. But when you get up really close... Oh, no. 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 Is the other hand doing that? Her little prosthetic... Dude, the prosthetic hand kinda looks better. Is your normal hand just really, like, weird and gross? Still wood. She looks like a xenomorph. Wood! Still wood! That's right. Let me put my... No, it's already on. It's okay. Wait, we had a new outfit. The fisherman thing, right? It's a lot of fire resist. Ah. That's not bad. We saw that in the demo. I remember all the fish hooks, and we were giggling about how funny the fisherman set was. All makes sense. It all makes sense. Hello. I don't know if I should be here first or go back to the other place first with the two big hammer twins, but... I guess we're here now. Yeah, the lightning seems kind of strong. Lightning seemed kind of strong. Did I forget to put my... I missed it and I put that one on by mistake. Ow. Take a chill pill, my guy. A good portion of the game. True. I could see it lasting for a while. I'd want to go with like an actual magic build otherwise. If I was going to just stick with Lightning Bolt. Like, it's good, but I don't know how I feel about this being my strategy. I'm going to get told off for cheesing again and being like, he's got a broken ass magic build again. I'll be like, no, it's not so. Don't believe him. I'm just trying out a new spell. He got that broken shit out again. Fine. You're gonna put on the metal pipe and you're gonna fucking like it. Magic seal you can spam to get a free cast. Exactly. If you put on the magic seal, it'd be very good. But I'd want to like do a magic build for that. Maybe when I respec, I might do that because I'd want to put more into spirit. Dude, he waited for so long. He waited for so long. Gimme. Luminous diamond. Wait, that guy's alive! Yay, we're gonna get some of these guys who aren't... Oh, you're not dead. Ah. Hunters Guild dudes aren't all dead. We all know you don't have any strategies that requires thought, which is objectively not... What? What do you mean? Whoa. He got the fap hand. Ah. Wanker. We are due for an upgrade. These enemies are becoming rather spongy. Either that or I just spam lightning. I'd rather not. Poison swamp? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's Blight Town as fuck. Damn. 3 tips. Explosions and slashes work well. Bullets won't help. Stay away from mud. Scout carefully and outnumber enemies. Gather crystals, claws and teeth, not shells. They can't be processed. Meet an unidentified entity. Run. Okay. I don't think this is even the set that gives us the most poison resistance either. We've got... Ow! We've got better sets that stop poison. Ow! Fucking die! They're so spongy. These are generic enemies, dude. God, you take some hits. It's back in here. Okay. Oh no. Christ. Yeah, the xenomorph thing that just slashes at you crazily. When you never miss Jorkin a day? Never miss Jorkin a day. Maybe we've gone like, we've like skipped to a later area because these enemies just take too many hits. They're the same enemies, but they just feel beefier. Like they've been artificially, like, jacked up a little bit. Stop running the fuck away! You've got a giant sword arm. Fight! I'd much rather you hit me than you backing up constantly. Fella's out here thinking he's goddamn Slave Knight Gale with all these jumps. Maybe you can't repulse these guys. Does Fap Arm guy not come back? Oh no, there he is.
The fate of this
He's just taking a minute. Ow, ow. Okay. Thank you. Who was it? Fox. Came in, said hi, got blasted. Dude knows Firestorm. Just a little bit. Thank you. Some adaptive and a phosphorus dart. Gotta put the right ones back on. Cool. The fish had nothing left over there, so we go over this way. Ah, good. My rest was right here. Of course, it was right next to where I was. Goggles? Yeah, right. How are the goggles? Nowhere near enough poison resistance. I'm not sure what they're doing, really, besides just having decent all-round. Ah, now we're jet set as fuck. However, call me crazy, but the rabbit ears kind of make the whole thing work. Goggles aren't bad, though. Maybe if I find, like, a really edgy Matrix trench coat, we'll go back to them. We'll do the Wesker. For now, though, no. Yeah, I lost too much from all that. Oh, you had a shortcut to get to the bitch. And she's activated. Lovely. Okay, be poisoned down there, so. Who's doing what? Ow. Ow. Stop it. Shortcut ladder, I guess. Not saying hi to you. Ah, your message was grey. That's right. It's in the middle of Fox getting timed out. That's why. Yeah, how are you? You good? You good in this hood? What the fuck? Why are you so fast? Typical. Gimme. doing this, are we? Damn it. I can wait. You think I won't? I can wait. People are challenging the wood status. There. I told you I'd wait. Cheeky bitch. It is indeed Blighttown. I have to go back to our bonfire at some point and just do a check around, because we've definitely taken an alternate path, to say the least. Thank you. I bet that guy had a fun time. Being alive and not dying. Just like all of us when we're alive and not dying. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, but how could you resist? What's the thing? Increases stability. No, where's the one that just gives you? It's the crystal, right? Replenishes mud and increases sink rate. Like, how could you resist? You know, like, anyone else would in that situation. Gotta change it back now. Reconstruction's kind of just too good for its own good. Okay. From this side?
Must be opened from the other side.
I guess not. Nice ambush. Oh, you're strong. Oh, it's the dual blader guy. That's why. Did you just not see me kill your friend? Okay. Oh, they're stalking these guys. It's Fat Bomb, dude. I seriously have no idea where I am anymore. What's up here? Oh, good. Okay. We go back. An N64 card of Smash Bros. Made of wood. I saved it because it was like mumpy. Made of wood is a pretty crazy description, I won't lie. It was made of wood. This is my wood. It was made for me. Come on. Pardon. 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 Geno edition? Don't lie to me. Just stay there for a second long. No? That's okay, I guess. God, you're so chunky, dude. Science is a tool, not a belief, just as life emerges from calculations, not designs. Professor Myra Bolts. Oh, you're Myra Bowles? Of the Balls Academy? Studying balls? What do we have here? Terra Inferno. Ah! You can learn spells from the enemies? Was that a rare drop? One of the advanced necro spells injects mud energy to the ground, causing it to spread and trigger fire explosions. We have Firestorm. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I wonder if it's just as shitty as Fire Spell became in the FromSoft games after, like, Dark Souls fucking 1. It really did just start being a really shit move. Never use it. Demon Souls, it was kind of whack too, but not nearly as whack as Dark Souls 2 onwards. Come on, man, don't ruin it. I was about to do the funny to your friend. Okay, so I know where I am, and out there's just more swamp. We may as well. Let's go take a peek. But what gives me the most poison resist? Any of the 50s? 50? I thought I saw a 60. White Sparrows versus Scavenger Clothing. Yeah, alright. There you go. We never wore this either, so we get to see it a little bit. Not one of you. I can't even hit you properly. I'm trying to roll backwards, but it's making me roll sideways. I need a fetus, right? You? Did you just breathe fucking fire? Gonna say that should hit the wall. Stop! I swear to God. I can't hit it. Jesus Christ. Come around here, please. No. Lots of screeching. Unlock. For the love of God, unlock. Locking on bad. Locking on so fucking bad. Fuck you. I need to, so I can hit the bitch. God damn. Nah, flying enemies are a mistake. Unless the character aims up when she swings, it's such a mistake. A road sign? Please be a technique weapon. Please, 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 please. Ah, okay. I need the respec, not so I can, like, do anything. I need the respec so I can just go strength. We're just gonna do strength build. The game does not want to give me a weapon. Fuck is that? Gross. You have a lightning spell? I have it, but I'm not using it. 1, it costs a shitload of my spell power. 2, I still need to hit the enemy with my melee to rebuild my sync. I can cast 2 lightnings and then I'm out. And I have to attack the enemy with my swords to recharge. We are basically playing Wolong, which means I have to melee attack to rebuild my meter. Let's go explore, shall we? The nasty swamp. Fish. Wait, is this the fish back at the start? No, this is a whole different area. That reach. Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Times 2. Are you insane? There's no way. There's no point. Die. What? 2? Say I'm a dumbass and move on. You're a dumbass. I'm moving on. What do you do? That's insane. Why would they put 2? No fucking way the dual blade fucking bitch is just up the road from where we were. Oh, thank God. Please drop your weapons. Give me something I can use. Sounds lovely. Give me that. Okay, but I don't get a riposte yet. One more, maybe? There we go. Yeah, that's about right. How's the gameplay so far? Better or worse? Worse than Code Vein, better than most other things that are worse. In general. Code Vein had a bit more to it. This isn't bad, but so far, and I can only go based on my current impression because the game won't give me a fucking weapon. So far, I'm more limited because I can't use anything else because I chose to go with technique and I've got nothing but strength weapons. I've gotten 1 spirit weapon too, so even if I chose a magic build, I'd be getting cucked right now. Don't pick anything but strength at the start. Start with strength. The devs assume you're going to pick strength and nothing else. You cannot squeeze anything in between that. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's the jump. The 3rd hit. No, you can't get more than 1. We're gonna have to play Dark Souls against this bitch. You hit her more than once and she hits you back. It's just gonna be tag and run away, tag, run away, tag, run away. We can do that. It'll take forever, but we can do it. No way, Code Vein's better. Code Vein's not a bad game. Code Vein is a good game. The DLC sucks ass, but the rest of the game is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Right, you have to wait for her to crouch down before you can get that. 1. Still couldn't run out in time. One for some reason. Oh, that's a fast jump. It's not like the delayed jump that everyone else does. Can't squeeze anything in there. Die. Die. Please die. Thank you. I have weapons. C technique, I don't care. I don't care. It's something new to equip that's made for me, finally. Like, no joke. All of these weapons in here, there are 3 of them that are for my build. And that would be from these 3 right here. All of these are from the first 1 hour of the game. We got these at the start because we got the deluxe edition. You normally get them later, which means if I didn't get these in the deluxe edition, I'd be stuck with these 2. Probably the bone crackers for most of my playtime. Oh. These might be the swords from the demo now that I'm looking at them closer. Is this the one that just, like, freaks the fuck out? Yeah, they are. And do they do a status? Piercing. Cool. Marvelous. Wonderful. Lovely. Let's go with these. Let's go upgrade them and we'll use them for a bit. Want that scaling to go up. It's not going to go up, is it? Piercing is just bleed. I gathered from getting hit by piercing by those enemies that just scream and what your meter goes up until you explode. May as well. B scaling, finally! The weapon gets stronger. Do it again. Do it again! Just keep upgrading it. Keep upgrading it, thank God. Now, where the fuck did I have to go to get to that cave of infinite bullshit where that bitch was screaming at me? There were 2 of them. Please tell me the damage is at least better. Seems better. Knocked him over. Oh, good. Thank God. We're actually doing damage. Oh, he chases for that. Nice. Dude, this actually works. We have a weapon. I'll probably end up with this for the whole fucking game because I won't get any new ones, but we have a weapon. Yay! We can play the game. Another one of those fucking things. Go back and go past the blader. Isn't that further forward? I just want to kill these things before I forget that they exist. Because I'm not going to go back otherwise and I'll forget about them. Because there's like 9 different forked pathways here. Oak. How annoying were you?
Blown already. How exactly did they figure out I'm not a human? I can't go back to the guild right now. Now I should lay low and make plans once things settle down. Just hope the Necros won't find this place.
Dumbass. Slightly increases shattered defense. Wait, I'm going this way again. Why? This is like a boss fight or the continuation of the area. Someone from before?
Run!
No, they're
Run down the
bladers.
mountain! I can't protect you while fighting something like that. Just run!
But you...
I must stop it here. Don't worry, Delpha. We'll meet again.
Right. Sync rate boost when dealing damage with finishing attacks. Uh-huh. And then inside seems to be problems. Greenhouse of the Bolts peoples. Wait. It's the same bladers, just dying over and over again, different ways. Well, they come back. Like, we've come back. I don't know why they would res so quickly. That the idea is that lady we killed before had already resed and was sitting down saying run over and over again. I don't think they're supposed to res that quickly. Leads me to believe that they're different people, but maybe it's the same one. But typically, yes, they come back. Ability reconstruction allows you to reassign your attribute points. Ah, there's the respec. Add a branch. Does not consume any items. You may reassign attribute points many times as you play it. Yep. Neat. Unfortunately, we get this right when I finally get a weapon and upgrade a weapon that I want for my build, so I'm kind of not worried about it at the moment. We'll end up doing it at some point to maybe fit some spells in the build, though. Teve, thank you, dude. It is a pretty sick item. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get in there just yet, can I? 5 points out of strength and put more into tech. I could, but I'm still... The problem is I want to leave that strength there for the most part so that I can wear... Yeah, this is pretty contained. I want to keep that strength there just so I can have the chance to equip some of these other weapons. But it would just mean, like, flip-flopping a bit. If it's infinite and free, I guess there's no real harm in it, though. I guess we just go forward until we come back here somehow. There's really no way to jump down there. A long range for flyers. Well, not even just long range. You want something that's going to swing... Back at the start. That's going to swing vertically. Because I've had long range that swing horizontally, and even those don't do it. They don't cut it. Now, where are we? Wait, am I back here? I'm at the start. Like the start. Shit. Wait, no. Where the fuck is this? Okay. Stop that. Oh shit. Man. He jumped? My lock-on fucked me. We might actually, like, it was a joke before, but I might actually have to just unlock. It's borrowing a little too much from FromSoft in that locking on is not really great a lot of the time as well. God, that prick in his stupid throne thing. Where's my damn lightning bolt? I'm gonna thunderbolt this prick. Where is he? You. My God. Little tossing prick throwing his shit. Alright. He wasn't guarding anything anyway. It was just the nuisance. Antidote. Really? He seems kind of proud of himself. Nice. Big boy. Ah, I was gonna land on you, my guy. Sorry. Oh, that was way slower than I thought you'd be. Yeah, that works pretty well. I like that. That's what I was trying to get with every other weapon so far. It's just something that I can combo with. There we go. But my fear now is I'll be stuck with these forever. I guess we may as well get used to them. It's over here. That leads around. Is that the other side of the drop I couldn't make it to? What are you guarding first? Something? Something nice? Something juicy? Something I'd like? No, you're just a guy. Let's hop down. Oh, hello. Thank you. You didn't hear that, did you? No? Good. Okay. Ah. You're gonna be a little problem for me, aren't you? Ruin my fight. I was gonna say, dude. They carried you for quite a while. Wait, you were doing dual blades? Down he goes. I'm surprised you were doing the dual blades. I mean, I guess a diamond is an okay reward, but damn. Gotta get down there next. Right, this is back at the actual start now. And what's... what? I was gonna say, that's loot from a guy that fell off the sky, isn't it? Alright. What we should do is probably go sit down here so I come back closer than further away. I'll have to teleport away otherwise. My god. So glad we got a new weapon, but damn. This place sucks! I should have gone the other way first, but I wouldn't have got the swords then, I guess. Real problem is these fucking things. These are like the worst creatures in the game so far. Excuse you. I couldn't dodge out of that. That proc from the piercing led to me just dying. What is this? Okay. Almost a hack and slash. It's Code Vein. You don't remember how many times we had to hack and slash in Code Vein. Problem is, bleed in this game seems really fucking mean. Like more mean than Elden Ring mean. That bleed proc from these things really hurts. Mechanical parts. Yeah, that's all fine. That's worth. We got up in here. Stuff. Hunter armor. At least it's stuff that we can wear. Is that Akari I see? Converted your ways into the real and true cult. Don't. If I could go back and restart my playthrough with the knowledge I have now, I would say hell fucking no. I would say hell fucking no. These dual blades have been a curse. Up until like 15 minutes ago, the entire playthrough, I've been using the same weapons at the very beginning of the game when I first started. The game has been exceptionally mean at not giving you any upgrades. If you're a strength boy, though, there's like 12 weapons we've found so far. Even a quality boy has gotten more weapons than me. Although, to be fair, if you're a spell player... I won't let you live. I won't let you live. You think I'll let you live? I won't let you live. If you're a spell boy, there's been one sword. If you wanted to play spell power style, you are fucked. He just gets casted into regrets. Kind of. Kind of, to be fair. A diamond. These fucking things. This xenomorph, prick, bitch, stupid. I hate this thing. This thing is the worst. Die. Chipped chit. Okay, now where? Where's dumbass up there? I think he's a guy that we killed already. I think we've explored up there. I've got to get to that fucking cave thing. It's in here, isn't it? God, this cave's gonna suck, dude. Do that. Do that. Go now. Alright, one down. Ow. No, roll. Get out, get out, get out. Back up, we're about to get hit. Yep. Thank God we have a weapon, dude. Take that. Ah, fuck you, dude. Slows down poison. Bro, they're giving me the poison reduction thing after I've done the swamp. You're mean. The soil is in here. Good. I'm glad I came back. I'm so glad we came back. I think that's it. I don't think I care anymore about the rest. I think the swamp's mostly cleared. Although we didn't do much about the left side of the swamp. I'm concerned now. Okay, yeah, there's something over here. Tell you what, buddy, I'm leaving the poison. If you want to follow, follow, but I'm leaving the poison. I don't want to fight in the poison anymore. Oh, that's a... Oh! I didn't know that was a lunge. I've only ever seen you do that point blank. Okay. Thank you. Bye. Okay. I think we're just about done here. This is where Captain Faps are. One, two, three. That's good for me. Nice. Is this the road? Is this the road? Where the fuck am I? This isn't the road. Wait, I'll come back this way, but I want to go... Oh, wait, there's still another pathway we didn't take? Shit. This place is huge. This must account for half the game. Poison swamp. It is a poison swamp. The Unohana Bankai. There's a few things like that. I should consider pairing this effect with the actual slash effect from the skill. This thing. Not a bad idea. Let's do that. Let's see how stupid this gets. So we first need to activate Big Angry Red. I was behind you, but fair enough. Wow. Alright. That kind of hurts. That kind of hurts. Bet you didn't think I'd do this, did you little fuck? Where'd he go? Did he hop down? Oh. Can you not use a ladder? Wait, can the enemies not use ladders? Fuck off. There's no way they can't use ladders. He's stupid. Wait. Why is he stupid? Look at him. I mean, the big guy I get, but the little guy, where'd he go? No way. So, hang on. Hear me out. You're immune when you're getting on a ladder? Wow. That's pretty silly, dude. I've seen some goofy funnies in my day. And that's one of them. Oh wow, that just did not come out, did it? Yeah, the skill's kind of silly. I don't know why this particular skill seems to stagger on the first hit, where like no other weapons so far have done that from like the immediate outlet. It activates with a stagger, which is really powerful. It probably shouldn't be that good. I can't make that jump, can I? But I don't see any other way to get there. Is that a zipline? Oh, zipline gets me here. Oh, that's the guy on the other. I've been there. There's loot over there normally. Haven't I been there? I think I've been there. Yes, because this is where the fucking... Right. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's up there, though. Okay, so... Man. How do I get up there? How do I... Wait. I want to go over there. Hmm. Oh well, go for it, hope for it. Can you jump down? Nah, as if you would. You're over the hats? Easy, dude. Easy. I got you, my guy. Now we're stylish. We have to be done here, right? I can't see any other way to go than up into the research facility that we came into and then leave out the other side of that. I feel like I'm still missing a lot from back there. Wait a minute, let's go back for a second. I haven't adjusted my seal in a minute. I've got some new things to take a look at. So right now, stability, fail strike stuff, physical defense 50. What have we got? No. Okay, we've got all the resistances. Fatal strikes and overload bursts give 5% more sync, right? If I'm doing a crit build, then we should take that, yes. So we've got Slayer and Burst, right, so... That's it. Cool, whatever. Devil Trigger was getting on my nerves. But we all know that Virgil's theme is better anyway. I'm gonna sound really weird when I say this, but I was not blown away by Devil Trigger the way everyone else was. Funny enough, I prefer the V Mills cover of it. I feel like his voice is more suited to it. Netflix made a DMC. I made this. Yes, we talked about it. I think what, last week a little bit. Did I go all the way around? Wait, is there no way to get to the other? I thought we got to the other side. I went up and went around instead of. Wait, what the fuck am I doing at the greenhouse then? Is it just this? I want in.
Must be opened from the other side.
I get that. I understand that. I appreciate that. But there's no way in. Is that a broken window? Wait, there's a broken window right there. Hang on. I'm devil triggering. A little bit, yeah. The song is 100% edgelord cringe, and not everyone is going to like it. What, devil trigger or other stuff? Because like devil trigger, it's meant, it comes across a little too poppy to me. Which is fine, I get it, but it's like, it's just, it's, I don't know. He made it to be cringe. Makes sense. He's channeling his inner, like, Papa Roach kind of thing. But that's fine. See, that's why I'm glad that it, like, you know, it quote-unquote represents Nero, because... God, I'm so sick of that guy. I'm fucking sick of that guy. I don't know where I'm going. Am I just at the end of the swamp now? There's nowhere else to go. You would think it's up here, but there's nothing up here. And I can't get into there. Do I have any keys I haven't used yet? I might have a key to somewhere. Because it's either that... Yeah, now we're on the other side of where Big Guy was, where Funny Little Ambush Guy was. Because there's a spot further up there that you can come down to get to the rest point over there. But I don't know how to get to that. Do I have... Used to open the back door to the Arboretum located somewhere. I have... We're at the Arboretum. We're there. I can't... Fella. I'm getting... Must be open from the back door. So that's... So we have to come in from... the other side. Because I want to get up here. What's up here? No? Okay, let me do some funnies. Damn you. I think we're just done here for now. There's nothing else I can do until I come from the other side, so maybe I just go back to... the Ethereum Mansion. Got to meet him when he went to Los Altos last year. Oh yeah, dude. How is Papa Roach cringe? He's been, like, the cringe guy for years now. Him, Trapped, he falls into the same category as Butt Rock, in a sense. People see him the same way that they see modern Metallica, Nickelback. What else? Powerman 5000. I'm trying to think of all these names. It's kind of hard, actually. There's not that many that come to mind straight away. Fozzy? I don't think I've ever heard anything from Fozzy. I'm not sure. When did we get a Ragged Hood? Oh, now I'm code vein as hell. Terrible infection resistance, but I don't think we're going to get infected here, hopefully. There we go. I want to fight Hammer Guy again, now that I've got a real weapon, just to see how it plays out. Alright, good tracking. I'm glad that you went up the wall. Couldn't get inside. Ah. It takes a couple of hits before he starts to stagger. He doesn't stagger on hit 1. Which I'm glad about, to be honest. Almost went all the way around there. Ow. Yeah, weapon's way better. Way better. Angel robot? Angel robot? Angel robot? First pilgrim meetup. Oh, you mean the guy with the wings that you meet on the other side of the pilgrim meetup? We fought him. That's where chat were getting, like, I don't know, frustrated or whatever that I was labbing too much. They forget that I'm gonna sit there and, like, practice shit and try and learn what I do and don't like. I'm only 3,000 away. Can I, like, how much does this guy give me? I'd rather get an upgrade before I die. Funny enough, losing resources in this game might be more punishing than most Souls-likes, because you always lose, like, a percentage. You can't get them back. Four. $1,200? Man. That's right, we're dual swording. I can't do that anymore. Oh, that hug's too close to you. Oh, I see. I thought I could just step in from that. Too early. I never tried the heavy on these. Damn it, I need like one more. Stand there and let him hammer me? I'm going for parry timings because I want to know, once again, if I'm allowed to parry certain things that he can do, because I've got to learn if this game has any weird Dark Souls rules, like, oh, you can't parry ultra great weapons. Like, if it's big enough, am I allowed to parry it, or is that like a no-no? But so far, it seems like you can parry just about everything. Kinda. May as well go get this guy. Looks like you're standing there like a dumbass. What do you mean? How? I mean that. That's me trying to parry it. But the parry timing, it's a medium shield. We're not in Kazan anymore. I have to actually, like, preemptively press the button. Some adaptive. Regular parry projectiles? I haven't had good projectiles to parry in a while. If I find something, like, slow enough and simple enough that I can get a decent test, I might. But since then, I don't know. I think you probably could, but it wouldn't do much for you. I'm not even sure if you'd get anything back for it. It might just be a net loss. We'll see. Right, what's further in here? Is this like boss territory? That looks like boss territory. Give me a sec. Let's do the whole preemptively run ad thing, and then we'll put a prediction up for you. Uh-huh. 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 There it goes. Doesn't parrying fill sync meter? Parrying consumes sync meter. It will fill sync meter when you riposte afterwards. So if I just sit here and spam it, it costs. You can actually send yourself down to 0 doing it. So you'll get a lot back after you've landed it, but you've got to, like, land it and hopefully make sure it's worth it. I should try and parry that, maybe. There you go. You get like 40% back from landing the riposte. You get a lot from it. I think you get a little bit from the successful parry, though. We'll kill this guy while we wait for the prediction stuff. There we go. Cool. This guy gives the tech spirit weapon. Don't know. We've technically already got a pseudo tech spirit weapon, but it's actually a strength spirit weapon, if being real, or spirit strength in that order.
One more month till 3 years. Beals, ravegasm, 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 beals, ravegasm,
I was gonna say,
ravegasm, beals, ravegasm, beals,
your math is off.
ravegasm, beals, ravegasm, beals, ravegasm, beals, ravegasm, beals,
You're only at 33.
ravegasm.
You need 3 more, not 1 more. Luna, thank you for the follow. I think the ads are almost over. And we'll walk in and deal with this problem. That looks like a spear, dude. I don't think we're gonna get a tech weapon off of this guy. The ravegasm sound effect? Sound effect? Oh, you just mean like her reading it out? Memories.
It's a pleasure to meet you again, Seeker of the Branch. Now that you have discovered this message, you must be in the depths of Heavenswell.
Asteria.
As you're aware, the Church and the Necros are the dominant forces in Heavenswell, possessing power that surpasses that of humans. However, they are not undefeatable to Bladers. If they stand in your way, don't hold back. Use all your strength to defeat them. May the branch guide your path.
Moderately increase the user's all defense. What is an all defense? Is that just universal across the board? Pretty strong if it is. Yeah, no, it's just, it's everything plus 30. Alright, go for it. The Dark Souls Code Vein style game? That's a pretty close description, yeah. Alright, let's get ready to do the funny. Let's put that on there. Let's put that on there. Let's put a bunch of those on there. Let's put some of those on there. Oh, no, wait. Forget those. We've got that there. We've got that there. And we'll do that last. There we go. Let's do the funny. See if it works. If it doesn't work, who cares? We'll come back and do another one. We've got nothing to lose. Hello! Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. That guy's on Beyblades. He's riding on wheels. He is kind of lightning-y, so I don't think a lightning spell is going to work too much on him. Sadly. Ow. Yeah, it did kind of fuck all. Ow. It's not doing no damage though, which is better than I expect. Fuck off for a second, dude. I'm trying to see something. Okay, there we go. Ow. Whoa! Okay, that's new to me. Cool. Fight's over. Yippee! Let's pay out the first tribal levers. 44%! Damn, some of you I should have just thrown. First tribe of cheese. We had to try it. I wanted to see if the Lies of P strategy was still alive and well. It kind of is. I'm amazed that they work that well. Honestly, I don't know if your thrown items should work that well in a game, but... ah, fuck it. We used everything, though. So at the very least, we had to go all in. Where's my branch? Thank you. And a new nucleus, which is... it's been a while, to be honest. We haven't had a new nucleus in ages. Better retention, 10% better retention at the cost of 5% gain. It's probably just better for us, to be honest. 10% more kept, 5% more like not gained. It's nothings. Aren't these used to get boss weapons at some point? I need to find the guy that does this. Now, did I get anything else out of him? Did I get a weapon or something? I didn't see on the side of the screen. I was kind of taken aback by the fact that if I parry his projectile, it fucking sends that shit back. That was sick. We've kind of learned a thing about parrying projectiles. Nah, just the nucleus. That sucks. That sucks. Fine, we're out of here. Scales with advance. The road sign? I would if I had the fucking strength for it. I'm not taking strength for it either. Burn in hell, as they say. Upgrade first before swapping so you didn't lose a bunch of XP resource. Isn't it just a flat rate, or is it always a percentage of whatever you've got? I thought it was like a flat rate, like it was always going to be the same. No, no weapons. I gotta go back to the poison swamp at some point and figure out what the hell I'm... neat. What I'm doing about that, but it looks like I can't go in there until I've come in from the back end of the arboretum or whatever, but... fine. If the swamp is lit... the swamp should have a boss fight in there somewhere though, right? It's almost like the entirety of going through the swamp is just to get to the arboretum and grab that respec, which if it is, so be it, but it feels like there should have been like a better gatekeeper there. Swamp does. But what, I can't access it now?
Stop there! Don't blame me if I end up hurting!
Oh. Hello. What are you and number one doing?
Power output was a bit too high. Well, sorry about the embarrassment. I'm a Dremelec. I'm a scholar
Fuck
and,
off.
well, the doctor of this area. This is my assistant.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Assis.
Asses.
While everyone calls me that, I don't really treat people. I just replace prosthetics for those who have lost their arms or legs. I wonder if you are... oh, wait. Can't believe I've met two bladers in one day. So, what's her name?
Arissa.
Arissa? A nice name indeed.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing here?
Well, just working on a simple barrier generator.
And a makeshift one.
Shut up, you pesky brat. You must have run into hordes of Necros on your way here, right? They not only prey humans, but also cause trouble for the church. Normally, a night rank guard would be enough to handle those lesser Necros. But some bastard defeated that night.
I did it.
So it was you, you nasty... That's why I came all the way
That's the
here
best
to
part of the
work on
game.
this stuff.
What does a barrier generator do?
Well, in theory,
Someone's got to
interferes
clip him
with the
laughing.
Necro's cognitive abilities, preventing them from sensing this area.
In theory.
Why would you do that?
Many of my clients live in this parish, and I'd lose a fortune if they were all killed by the Necros. But things will change once I build the weapon designed for wiping out Necros. I should never have added such an annoying function in you.
Okay, the robot's cool. We like the robot. We fucks with the robot. Ha 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 ha. I like that he throws himself back a little bit when he laughs, like he's actually having a hearty chuckle. Well, if it turns out that there's... Alright, so this is just underground parish, that's fine. We need to go back and have a more extensive look through the swamp if there's an actual boss fight hiding in here somewhere. I'm not gonna... If I leave now, I'll never go back, because I'll assume that I need to come back way later, and we'll just miss the entire thing of it. Now, further up there is the arbor. There's no point going there. We come back through here. I got stuck on terrain. Maybe not the best idea to fight two of you. We were just hoping that your friend wouldn't see me in time. He did. I'm so squishy, by the way. I feel like, I don't know if it's a matter of needing to put more investment into health, because we've got 21 of the stuff. We've got a lot. But fuck me. Like, some enemies just hit you twice and you die. I've got like a wicked case of Neo syndrome. Oh, there you go. 3 chunks already gone. Oh, you've activated, have you? How does that shockwave still... Ouch. We might come back and have a rest at this one. Got a closer respawn point. It's definitely something to do with over to that side.
Hey! Listen!
What am I listening to? By the way, the Lieutenant Dan comment, Lieutenant Dan guy who lost his legs isn't a blader. Unless he's lying and he actually is, but he doesn't seem to be. He's just a member of the Hunters Guild place. Not up there. Which leads me to believe there's a different blader that he's run into. What's up here? This looks promising. Oh, it was you. Wait, there's a chest over there that hasn't been looted either. Nice. We got some new stuff. We go up, go around there, and drop down. Are you mad at me? Why is that fish mad at me? Did nothing to you, dude. The old guy? Nah, the guy who lost his legs. That dude's just a member of the Hunters Guild, but, you know, haha, hee. He was the guy saying, wait until the Necros and the Church have, you know, killed each other enough and then swoop in and take the rewards. He swooped in a bit too early and got himself fucked up. Ah. Well, that would have sucked to miss out on. We get a raincoat? Yippee! I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty top tier. That's not bad at all. The little smiley face on the jacket. Yeah, raincoat kinda good. Raincoat goes, man. The raincoat goes. It's not a raincoat. Anything's a raincoat if you wear it in the rain. Ow. Alright, where's the fuck-ass fish? How the fuck? Okay, there's like nothing further out here. I'm not sure, dude. There's no caves or hidden networks nearby that I'm aware of. Make sure the clip is good. Look at you trying to disrupt our flow. We normally do clips at the end of the stream, you know that. The laugh?
So it was you, you nasty...
I want to try and isolate it and keep it from being in the right ear. It is pretty clean, though. It's pretty clean. I wonder if the second one is more centered because he's not off to the right side. Needs to be a sound alert. We could work on that. Be kind of funny if like the thing that we take away from this entire game by the end of it that lives on in legend is that robot laughing. Ugh. Fine, go back to the ponytail. Alright, so. What if we go back this way for a second? What is... Fish is nothing. Down there is just a lady that screams at you. Okay, this place is smaller than you think it is. There's gotta be... There's... What? There's nothing. Where are they? We don't have many left. Alright. Poison swamps. You're just in time, dude. Ow. Ow. Fucking bitch. Die. Thank you for the adaptives. Right, cave has nothing. There's nothing in the cave. Oh, something in my eye. I've got hair or something poking me. Cute gardener outfit. It's a raincoat. We're cute. Bet everything's upstairs. Upstairs meaning the arbor? That'd be fine if there was a way for me to get up there at this point, but there's not. God, that poison stings. Stop. Stop. Up here is just where dudes in treetop is, right? Yep, nothing to see there. Want help? Well, am I even able to get to it now? Is this the kind of thing? And if you say it's the Chaos Blader girl that I'm using the swords of, that's a problem. But there's like nowhere else to go. Unless it's like super secret hidden away and you're not meant to find it. Because there's like nowhere else to look in general. We said nothing to see there. Rethink that. I've said that about the entire swamp. There's nothing to see anywhere in the swamp. In a 5-point essay. You tell me where it is then, Ophius. You've been watching me run around. You're seeing all the same shit I'm seeing. Where is it? Where is the boss? The evil flesh cave place where the two screamers were? We looked in there. There's nothing else in the evil flesh cave screamer place. I'll go back to it. But we're going to be getting a lot of that evil flesh cave place. The sky bridges? I thought the sky bridges was a possibility, but I don't think there's anything else up there to find. Because I've run up as much of there as I can. The place where there's something to be gained is where I know where I want to be. I don't know how to get there. That's the way I'm going to word it, right? Because if I go... Hang on. Look. I want to be... Where are we? Are we in the right place? We need to go to the other one. I want to be... Right, so at the Hunter's Trestle, I want to be over there. I got to get up here. There's an entire, like, backside to the swamp over there that I can't get to. We've been up here. Right? We've been all up here. This is up top behind where the guy was you were just talking about, right? This is it. Fat dude? I think he means this guy down here. The big guy on the ground. That's why I know, like, kind of where he's talking about. The problem is, I've run all around up here and grabbed loot, and nothing really leads back that way. Oh, that was a backstep. Man, that little throwing guy is being pretty fucking annoying right about now. Stop chucking shit at me. Oh my god, come around the corner. He's being cancer. Nada. You're the guy that fucked up my camera last time. You. Stop. Stop. That? Have we taken that one before? Probably not, right? How can I get to that one? Is that series of shortcut ladders already down? If so, we can just get there from that rest spot. We've not been over there either by the looks of it. But that one's a bit trickier to get to from where I am. I might have to go backwards for that. Yeah, that just leads down to there again. I can't survive this, can I? Nah, I don't care. Teleport me to the other one. I just want to be down there. I noticed that he still didn't answer me. I said to Orpheus, tell me where, and he's just rambling on like an old man yelling at a cloud instead of actually telling us where he thinks I go. Right.
You're not welcome here, outsider.
Finally. Holy shit. He's got a chainsaw. We dashed into it. I didn't give you a gamba. I thought we'd get to stand at the front before we got put into the fight. That comboed me. Other guy's a shooty boy, right? Yep. Just line of sight you a little bit. Fucking what? Okay. What do you do? Ow. You throw shit with one arm? Oh, you're gonna get bullied, sir. Oh, that was mean. Fella, you're doing that shit that's annoying again. That so many of you like to do, where you walk backwards away from all of my advancing. Want to sit still for a moment? Oh, this camera's gonna give me a fits, dude. No? Balls. He did the delayed drop where he holds himself in the air for a second. Over here. Is the game rather easy? This one's easy for a Souls-like. You missed everything Kazan. If you want a good game, play Kazan. This one is a dollar value type Souls-like. So this one was deliberately made by a small team. It doesn't have as much budget in it. It's like half the price of most other Souls-likes out there. This is just a cheap good time. You know Thymesia? It's more than Thymesia, it's more than Mortal Shell, but it's less than Lords of the Fallen, maybe, in terms of length. But the combat is there. This is basically a combat game. It's borrowing that meter in the middle is kind of borrowed from Wo Long in a way. It's a better Wo Long. Anyone who played Wo Long and was like, oh, I really wish that this system was used better. This is using it better. Like, this is a combat game. Like, you're not really... The story, I couldn't even begin. It's anime plotline stuff. It's very anime. It's very, if Code Vein's story made no sense to you, then welcome home. This is exactly what that is. But similar to how Code Vein had some decent combat, this game is similar. You've got parries and shields and buffs all built into your left hand. You've got spells, weapons, accessories. It's similar to how Code Vein's clothing, the blood codes and the clothing all changed how you play. This is very similar, where based on what you equip, like all of the gear has stats. Like if I wear stats, like everything that you wear is gonna, like the Maid outfit has stats. We got the Maid outfit because we pre-ordered the game, and this was genuinely like the best gear at the start of the game for us. We just wore this from the beginning for a while. The blood boil thing? Don't worry about it. You've had maggots on your head. It's fine. Look, there's a pot. My favorite so far actually is the rabbit set. The weird little like boot covers on her legs. I fucks with this hard. This is kind of nice. The beanie with the bunny ears that are all like stitched together. Like they just decided to take 2 tube socks and just stitch them all up. The White Sparrow stuff. We got that at the start. We never really used that. This is like the actual gear. What was I just using? The raincoat and what? The black hair? We'll try the... Wait, is the pink hair just worse than the black hair? Bit of fire and infection, worse electricity. Go pink for now. This raincoat... That's what I was saying, dude! I like the raincoat. The raincoat kind of works. The blue gumboots, the torn leggings. She's got like a lanyard attached to her jeans. She's got a smiley stuck on her jacket. There's a lot of detail here. It's got that kind of... You can tell, looking at this jacket, you can tell how it feels. It's got that kind of, like plasticky kind of, like a workman's jacket kind of thing. That like when you rub your hands over it. Ooh. It's all smooth and slippery and shit. You know, the way a raincoat should be. But it's got that kind of like multiplex, like pink glow to it as well. It's nice. But this game, when you're saying is it easier than other ones? Technically, yes. It is, by design, a little bit easier so far. That swing is so delayed. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Rudy Tooty McShooty is behind us. Whoa, she's out already? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Who the fuck was that? Tosser girl? Oh, it's a cluster bomb. That's fucked up, dude. Now, despite what you might think about difficulty, fighting all of these guys together is not that smooth. Getting combos sucks though. If enemies all hit you together, you just get stuck and you can't move. It's like Neo in that way. Can I just parry you while you're running at me doing that?
Death to trespassers!
Where you go? Oh, there you are. Yeah, death to trespassers. I agree. He's not done yet. Except you're in my swamp. Doing that thing where we run away, huh? Right, that's what that was. Right, so we should do heavy after that, because he gets up immediately. Ow. We can't afford to do it anyway. We've got no healing on us. I gotta get some sync. I gotta get some sync. You fucker. There we go. Nice. Look how he jumped back right when I went to do my move. He did give us new weapons though. Finally, we're getting some tech shit. Both of the tech weapons are in the same fucking swamp. His are worse though. I know mine's enhanced, but his just seem worse. Reckless spin. Oh, they look nice though. It's got the old spin moveset. What's reckless do? Ah, little sidestep into a spinny. Yeah, nah, sorry. Corrupted's is just so much fucking better. It's actually disgusting that we got these ones when we did. This should be a later game item. Shocked how much the Switch 2 costs and the prices for the games. You say that Duskbloods is exclusive? I don't want to buy a Switch 2. I'm not. I'm just not doing it. I'm gonna miss out. I'll play Night Rain and be happy, but if I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation to play Bloodborne, and I'm not gonna buy another PlayStation to play Demon Souls, I'm not buying a Switch just to play Duskbloods. Which is a shame, because this is where FromSoft are in their, like, their evolutionary phase. Night Rain and Duskbloods is stuff that they haven't really done before, and we'll get to experience 50% of that, but I'm not, like... Nothing would please me more than to pick up a Nintendo Switch 2, play Duskbloods, get stream involved, and play some you know, 8-man, last guy surviving, Souls, Bloodborne-y style combat where we go in there and kill each other and you know, you play elimination style matches and stuff. That'd be great. But are we all buying Nintendo Switch 2s just to buy that game? Some of us are buying them for other reasons. The new Donkey Kong looks great. I was hoping that we'd get a new 3D Donkey Kong. We haven't had one properly since Donkey Kong 64. It's been like more than 20 years. Almost, I would venture, what? 30 years, almost 30 years. At least like 25 years since Donkey Kong was on the N64, right? We haven't had that in a long time. The fact that they did this instead of a new 3D Mario as a launch title, fuck, they're putting some flavor on DK finally. A new design, cool new mechanics and cool new stuff. It looks great, but are you guys gonna fuck with Donkey Kong on Switch 2? You might for a bit. It's, you know, it's cute, but I've played platformer games on my channel before on stream, and you guys are like, ugh, I don't really care. Now, granted, they don't have the same... You got legs! Granted, it doesn't have the same quality that DK would, but I don't know if you guys would be down for it. If it was something like a Zelda game, maybe, but just running around collecting shit and smashing and having fun as Donkey Kong? I don't know. But, to go back to square one, I can't justify it because my audience aren't, like, big on just that whole side of the spectrum, right? Watching me play, there's a difference between watching, say, Breath of the Wild and Zelda and all that kind of shit, but it just doesn't have many games coming out so far. I'm not really a Mario Kart kind of guy. I like Mario Kart, but I'm not going to go nuts for it. There's not many other reasons to get it besides Duskbloods, and paying like $800 for one fucking game? No, not happening. FromSoft's awful netcode meets Nintendo's awful netcode. There's no way it runs well. That's what I'm worried about, is that it's gonna be like kind of scuffed. But maybe the whole idea, because Duskbloods is directly a Miyazaki game, and not B-Team doing Night Rain. Like, think of it this way. The B-Team is doing Night Rain. Miyazaki is doing Duskbloods. That's where, like, all of the effort's going into, right? Like, the chief effort. Maybe this is their way of polishing out the netcode and finally making good online netcode that people have been asking for, you know, a long-ass time, like 15 years now, from FromSoft, because, you know, between Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 through 3 and all that kind of shit, they've not had great netcode. Lag is a big issue. It kind of sucks trying to do PvP and parry 9 years in the future before your enemy even swings, just assuming that's got, like, the roll parry tech, where it's like, did you see the guy roll? Quick, throw the parry out there, because it'll hopefully line up with him doing a rolling attack and parry him in the middle of doing it. Yeah, copium, but that's what I mean. Like, it's just copium. I'm not... If I was really coping, I'd be pre-ordering right now. I'm just saying, maybe the whole idea is that Nintendo are trying to unveil that the Nintendo Switch 2 has better netcode, and FromSoft are doubling down on it, going, yeah, and we're gonna help. But... I don't know. As opposed to flagship. Well, a flagship game is like, you know, your Bloodborne's, Elden Ring, stuff like that. For FromSoft, I wouldn't say these are flagship titles. It depends on how much actually goes into Duskbloods. Because we already know what Night Rain is. Night Rain is a fun time, but it's not exactly going to smash all-time sales records. I'm gonna say it right now, like, I think Night Rain would easily do worse than something like Repo. I don't think it has the same staying power, and I don't think it has the same meme factor and the same cultural appeal, right? People will play it, they will have fun, it won't sell like 10 million copies. It will do fine within this very specific niche of people who like that combat and that playstyle, who want to play a rogue style game. There will be Souls-like guys who pick up the game, play it for a bit, and go, you mean I can't customize a character? I die, I go back, and I just start again? This fucking sucks. And likewise, there'll be rogue guys who are like, you know what? I've never played a Souls game in my life, let's play it. And they're like, what do you mean I gotta manage stamina? This fucking sucks. The second time Miyazaki is making people buy a console to play a Bloodborne game. It's the third time we have to do it in general. We still don't have the Demon Souls remake on PC. Sony are holding on to 2 different fucking IPs. We have no Bloodborne, no Demon Souls, and we're not going to have any Duskblood. Sucks, dude. Birdman and the Witch. They can have meme factor. What I mean is, do you expect them to do as well as something like Repo? Or a Lethal Company? Something like that? I mean, everyone right now, I'm not even kidding, dude. Where's the database on it? Let me pull it up real quick. The amount of, like, overnight successes where it's like, boom, huge success is ridiculous. Where is it? Schedule 1. Now, right this very second, that's a lot of people, dude. All-time peak being 7 days ago, 500,000 people jumping on an indie solo developer made drug simulator? Fuck, that's a lot of people. Better yet, what's Repo got? Fuck off. I'm already on the site. I hate this shit. See, look. Repo's all-time peak from 21 days ago was this, and yet it's everywhere. People know what Repo is, right? Repo is half what Schedule 1 has hit all of a sudden. Massive. What did Lethal Company reach? Look, look, look. You know this game was big, right? This was considered a big game. All-time peak online. Now, this isn't sales. This is how many people are on at the same time. If you were to look at global sales, it's different. I'm using this as an example of how many people are in the hype and on it right now. Like who's playing it all at once. So we could go to something like Elden Ring. And you'll see that the all-time peak was close to 1 million. Like, people on Steam, on the game right now. Concord? You're fucking mean. We've done this before. Look at... Someone was on Concord in the last 24 hours? How? Who dares? Who dared? What was that other one? This was a recent release. We watched the trailer for this. South of Midnight? God damn. Damn. Meme novelty? It does, but that's what they all have. Lethal Company, Repo, Schedule 1, they've all got the same thing. What was that other one? That other one that did really fucking bad. It was Dust something, right? What was it called? It was the other game that crashed the same year as Concord. Dustborn? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I see now. Fuck! Who's the one guy? Who's the one guy? Who are you? Are you watching right now? Did you boot this up just after I said this? Who's the one guy playing this game? Hang on, I gotta... Oh. 1.4 million? It received a grant? 2 grants? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. They put this in comparison. What was that other one that was not a good success? Battleborn. Is it all one word or 2 words? Is Battleborn even on Steam? There it is. How many guys played Battleborn? Fuck! How is there one guy on... I don't understand. What is this world? Assassin's Creed? Oh, Shadows? Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to do well, dude. Like, you don't understand. It's going to do well. Well... Well, Well, you know... Wait. Wait. What was the good one? What was the... Hang on. Unironically, if I didn't have Thalassophobia, I'd play Black Flag. Black Flag seems... Damn! That's from 11 years ago. Black Flag sold well. We can't use this as hearsay. 11 years ago is a long time, but still. Brotherhood? Is that the... which one's... Oh, wait. This is from ages ago. Wait, Veilguard. Hang on. You wanted to see Veilguard. What was that other game that came out? Not Veilguard. It was the, Damn, this did better than Assassin's Creed so far? Avowed, thank you. What the fuck happened to Assassin's Creed? Like, I know the game isn't meant to be, like, great anymore. It's Assassin's Creed. Who gives a shit? But... Oh! Damn! Well, Avowed is just a worse, Elder Scrolls game. Like, that, everyone was just saying, it's just a worse version of this game. How did... Let's pick something rather niche. We know that Berserker Kazan is a bit of a niche title. You know? I'm happy with that. 30,000 jumping on playing Kazan at the same time. It's pretty nice. That's nice for the Kazan boys out there. Damn, Dave popping the fuck off! Anyway. What do you want? Liza P. Kazan deserves better. It, of course, like, look. Kazan deserves better. Liza P deserves better. These are all godlike games. These are fantastic games. But you gotta understand their niche. Their niche. Souls games are not for everyone. Look at arguably one of the biggest Souls releases was Dark Souls 3, because by that point the IP had been established. Souls 3, even then, it's only pushing 130. Now, Elden Ring was a phenomenon where, you know, next to 1 million dudes are on it, but that's a different case. That's a whole new deal. But if you look at something like... if you go back to Pal World, which kind of blew the world open and sold... What was it? It was like 30 million units or some shit? Like, up front in the first, like, 6 months or some crap. This game sold insanely well, and it performed... Dude, Pal World. Don't fuck with Pokemon fans. Actually, the Pokemon fans were the ones getting mad at this game. Don't fuck with people who want to play a fun Pokemon game. Yeah, there's still more dudes. There are more dudes playing Pal World right now than there are people playing Assassin's Creed. Right? Like, damn. The lawsuit? They changed how the capture mechanic works. PAL spheres are no longer in the game. Inner child wish come true? What? Pokemon with guns? Pretty much. Pokemon with guns and hookers and blow. If look at it this way. If Pal World had gone the full 9 yards, hear me out. Mix Pal World with like a Schedule 1 type game, like a GTA free roam world where you can do everything, but there's also Pokemon. Like Team Rocket type shit. Like the crime syndicate is using Pokemon and you're all running around with guns and rockets and bazookas and grenades and shit. But it's also Pokemon. People would lose their shit for that. Cypher, thank you for the follow, my guy. Ghostbuster style traps? I haven't seen what they changed it to, but they had to make changes to it, and I know that was the first thing they had to do. Balatro? I did! We saw Balatros. It was in like, what, the 40Ks? Yeah, 43. What you really want to see, if you want to see some dumb numbers, is like Hades 2 reached 100,000. Hades 1, 54. Hades games still doing well, as always. Left 4 Dead 2. God, you're cutting deep, dude. You're cutting deep. That won't be massive. I mean, from 11 years ago, 162. It's pretty good. One year instead of a week. I mean, you can look at the, just what, for the graph? You can look at the graph if you want and see differences in it. This is just like fluctuations based on time. Like, if you look at max, like, look, that's where the game came out. That's how they did. $16 right now? Dude, Left 4 Dead is kind of a big deal for the fans of Left 4 Dead. You know, 10-year-old game. It's the same as the classic. TF2 will never die. TF2 can't die. TF2 will live forever. TF2 got more popular lately somehow. Fuck me. TF2 is an amazing fucking game. Minecraft isn't available on Steam. These are all Steam database things. So if I type in Minecraft, we're not going to get... We'll get Minecraft Dungeons. We'll get all the Minecraft derivatives. Overwatch 2 to Rivals? You can. But that's gonna be painful because, unless I'm mistaken, the majority of Overwatch players, I think, use the Blizzard launcher, don't they? Like, when they put Overwatch on Steam, it was to try and grab a different audience, and people on Steam didn't really give a shit. They downvoted this to hell. Whereas most Overwatch fans are playing it via their launcher. It is interesting to see, because Marvel is doing very well for itself. Hang on. What's GTA 5 sitting at? Can I just type in the number 5, please? What the fuck is 5 Legacy? That's not the one I want, is it? It's DLC. Just fucking whatever. Look at that. That's wild, dude. They revitalized TF2? Kinda, sorta, in a weird way. Like, TF2... Do you know what revitalized TF2 really? Was Valve stepping in and doing something about the bots. The big, what you're seeing in the graph here, you will discover lines up almost perfectly with the Save TF2 online movement, where they were trying to get Valve's attention and say, please, for the love of fuck, can you help fix the game and get rid of all the bots and all the hackers and all the cheaters? Because you gotta understand, they hadn't really touched TF2 in years. The last... Like, right now, as of me speaking, I'm pretty sure the last actual update where Valve balanced something, changed something, or adjusted the game in any way was 7 years ago. Like, this is a game from 2008. Like, they don't need... 2007. They don't need to do anything for this anymore. They kind of feel as though they're done. They've moved on. They've left it behind. But... it ended up getting flooded with new generation of bots and hackers and stuff, guys who are getting around Steam's very primitive system of VAC banning people. Like, the same issue happened in Counter-Strike to a lesser degree, because Counter-Strike is still looked after a bit more, and they've got a new version of the game now. But TF2 suffered from bots quite a lot, so when they did the whole Save TF2 thing, you get a big spike in not only players going in and playing the game and you know, helping push the movement. They wanted to show Steam and Valve that people still love this game and play it, and clearly they do. There's a lot of, like, that's just 24 hours and 1 day peak, but, you know, in the last, what, 6 months, you've got pretty massive, like, that's 6 months, dude. I've got a 3 months. This is not an insignificant number of people. This is like 50,000 dudes. That's a lot of people. RP GTA is weird. Never go on RP GTA, but also especially never go on to Red Dead Redemption 2 RP. The people on GTA are weirdos. They're the guys who just shouldn't be part of society half the time. They're just odd. There's a declining level of bullshit, right? Red Dead Redemption 2 RP is where all of the cringe lords hang out. for whatever reason, they roleplay as though they're on the frontier, and they don't know what the fuck they're doing on the frontier. So they're like half cowboys, half 1930s dude. Like, they don't really know what they're doing. They don't know what era they're really in. So they're talking about this and that. A guy will walk into a store and say, "Can I get some paracetamol?" And it's like, I don't think we fucking have that yet. You're looking for ether? Stuff like that. Down from Red Dead 2, you've got GTA. GTA roleplay is fucking horrendous. Just because you've seen like 2 or 3 examples of good servers does not discredit the hundreds of servers out there that are just the worst. Power tripping, money hungry, terribly organized, terribly managed, just garbage shitfest servers, right? And then a step below that, even worse, is Gary's Mod roleplay servers. Yeah, you forgot about Gary's Mod roleplay servers, didn't you? You filthy son of a bitch. But now you've been reminded of it, and now you're sitting there thinking, ew, why am I thinking about Gary's Mod roleplay? Damn. Yeah, they still exist. Wait, Drag Dog 2, hang on, before I completely move away from this and leave this alone, Dragon's Dogma 2 was one I want to look at. Mostly because I feel bad for it. Now, Dragon's Dogma 2 is still a niche game in and of itself. The fact that it did this, so happy for Dragon's Dogma 2. I am so happy that this game got this, because Capcom did not fucking believe in this game at all, and you can tell. The marketing was weak, the lead-up was weak, no DLC, no real continued support afterwards. They just kind of dropped this off and said, there you go. And then afterwards, you know what happened? The director, the guy responsible for Dragon's Dogma, and the guy responsible for making your Devil May Cry fucking good, mind you, left Capcom. So if Devil May Cry 6 ever happens, it's not going to be by the same guy who did 5, not by the same guy who made the series good, and not by the same guy who made Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2. Inotrio? I mean that game that we were gonna play that we never got around to? Yeah, see, this is super niche. That'd be like this. What's AI Limit? I know it's new, but what's it sitting at? Damn, it is not doing bad for a $30 game. Credit where it's due. This must be a success for them, I'm hoping, right? This is good. Code Vein? Code Vein's gonna be much bigger because Code Vein was like an actual AAA... Moving on. Oh wow, look, garbage games really don't deserve anything. PUBG? PUBG's gonna be huge though. Yeah, PUBG is huge. This was like the beginning of the modern battle royale. Outward? Outward. You're being mean now. Oh. Outward deserves so much, man. It's such a fun game. But it's also niche. This is extremely, like, hard to find and hard to quantify. Darkest Dungeon? You'd be surprised. Darkest Dungeon is not... You guys keep picking all these games, and you're like, wait, Darkest Dungeon's a great game. A lot of people played that, right? I mean, 6,000 dudes on right now is still pretty good. DD2? Fuck! Fuck, dude! Come on, man! It's almost like the community is speaking with their playtime, and they're kind of being like, you know, I don't fucks with this. I miss DD1. Hades? I showed you the Hades ones a second ago. So Hades 1 and 2. Just open these up. Lifetime-wise, they did fine. Interestingly enough, there's as many dudes on Hades 1 right now as there are on Hades 2. Which I guess is a result of the early access stuff and the fact that the game's not really finished yet, but... It's interesting nonetheless. Burned yourself out on DD2. Wish I could enjoy Kingdoms and Abominations, but I just kind of played much. I'm still of the mind that the runs are very long and the game is just, it's not what I fell in love with. I feel like if it was anything but Darkest Dungeon 2, I could like play it for a little bit, be okay with it, and move on. But the way that it is right now is like, I don't know. I can't get stuck into it. I can't like enjoy it that way. Gungeon? Sorry, I went to type enter the fucking dungeon. Yeah, that makes about as much sense. I guess we kind of have to, right? Yay! Too much of a departure. It's sad because there's so many things about DD2 to like, but there's also so much about it that's hard to swallow. It's like for every 3 good decisions they make, there's one really rough decision that the player base just stops and goes, ugh. They're like, you get to be on a wagon and travel through the locations and you know, you go from A to B to C and you do this, and it's like, oh, that sounds really cool. But, oh. The fact that you can play through the entire run, get up to the final boss, and lose right at the very end of a multiple hour-long session, and then get sent right back to the start and have to start completely from scratch. I get it, it's a rogue, but that's a long cycle. That's like some hardcore World of Warcraft type shit, where you've just invested 20 hours of game and then you died and that's it, see you later. Like, I get it, there's incremental upgrades, you get to unlock shit. But at the very least, in Darkest Dungeon 1, if you have a squad or several dudes, and you're up to the final boss fight, you don't get sent all the way back to the beginning of the game. You just squad up again, go in, and that's it. It can be tedious to get your lost trinkets back, but it feels like a more consistent world. Like, you know, you're doing stuff and you're not losing anything. And if you do, you get it back pretty simply. Or you re-level a new character or something, you know, there's ways to go around it, but normally you're leveling multiple characters anyway. Space Glads, fuck you. Sweet Jesus. Dave? I saw Dave earlier. Dave popped off. It's like 100,000, right? Yeah. Except, Brotato, unironically, was a good success for him. He went straight from Space Gladiators to Brotato as a solo developer. Having almost 10,000 people right now playing your game, big win for Blobfish, dude. That's massive. I get emails. I shit you not. I get emails today from studios saying, check out my game. It's like a combination of this plus Brotato. And I'm like, damn, dude. You know you've made it when guys are making their games with your game in mind as inspiration for it. That's pretty sick. This is one dude, mind you. I'm so happy for him. Hang on. There is a game that we need to see. Damn! Well fucking done. Well fucking done. We are about to die. That's the Colosseum one, right? Or the Egyptian Slave Empire one or whatever? What was the other one I was going to look at? Oh, yeah. You know I'm looking it up. Come on! Come on! Fuck off. The classic? There's 120 dudes on right now. Yes! Yes! I don't care what you say. Fucking yes! That's a win for me. Damn, that's sad. If Balan has more, I'm gonna be so mad. Queen. I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Oh, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Hat guy? It was Hat guy. He was flexing his queen. Darkwood deserves it. Darkwood deserves so much, dude. I still feel kind of rough for Darkwood. It like the fact that they leaked their own game onto piracy websites just to make sure people could actually play the damn fucking thing. Like, they really worked hard on that game. See, this is why I'm telling you, you think you know a game, right? And then you take a look at something like the online reactions to it, the people who play it. Like Blasphemous 1 peaked at 3.2 5 years ago. There's still a bunch of people on right now. That's good. Blasphemous 2 did better. Did better. We're looking at other stuff. We went down a rabbit hole. We're just kind of messing around at the moment. I'm damn about near done, though. We've kind of exhausted all of our stuff. Sad the Darkwood devs are making this football game. I know. See, I wouldn't even be bothered if it was, like, a matter of, not making another... Wait, that's the new one. Where's the Lost Chapters? I wouldn't even be mad if they made, damn, my brothers. I have 39 other copies of myself playing the game right now? That's insane. What was... That's what I had to... That still surprises me. That should be way higher. Oh, well. It's weird that they're working on a soccer game, too, when there's another one. What's that recent one that came out? It's called like R something, right? Hoonie Pop? My god, okay. Yeah, but if you pull up like an actual porn game, you're gonna get a lot of people on these. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought. Really? How about Double Date? Alright, Double Date did better. Not as many as I hoped it would be. As I expected it would be. It's not the same thing. But this was a pretty significant little release online when it came out. Look at that. 73 are gooning right now. Mother calling from downstairs. Tyler, come have your dinner. Not right now, Mother. I'm gooning. What are you doing? Oh, I thought you were just unleashing a beast upon me. Getting their brain shit right now. Very true, very true.
Hi everyone. Hi Ophius.
Is that a gup I hear?
Huh?
Chat trying to be funny.
Cat trying to be funny.
Yeah, chat trying to be funny.
What?
I'm watching. Oh, you can just take that whole thing.
Yes.
You love Gup. We've got a new one. Saragorn. Hang on. I'll put it on the screen.
This chatter is banished.
What are you doing?
Oh, Killian got slapped. Wait. Stop. I'm trying to play the ha 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 for Saragorn because he wasn't here for it.
Trying to play the ha ha ha.
Yes, we've got a new potential sound alert coming up.
Oh, okay.
Here, you can hear it. They want me to turn this into a sound alert so they can play it whenever they want.
Yeah. I can see that. You're a bit of a dick though. Ha 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 ha.
That's not me.
Oh, I thought it was you.
That's not me!
I thought it was you.
The fuck? Why did she think it was me? What do you mean you thought it's not me? It's the robot! Does someone have a clip of the other time he laughed?
So it was you nasty...
Come on, it's not me. You guys fucking suck. It's not me. It's the robot. The robot's funny. Why does this guy have legs? When will you be wearing legs? Sure, it does not sound like me.
It's you, Harissa. You got rid of those 4 wretches by yourself.
I'm not laughing like that.
They attacked me first.
Don't worry.
It's not me.
I'm not planning to avenge them. Survival of the fittest, you know? Now they only got their own imbecility to blame.
They ain't got legs in the movie.
But
No.
this is the end of the road. Guild headquarters is up ahead. And they aren't too keen on outsiders. Boring place, as I said before.
You're boring.
Oh, this? Got it custom made by a skilled prosthetist. Not bad, huh? It's like 4 to 5 times stronger than a regular human leg.
So why even have legs? Hang on. Dude, that's such a hard laugh to emulate, though. He does it so well. Wait, one more. How much ha is he putting into it? Ha 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 ha. It's so monotone. Ha 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 ha. If I put a filter over it, if I isolated me saying it and I put it into editing and I like roboted it up a little bit and put like a radio filter on it and then tweaked it just so it wasn't quite so staticky, you could maybe get close to it, but that's clearly a voice actor from South London, and that I'm not him. Bill's laughing by himself. Monotone, more energetic? That's what I mean. It's such a weird twist.
Do you want to keep hunting the Necros?
Of course.
Why are you
His
so
new voice
persistent?
acting career.
What a dumb question. You're clearly not cut out to be a hunter.
Fuck you!
Why?
Most people become hunters for 3 reasons. Money, pleasure, or vengeance. They are desperados. No matter what drives them, merely losing an arm or leg won't make them quit. We're fueled by our emotions and desires, unlike you.
Why did you become a hunter?
Me?
I'm gonna cut those legs off.
Oh, I grew up here. Necros killed my parents when
I'm
I was a
cutting those
kid,
legs
and
off.
a passing by hunter took me in.
So you became a hunter for vengeance?
Became an ambulance.
Who knows?
An
They were
ambulance?
just folks abandoned by the church. Even if they hadn't been killed, they wouldn't have lasted long. But vengeance is a solid reason. And hatred
We're
can be
talking
a
about my
powerful
my
motivator.
famous career as an ambulance
Or at
from
least
like
that's
3
what the
years
old man
ago.
taught me.
That old man?
When we were in the middle of
Well,
playing, what was that game
my
again? And I was
adoptive
going,
father, the president of the guild, a good-for-nothing jerk. Most of the
I remember
crap he
that.
spouts is nonsense, but some of it stuck. The church and the Necros hold all the power, and that's why they control the rules in Havenswell. Humans? We're just sheep to be slaughtered. If the sheep
Fable
want to
clip
fight
by
back,
Ghosty? What the fuck was
they
that?
have to gain power at any cost. Whether it's the church or the
Ants.
Necros. One day, I'll kick all those inhuman freaks out of this place. Alright. Enough chit-chat. Take this and pretend we never had this little chat.
Wow, 3 bricks of salt. In today's world, those 3 bricks of salt are worth at least 3 bricks of salt. I'm not that cheap. Fuck you, I'm taking the legs. The worm, yeah, the worm was the worst one. Never the main character, always that one edgy rival friend. He's got no legs, he's got synthetic legs. At least, like, what, 10 times better than a human leg? I bet I could still cut into it. Sucking everyone from the back. What Fable clip is he talking about, though? The one by Ghosty. Oh, the one where it's like I'm sucking myself. Right. I think that's the... Yeah.
Go wherever you're supposed.
He's so shitty, even though I gave him mud balls, I saved his life. What a wanker. I hate this guy. Right, that's just up there. Entire conversation haunts you? How? Why? What? No. Makes no sense. So... Wait. I'm sorry. Is there meant to be...
Go wherever you're supposed to go.
Is this the end of the area? Am I supposed to leave? I thought there might have been a continued area afterwards, but I guess that's it. Yeah, I think we just go now. Speaking of soil, did we go back and give him the soil? I know we found some, but we didn't go back, I don't think, to the guy. Let me just go make sure. Because that'd be good to give. Interested in Fable 4? I am extremely skeptical. I have about 15% confidence that it will be good, and 85% confidence that it will somehow just be a flop. However, I can hope, pray, wish, and want as much as I possibly can that it will be good, but I feel like it's cursed for failure, like it's doomed. It feels like it's just doomed. Because it's so difficult to do something like that now. I'm gonna compare prices real quick, so bear in mind that this guy wants 95 for crystal remains, and like 2,000, well 1,900 for a brick.
Nothing catches your eye?
I want to know if the different sellers have different prices, because I'll always go to the right guy otherwise. Let's pray it's not. I hope that it's not too, because it's a proper return to fantasy Fable. Something that I'm not really a big fan of in Fable 2 and 3 is the setting moving up forward into like Renaissance period type stuff, where you've got muskets and guns and rifles and pirates and stuff. It's like, that's fun and fine, but I fell in love with fantasy Fable when it's dragons and swords and hobs and stuff like that. Moving up a little bit quickly on the time scale, kind of, I'm not a big fan, you know? The dog is cute and all, sure, you know. The gameplay didn't really evolve the way that I hoped it would. Still to this day, I prefer the combat in Fable 1. Even though the combat is kinda dog water, it's not exactly amazing, but paired with the world and the storytelling and the characters and that kind of shit, it just felt good. It's really weird. Which is why, Nephis, I don't know if you saw the video, I'm gonna shamelessly, because you're a fan of Fable, I'm gonna plug my own video real quick. Where the fuck is it? Fade. This right here. So there is a solo developer out there who is working on a game deeply inspired by Fable 1 with some Souls inspiration as well. There's a very early version of it available now. I recommend you wait until more updates come out, until stuff comes along, but he's got like a Kickstarter, or had a Kickstarter. I think it's all funded right now. So the Kickstarter received funding. He also has been publishing updates to a live version of the game that you can play whenever you want. But for the most part, you could wait, because there's about, I want to say, 2 or 3 hours of game available right now, but after that, you know, it kind of stops abruptly. But he's working on it based on that inspiration, and while it's definitely a solo developer game in that it has some rough edges that need tuning out and, you know, fixing, for the most part, it kind of feels like a time capsule. It feels like an action RPG style game from the mid-2000s. It kind of works. Chicken sucker? You mean chicken chaser? Ever played Nova Drift, the Asteroids one? Yes. We played it on stream a fair bit. I never made videos for it, though. He's still quite a while away from his goal. Oh yeah, he's a while away. Like, he's been working on this for a while. He's gone back and restarted a few times. I think he changed engines once or twice. He's done a fair bit. If you watch the video, it's only like 16 minutes. it shows more or less everything available right now. Granted, I cut a lot of the in-between stuff out and go over kind of what he's working on and how it all plays out. It's still early days, but basically in the next like 5 to 6 years, you might see it finished, depending on whether or not he gets support from other people to help him out with making it. But it's cool that he's doing it. So if Fable 4 falls through, that's where my hope goes. Is completely into Fate for a modern Fable game. Either that, or I somehow win the lottery, I get a lot of money, and I just commission, like I just put $200,000 into modders, and I say, right, can you guys mod Fable 1 for me, and just make like a whole new side game out of it? So I can play some more Fable? Thanks, do that.
Ah, you're back. Any new discoveries?
I found this.
Dirt.
Oh, this scent. I believe I've smelled it before.
I got it from the forest to the east of the sunken city.
Ah, so it's poisonous.
Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first.
Eat the dirt. Eat the dirt.
As I suspected, the soil is contaminated with a toxin.
Nah, it's safe.
Toxin?
Eat it. Toxin?
Decades ago, the Necros launched a massive assault on the eastern parish, leaving the land poisoned. Even now, it remains a forbidden zone.
Forbidden.
This toxin within the soil is similar to what the Necros employed back then. It's extremely dangerous, and I can't simply return it to you. I must neutralize it promptly. This is all I can give to you. I'm sorry, Arissa.
It's okay.
You must
10 mud balls.
Find it. I really appreciate your
10
efforts.
mud balls.
You're still heading back to the city, right?
10 mud balls.
Please, do be careful.
Come on, brother. Fuck.
You're still heading back to the...
Son of a bitch. We do like mud balls, but they're not exactly worth a lot. Soil normally gives me an extra charge on my healing. It's an Estus shard, right? In comparison, where's the guy that lets me buy mud balls? In comparison, mud balls, there must be the guy up the next one. Mud balls aren't that expensive or valuable. His virginity? Yes! I want the virginity. I need the virginity. Give me the virginity. Top apron's where I want to be. Now, hang on. What did he spend time finding? Again. I don't remember this at all. What, 3 years ago? I thought you were looking for the sucking myself clip that was famous on the channel for a while. They said I could be anything, so I became an ambulance. What the fuck is this? Again. God, again. Fable's no, stop. Not again. Shut the fuck up. Fable's such a good game, man. It's such a curse, but also fantastically shitty time.
Will know the tragic
love that game.
Of my failings.
Fucking love it.
What do you need, dear customer?
I'm almost due to going back and playing it again. I play it like every 2 years or so. I go back and I just play some Fable. Right, mud balls are worth like 200 each at this guy. I could buy them all for 2,000. So basically, I went in there and I got that dirt and I get like 2,000 worth of bullshit back. Man, I was running low though, to be fair, so, you know, I'm not going to be that upset by it. Now, how much does he want to buy my stuff for? Ah, look at that. It's the tiniest fucking difference, but I get 100 more for this and I get 5 more for this. So they do have price variance. Have we since found another vendor that might give me better rates? Merchant Frank, merchant guy. No, this is the only merchant we found so far besides Frank. Oh wait, it's showing where I found soil. Flooded street, withered forest. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. That's nice touch. Minecraft villager that inherited a lot of helium. I do a Minecraft villager a bit occasionally, like, not even meaning it. That, huh. I do one of those sometimes, and it's not deliberate. It's just me going, huh. But I've got, like, the nasalness to my voice that makes it sound, like, if I pinched my nose, it would sound a lot closer. It'd be like that, huh. Huh. Little bit. Because I can't breathe through my fucking nose most of the time. Because of hay fever. It's just Squidward. Hey, tell me that the villagers from Minecraft aren't just Squidward. It's the same fucking thing, man, as far as I'm concerned. Money! So much money! May my journey, fuck you. My journey's amazing. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna level up. I really wanna, maybe we should try, gang, you know what I wanna do? I kinda wanna equip the Holy Ritual Sword. It's got a lightning chop. Now it might suck ass, but I wanna see. Certainly not finished the game. Nah, we're like halfway through the game already, dude. We're almost done. You have no idea. I'm so quick at this game. I'm fast as hell. Oh, it matches the raincoat. Now it is basic sword. Ooh, it's got a cool stab. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Take me away to here. Wait, this is a bad place to go. These guys are lightning resistant. Hold on. Hold on. We've made a bad choice, all right? Bad choices are us. You know what we should do? Advance. We'll just advance and do this. If the sword seems fun, I might do a little bit of respec-y and put more investment into it, but chances are, Underground Parish, thank you. Chances are it may not be that great. But we will see. I wonder if the attack has 2 hitboxes the way that you would get in other games. Like the sword has a hitbox and the like actual projectile as well. So you do more damage if you do it up close. Where the fuck am I? Do I have to go downstairs? Down the elevator? Oh no, here he is.
We managed to take out that knight. Maybe you'd be interested in making a deal with me.
Yes.
A deal?
Oh, no, not that kind of deal. Look, I'm investigating the powers behind the church and the Necros.
The powers behind them.
The powers behind them.
Those things don't just appear out of nowhere. They're cutting-edge techniques and those spells. There must be powerful entities behind them. I want to uncover the truth. That's why I need your help. And don't worry, I'll reward you generously.
Generously.
I've mastered some of their techniques over the years. With them, you'll become stronger. Consider this a deposit and a gesture of goodwill.
Ah, you're so stingy.
What do you need me to do?
Holy shit.
There are other powers
Why is the
behind
robot
gods
so
and the
quotable?
Necros. There must be evidence of communication. I've analyzed a lot of their wreckage and found spell fragments. However, I hardly got anything useful from those lesser units. You're carrying that knight's crystal nucleus, right? Please let us analyze it.
Are you the guy who's gonna help me get boss weapons?
Wow, this totally outshines the doctor's work for ages.
Well, that's just... great. I need the nuclei from advanced units. To be more specific, I only need the information from those nuclei. As for the nuclei themselves, Assis will turn them into something more useful. Just give me a second.
Okay. Scrap lance. But this is interesting in a sense, because the nucleus... I can buy his head! I can get a helmet! Hell yeah! Oh, we do get the lance, right? Yes. I'm buying the head first. We need to get some money and come back because we need to buy these. And I'm kind of keen to buy them all, but we need to... Oh, fuck. Hang on, I don't have anything else. I got... Fuck all. It's not enough.
How's that? Not bad, huh? If you come across any special nuclei, just bring them to Assis.
I see.
Then, I'll be relying on you. I've got work to do. See you next time. I've got work to do.
So... The problem lies in the fact that we have to destroy these. So right now I'm using the Cleansing Knights one, so we can afford to lose everyone else's as long as we don't get rid of Cleansing Knights, because that's the one we're using that's benefiting us. But that's fine, because the other one that gives me my dual weapons, we don't care about. Shit electricity and shit poison, but you know what? Oh, dude. Now we are AI limit. We just became the limit. The limit of the AI. Simply the most. Whoa. Who put that there? Slap, slap. Test number 1. Oh, that explosion is big. You know, considering this isn't upgraded and I don't have many points into Spirit, that's a lot of damage. What? Considering everything that we know. Fuck is that? Gross. They pull up and hit you with the big sauce right point blank. Did it mostly hit the box? That perturbs and disturbs me. Okay. It kinda... Oh, you're the problem. It kinda looks like it only hits once. That could be... my bad. Okay, so the real question is... If I were to try and use this sword, I would want to make a spirit build. And if I make a spirit build, I just use the lightning bolt. So using the weapon skill here is redundant. I would effectively have a magic wand that I barely swing, right? There's no need to use this as an attack. Ouch. Ow. Fella. However, it does seem to stagger very well. This is a non-upgraded weapon. Very good, very good. Much strong. Ladder. Don't forget there's a ladder here. Quick test, because I want to see. So Thunderbolt... No, sorry. Weapon skill. Weapon skill does how much? Versus the Thunderbolt. That we missed because of that. Wow, well done, dude. Ooh, less. Wait, the weapon skill actually is good. Damn, that poison's a lot. He didn't see it coming. We might be wrong. I figured, well, I guess the lightning bolt would still do more if I respect into it more, but all things considered. Damn, maybe we go a spell build, dude. Maybe spell build is kind of the mood. Although, having said that, we've gone the entire game. We just got decent tech weapons. Do I want to give them up already? We just got good weapons. Listener Guild. Ooh. Alright, I know we just got this. We got to take a look. Oh. Now we're AI limit. Now we're AI limit. Limiting the AI. There's got to be an undead lady who talks to me here, right? Yeah, look at this fuck up here. Ready? Eat it! Ow! We're doing it to each other. Except I've run out of juice and he hasn't. There is also, I guess, the side benefit that this buffs my weapon attack for a little bit. So after you spend it, you get a little bit of a benefit. Nah, I could see bonuses to this. We should probably go back and respec. Because I can put the Mage Hunter Seal on that gives me more uses of my spell. Wait, weapon skills aren't considered spells, right? So the Mage's Seal will be more for using Lightning Bolt. And what I'm using now is still good for weapon skill. Ooh, we could do that. Let me advance a little bit. Let's keep going and see if we can get to another rest spot. I was about to leap. Just do a big flying jump. Some salted balls. I see. You're trying to hide goodies. See how they put the little platform thing here to let you know that you can drop onto it? Yes. Ah. But do I go in now or not is the question. There's a goon over there. What the fuck? Okay, there's a little goon hiding in there. Nah, I'm going in, dude. Wait, is this... This isn't the same tunnel, is it? This is the other side of the tunnel? Yeah. Yeah. Tunnel gaming! Oh. Ow! Isn't this where the little goober is upstairs? Yeah, he is. Is he not going to jump on me? There he is. I was going to say, you got to jump out, little guy. That's the whole... That's the whole... Damn, he's schmoovin'! What? What happened to my fucking lightning bolt? Damn! I was just trying to use a lightning bolt on him and it wouldn't come out. Might have been the wrong input. And I've been in front of a line of coffee shop and you just... What do you mean indecisive? When I go shopping for stuff or go to get something, I know exactly what I want. You're trying to cross a parallel between walking into a store to get something and exploring the mechanics of a game? You've never done theory crafting a day in your life, have you? I'm willing to bet that you're not even a real member of the FGC. You've never labbed a day in your life. You've never tried stuff. You're one of those guys who just sits online and waits for someone else to do all the heavy lifting for you, and then, you know, oh, what's my B&Bs? What do I do? What do I do? And then you just learn it all through osmosis because someone else told you how to do it, aren't you? Yeah, you're one of those guys. Filthy. I know your type. I know you're kind. Never labbed a day in your life. You've never been stuck for hours in training mode with mediocre options that don't let you fucking lab appropriately at all. You've never taken your studies onto the streets the way that I have. You've never suffered the way that I have. Filth. Disgusting. It's too much to bear. Where the fuck am I? He said. Yikes. Nah, give me like 3%. What does that mean? He says, not knowing what I'm about to do. Ah, fuck. Give me like another 3%. With some change. Blame the camera for falling off the side moment? What do you mean? I didn't fall off the side, and I'm not blaming the camera. What's wrong with you, old man? Self-imposed stupidity. I suffer from hearing your dumbass talk. We're not the same. Yeah, but the difference is you're here willingly. You're that guy who's all like, I suffer from drugs. And it's like, aren't you the one who goes and gets them? Shut up! I'm a victim. It's a disease. Why do you come here? Who's the bigger idiot here? The guy on stream making bad decisions, or the guy who blames the guy on stream but still comes back every time? You're addicted. I'm your drug. I must be doing something for you because otherwise you wouldn't keep coming back. Like that. Like that right there. I went to roll behind him and somehow I got pushed out the fucking window. No. Can we enhance this sword? We actually can't enhance it very far. This sucks. Come on, man. Do I have new thingies over here, by the way? Not really. I might have to stick with the dual wield set for now until I get some more carbon, which I don't know if I will get more carbon that easily, but I need to upgrade the weapon and respec. But first the weapon upgrade. Respecking would be okay, but the weapon needs to be upgraded a lot. We'll do magic later. I need to get the bang for my buck right now. We put a lot of investment into getting these swords, a lot of time into them. We got to at least get something out of it. Plus, these things still slap pretty hard. Like, look at this dude. It's pretty nasty. Typical Beals finally gets an OP build and the first thing he wants to do is not use it. That's a me. My name Beal. Suffer and die, dork. Pop it. Okay, what was further down? Nothing. I must have been close to getting a shortcut somewhere because we were out here for a minute, man. Wasn't there a funny little blow-up robot around here? No? Oh, it's the one down there. Holy shit! Fella's fucking harpoon. Oh. Kind of shortcutted this, didn't we? Okay. Fuck it, it works. Stop, dude! He's got such good aim. Who taught you to shoot? Ow, there's another one? What? He just grabbed me out of my attack. Wow. That fucking shooty Rudy Tooty McRudy boy is hitting me still. Tried to dodge through it. He interrupted my interrupty attack. Screw you, my guy. Diamonds. We're getting all the high level stuff. I need a vendor that lets me buy the carbon, maybe. There's gotta be a guy who lets me buy them now. I don't think the last guy did. Maybe the next guy will. Fella, that's rude. Salted balls. Do the budget Mario we did? What do you mean budget? What does that even mean? Budget Mario. What does budget Mario fucking mean? Bing bing wahoo. I've come to rescue the princess. Bing bing wahoo. It's-a me, Mario. Let's-a go. Hello. No! Okay, thank you. Fucking robo prick. Get me down here. And then we had to drop down to this one. We were on our way down here, and then I got knocked out once I got into the subway, right? We're dancing him. There's got to be a shortcut soon, dude. I've been going down here for a while. I got to get to a rest or a shortcut or something, please. Ah. Now, you watched the video on Fade. Beginning very skeptical. The Fable part doesn't stand out for me as much, but the enemies really do look like nice in the attacks. Also, magic looks dope. The very, very beginning of it is the least Fable part of it. Running around in the map and in the world and all that kind of stuff kind of feels like moving between areas in Fable 1. The beginning feels more Souls charged than the rest of it, but believe me, the very beginning is the least Fable-y part of it. Are you even able to get to me if I just leave you there? I'm pretty sure you can't. Wait, didn't I have to go this way, though? This is how I went to get to where I had to... Yeah. That leads to the... Around there, yeah. Because I could go down here as well. Right. But I don't trust, so we're going to do this. I have no juice. I need... Where is... Let's put you on. So... I don't... I'm gonna go to do a thrust. I'm gonna push myself off the edge, aren't I? How far does the thrust really go? Okay. Just time for spacing, that's all. Woo, okay. Problem solved. Let's move. Wait. There we go. All the big supporter packs are gone? Well, I'd still, if I were you, I would still bear some caution. Like, if you wanted to, like, support the game in advance and buy it and that kind of stuff, go for it, but I'm still not the kind of person who would show someone something and expect them to jump in with lots and lots and lots of money kind of deal. Like, it's more one of those, you know, cautionary tales, you know, buyer beware kind of deal, but you know that already. Little robo guy fucked up this time. He didn't actually get to move at all. Good, screw him. I can still hear one though. Where is he? Behind the... Ah, he's behind there. That's okay. I'll grab my loot first. You were trying a spear and I missed it? I put it on to do one thing. You didn't miss much, don't worry. Bone, diamond, and... Oh dear. Oh dear. Dude, where is my rest? I'm not gonna... Oh. We are gonna die and go back so far. Like, so far. Critique of technology number 725. The personal recycle bag is undoubtedly the most evil invention of the century. Imagine that it only takes you 3 minutes to replace it and you can immerse yourself in the Elysium world for 7 days straight without any additional eating or defecating in between. At this very moment, hundreds of millions of our compatriots are lying on cradles in Hive hotels in Takatengakan, are in collective apartments of less than 4 square meters per person, enjoying the convenience of this product. From this point of view, perhaps the Cradle Corporation is the last straw that will break the back of society, and the capital behind it is once again, without exception, the Crowley family. Personal recycle bag, because they're all, what, plugged into the Matrix? Slick. Most of the comments make more sense if you read them in a timely manner. No, they don't. Anyway. No, they don't. Anyway. Moving right along. Moving right along. Yippee! Give me my reward. Covenant Underground Parish. Deliver it to a merchant Cayenne to expand trade routes. Ooh! I like that. I've got Grey Rat's bone dust. How do I get back? Give me a shortcut back. I don't want to jump out any more windows. No. No. Oh, damn. We wiggled a little bit to the left on that one. Alright. Get me back. Wait, no, that's backwards. This is forwards. Then we go down here. Right, okay, cool. I'm back. About the time you showed me a picture of my kidnapped family and extorted me for money. We don't talk about that. Remember? That's part of the deal. Neat. Fuck you. I did jump out the window. I made the jump. What I'm not gonna make is fighting down here, because there's a lot of problems down here. Christ, that's a lot of bad. In particular, you. I like how she snaps her fingers when she does that, though. It's kind of sassy. It's like, click, and it's dead. Don't mind me. I'm just going over here to see if there's a way that I can make this ladder turn into a shortcut so that I don't have to die by falling off the edge and come all the fucking way. Fuck me! It actually is a lead back to here. Oh, joy to me. And that guy's got a spear. Alright, so we backstab this guy, right? He dies in one, right? We backstab this guy, he goes down. We then run over here. We fight by this. You stupid bitch! What do you mean she just walks herself off the edge? There's absolutely zero ledge protection for my skills and abilities. Man. Should have pulled out the spear and just poked him like I did last time. But I just assumed that there was some form of ledge protect. How far back am I? I need a shortcut.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings. In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
God. I'm so used to games like Kazan and Neo where these things don't exist. Because the devs were aware that it's bullshit and it sucks. Has he played Kazan? Yes, dude. What do you mean? We finished Kazan yesterday. 50 hours. Been playing that for the last, what, 2.5 weeks? Something like that. Die. Alright, get me out of here. We got so far to go. God, we got so far to go. Oh my god, we got so far to... What's the point in going down here, by the way? You know what? In for a penny? What's down there? What's the point in coming down to here? So that we can then, what? Go over here? And then auto roll off the... Okay. We got that classic Dark Souls 2, I see. The classic Dark Souls 2. I forgot that she goes that far. She leaps like she's got fucking springs in her shoes. Got stream in a while? Dunno. Well, Kazan was the most recent thing. We've done a fair bit lately, but Kazan's the most recent. Shut up, guy. Oh, this is not worth it, but let's pick it up. Was worth it. He drops a salt brick? Fuck yeah, dude. He drops a salt brick? Fuck yeah, dude. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. So fucking far back. I love being so far back. Free elite kill, may as well take it. You can't see it, but this guy's getting very hurt behind this beam. Right, after like 5 fucking minutes of actual running back, we're here. God, I wish I could just knock that guy off. Maybe the missile... Could the missiles do it? I don't think the missiles would knock him off, would it? Missiles would just bother him, but it wouldn't actually knock him free. I mean, it's gonna aggro to me anyway, so let's just see what it would do. Yeah, just piss him off. That's fine. There we go. That's all I wanted. Am I low enough? Can he still... I think he can. Oh, fuck off. Soil! There we go. It was worth coming in. And this is where cheeky little dickhead was hanging out at. So this is kind of like a shortcut. Nice! Because just down here connects to the bottom. Just not as quickly as we'd like, but it does get us there. Cool. Dear God, we're back. We are back. Your knife missed. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait. Look at my funny arm. Look at my funny arm do the gross thing. Funny arm do the gross thing. Ew. I'd actually say keep that on for a second. I'm gonna go backstab this guy instead. Since you're way more annoying to deal with. Although you won't go over the edge, it will still be better than dealing with you. Bye. Thank you. Ow. All that for a fucking diamond. Fucking diamond. Where am I? Where am I? Space Mountain was great. No one saw the bodies till after. A cute bunny artillery and shoot rockets forever. Rockets forever. Okay. I can't help myself. I need to do it because it's funny. Thank you. So I still don't have a shortcut. This whole thing was just hell. And what, like back downstairs? Oy. Okay. This was their last job before retirement. Aren't they always one job away from retirement, though? Like, always? Give me a fucking rest already! God damn, a shortcut! Thank you, for the love of God! Son of a bitch! More importantly, give me a new outfit. Like the Chlorostal mask. Used by the Chlorostal Caravan. You can buy mud balls, salt bricks for 2.2. Isn't that just like the other mask? Yeah. It's just a mask. Let's do this for a bit. We never got to see this helmet for much. Buy boss weapons? We could go back and buy a boss weapon or two, couldn't we? Now that I can actually teleport back to the fucking other spot. But first, wait. Mage Lady is here. Teach me some spells before I go and spend all my money.
Huh? It's you again, Irissa.
Miller, what are you doing here?
Just on the hunt for some gadgets. Something called adaptive fragments.
Adaptive fragments. What are they used for?
Simply put, they're used to fix up damaged spells. Necros spells are evolving quickly, and those fragments are the only thing that can patch up the outdated ones.
She speaks like she's not opening her mouth on purpose.
This is a church guard.
Like she's talking through the very, like, center of her lips.
Well, that's where the intricacy of spells comes in.
Like she's pouting while she talks.
The church and the Necros have shared origin for their spells.
Close, but not exactly.
And bladers, too?
More like anything related to mud, to be precise. Hardly surprising, huh? What do you want to learn? Don't forget about our deal.
Tired of Malaire already?
Greetings, stranger. What kind of trouble will you bring me today?
I don't think he has quite the good deal. Maybe if I go back to the other guy and give him the trade route improvement, it might work. Reapers! Let's buy some Reapers. Now, what is this? B strength, just a big lance. That's also strength. Okay, so we're not really missing out on anything special. Give me that. Still going? We're almost done. I'm just gonna grab this, go back and do the trade route thing, and we'll call it. We do have more soil. More dirt to give. More dirt. Gotta go do the dirt. With my funny robot head. We put the new weapons on. So Reapers also have piercing on them, which is pretty good. Which I guess effectively makes them very similar to our corrupted ones, except different ability, not enhanced. They look nice though. They got the spinny one instead of the smash. Ah. It's pretty rad. It's quicker in overall animation than the other one. I wonder if it does the same, like, stagger.
Ah, you're back. Did you find any new samples?
Yes.
I found this.
Oh, let me see. Its hardness is unusual.
He is tasting the dirt.
Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first.
Stop tasting dirt.
An excess of minerals and almost no microorganisms. You found this in the underground part of the sunken city, right?
Distortion? Yes.
As I thought. The area beneath the mud lake is severely contaminated. Here, please take this. You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful.
At least we got actual soil this time. So, the weird effect, if you've ever listened to, like, radio personalities speaking, or even some podcasts, they have their microphones set in, without getting nerdy about audio stuff, they've got their microphones set in a way that tries to cut out, in a lot of cases, a lot of high noises. And so they'll take the high tones and the mid tones, and they squash the fuck out of them, and they focus a lot on the low tones and the bass tones. So it almost gives it this kind of droning ASMR, very bassy, very kind of like a humming kind of thing to it. And a lot of highs, a lot of stuff like that doesn't come through very well. They try and squash all of that. So if someone gets very excited and they start talking loudly and they start doing a lot of other, it squashes it all way down. As a result, it can end up, not quite walkie-talkie, but it can kind of end up sounding like this guy.
You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful.
Like, it's clear that he's not actually coming out clearly the way that he would if he was just speaking normally. That's definitely been modified. I don't know why. It's probably to set the tone of him being this sad individual, or maybe, and I'm stretching right here, it would be an extremely cool detail if that's just how she hears them because of the way that she is. So she hears people in like a funny monotone kind of way, almost like a machine having to listen through speakers kind of deal. And she's not really picking up on it the way that we do, and as time goes on, they kind of clear up a little bit. Or maybe once he finds the dirt that he wants, they just take the filter off and they make him sound normal to emphasize that he's now happy. And it's like, you could do that. Adjust my mic to ASMR mode and put the audio in Discord. What's the fashion? What do you mean? This is great fashion. We're about to put dirt in the soil. Or soil in the dirt. We're fertilizing the branch. Ready? Ooh, I've got more heals. Now we need to go to the top of the apron. Give Guy his trade route thing to get more stuff. The mud in her ears? I mean, I think we're like made of mud. I'm not surprised. Disappointed father vibe. No. I need Ophius to record himself when he's waking up. And all it is that dad waking up at 6 a.m. to go to work stuff. Like, you're still trying to sleep. And you hear the... You hear the tap turn on, water splashing. Oh, God. And you just hear, like, walking around the house, thumping loudly, clearing his throat because he's got, you know, a whole night's worth of phlegm backed up into his esophagus. Just the classic.
Welcome back, dear customer.
I found this.
Where did you find this?
In the underground parish.
I can't believe Otto made it that far. He's safe down there, right? I hope he comes back soon. With this contract, we can expand our business to the underground parish.
Thank you.
Here are some humble gifts for you. Please, accept them.
Thank you.
So, how about checking out these new items?
You give me 5 carbon and then expect me to spend a bunch of money on the actual good shit? Yeah, that'd be right. Oh, I can get infinite bombs from him as well. Cool. Aha! My infinite luminous carbon. Now we can upgrade to our heart's content. Now, this sells... We buy this for 1,000. I want to... Do I have any discs on me? I want to know if there's some, like, really stupid trade value bullshit going on. I do have discs. So I can buy for 1,000 from this guy. Hang on. I also want to see what your rates are. 1,000... 2,000 clean. Okay, so the other robot was not this clean. The robot guy back at the other place wanted less for these, so it's strange. I'm waiting for the guy that's going to want to pay a little bit more for some of these things, but we'll get there eventually. In the meantime, I don't know how many do we have of luminous carbon? Only 7? I think I need at least, what? Maybe 14 of them? We need a lot. Because I wanna test out... Ah, do we test out these? Is these weapons more so than the other ones? Buy the lance? We could go back and... Hang on, we could go back and buy the other weapons as well. We'll do that before I commit to upgrading this. Not that I'll use the other ones, but just to have them. We'll test them all out. I want to find some dummies. I think I know where I want to go to dummy test these. And see what they're like. My guy, where are you?
Greetings, stranger.
The fate of this
wait. I can't get that lance because that's one we're using. Scrap lance is fine though. We can buy that.
Transaction complete.
Thank you. Not the blade beam sword, the lightning one. We could try and upgrade that afterwards and see. That weapon seems kind of good. I just need to, like, I might do that off stream and basically just like running some numbers and seeing what feels good. Lounge, thank you. You aren't safe. First time getting third with Ozma. So you're going for true ending stuff, Nephis. You got all the papers. Good, good, good. We had a heart attack trying to get that set up. It's a cool fight. Personally, I don't know how you feel on it, but I kind of preferred Reese over Ozma. I think Ozma's a cool final fight, but it might just be the presentation, but Reese was just like, that was a show stealer right there. That was amazing. Even the princess before her was pretty damn good. Okay, so that knocks over as well. It might upgrade better too, to be honest. We'll see, hang on. It's got good Fordman movement, it's got good AoE. That guy's having a bad day. What do we think, gang? This feels pretty alright. Is it better than the Slicey Dicey, though? Like, the Slicey Dicey builds status faster, maybe. Oh, Luminous Silica is the next upgrade material. I didn't notice that. We do not have infinite diamonds yet, so I really shouldn't start spamming all of these until I'm, like, confident. We're out of carbon. How much more carbon would I need? 3 more to upgrade that. Extendo knives? What are the extendo knives you're talking about? I don't know. That's pretty nice. Is it worth fully upgrading? It's got a good status effect build up on it. Might be kind of good. Hang on, C and D. Maybe it comes down to scaling. You're on B with D right now, so dominantly technique. That would need to get to B at least. It should get to B, right? But this is already at B at 6. We need to get this other one to 6 and just compare, I guess. Okay, it goes to B. Alright. Screw it. We'll mess with this for a little bit. Piercing is at 15 versus you at what? 12? Okay, it's got better status build up too. Yeah, we'll use Reapers for now. And because of that, we might dump our first silica into these guys. There we go. The first place, we're just testing stuff. I'm basically done for now. We've gone back and given the new trade route options. We've opened up some new stuff. I've got to go back to that guy and he didn't have anything else for me, did he? The spinny is also better for status build-up. Yeah, okay. We'll run these for now. Poison Swamp, I think. We went to Poison Swamp, we left Poison Swamp, went and beat a boss, went back to Poison Swamp. No. Poison Swamp, left Swamp, went and beat a boss somewhere else, went back to Poison Swamp, and then beat a boss there. And then we advanced forward and did all the other stuff we've done now. Did I finish getting all the stuff from that guy, by the way, on the top of the apron? Because if so, we're done. And we can start worrying about...
What do you need, dear customer?
Shush. Yeah, it's just that stuff. Wasn't sure if he had new things in general. So we can get all the carbon we need. We can't deal with diamonds just yet, though. That's fine. Teleport me back to the front where I need to be. We did the dirt. We did the other trade guy. That's all done. That's our parish we want to be at. We're done there. Yeah, cool. We go here, we're done. I need another boss fight coming up soon so that I can really see how these weapons are going to fare compared to Slicey Dicey. DJ Electrohead? I know, right? It's kind of nice. Don't get me wrong, I still kind of miss the bunny. Something about this just, like, it works for me. The style of it. But, seeing as how this is our latest and greatest, we may as well wear it for now, right? The full listening set? Remember this one on. It's too Neptunia. We gotta put the bucket head on. We gotta have the claptrap head. Otherwise, I'm basically just playing a Neptunia game. Take that off for now. What I might do, gang, is before stream tomorrow, I might take a gander at some of the spell stuff, and I'll make like a impromptu spell build. I'll reset my stats a little bit, mess around with it, and we'll come back, and it'll either be me still doing this exact build right here, after some refinement, or I might try some spell shit and see how that goes, but for the most part, we'll have all of that figured out by tomorrow. Because I might wait until I get more spells. Like right now we've got like lightning bolt and missiles and stuff like that, but not really anything that's blowing my hair back in terms of like magic besides shoot lightning bolt. Which is a good spell, don't get me wrong. But maybe missiles could be more fun. Certainly more than the fucking flamethrower. Flamethrower sucks. You don't have hair? That's the joke. It's not blowing my hair back. Because nothing will. He's going to play off stream. No, I'm going to lab off stream. I'm going to respec and do more of what I was doing just then, but, you know, longer and more in depth. So that stream don't lose their so that old men in chat don't lose their shit. Wait, we've got some clippies to have a look at real quick. Again. That's not what I wanted to bring up. Where's the one that I have to bring up? Let's stab this guy. Wait, fuck me! It actually is a lead back to here. Oh, joy to me. And that guy's got a spear. Alright, so we backstab this guy, right? He dies in one, right? We backstab this guy, he goes down. You got the entire fucking lead up to it as well? I don't want the whole story to be here. No! We then run over here. We fight by this. See, look at that. He can't jump himself off the edge with his own attacks. You stupid bitch! Yeah. Wait. How many of these are just that? That's the ha-has. That's Steam database for Doki Doki Literature Club. That's the last haha. Clip farming, he says. What are we wait. What are we farming? Let's drop a second time. What's the point in coming down to here? Not this. So that we can then what? Look at the leap! Here, and then auto roll off the... Okay. Damn, bitch. Aren't they always one job away from retirement, though? The mood swing? Like, always? Give me a fucking rest already! God damn, a shortcut! So, thank you, for the love of God! Son of a bitch! More importantly, give me a new outfit. How long was that? Aren't they all 20 seconds with like 7 shifts of demeanor? Always one job away from retirement though. Calm. Like always calm. Give me a fucking rest already. God damn, a shortcut. So, thank you, for the love of God. Happy. Son of a bitch. Angry. More importantly, give me a new outfit. Chill. Went through a few. Feels likes it pure. What do I like pure? His virginity. Yes. I want the virginity. I need the virginity. Give me the virginity. Why did I say, what do I like pure? His virginity. No. The guy on stream making bad decisions, or the guy who blames the guy on stream but still comes back every time. You're addicted. I'm your drug. I must be doing something for you because otherwise you wouldn't keep coming back. Like that. Son of a fuck. Look, the worst part is doing something for you because otherwise you wouldn't keep coming back. Look at this. He comes along. I smack him once. I go to dodge forward to like go around him. I needed to unlock right here. I needed to unlock, roll forward, end up over here. Instead, we roll while locked on and we get this like half dodge. Look, I ran out of frames. If this was a roll instead of a quick step, I would have been fine. And then knocked clean. Damn, thrown out the... You would have swore that the fucking Hulk himself had picked me up and tossed me. Out we go. I think that's the last one, yeah? We're good, we're clean, we're out of here. The guy on stream... Yep, we're good. We're good, we're good. Who's live, by the way? It's just Lunari doing some just chatting. Fine. Fine. I'm addicted to that sweet dulcet tone of Jed. You mean like when she came in and thought the ha was me and not the robot that was doing the talking? That's some straight up bullshit, by the way. Straight up bullshit. I'm gonna go out there and ask how she can't tell that that's not my voice. And she's gonna say something like, what? It sounded stupid. I assumed it was you. Typical. Goddamn typical. Like, she does listen. She listens a lot. She listens a lot. When's the Rivals 2 stream? I don't know. You're probably not going to get Rivals 2 stream anytime too soon. We burned chat out on the game a bunch way back when we started playing it. I want to check out Rivals Season 2, but it most likely will end up being like a Discord stream thing. So anytime during the week. The problem is, and I don't think Saragorn has seen the Fabled schedule. Where's the Fabled schedule? No, that's the sister from Mistover. Where's... Is this it? No, that's the sister from Mistover. What's this one? Why do I have 3 different image sources of the sister? 4 image sources of the sister? Why do I have so many image sources of the fucking sister? That's also the sister. Hang on. No, that's just her in frame. Hang on, where's... Where is the great scheduling of 2025? Fuck a duck. Hold on. You saw it? Right. So the problem is, what we're running into with the schedule, the issue is we've only just managed to finish Kazan, which we knew was going to be the longer of all the games. Kazan is a solid, like, 50-hour game. Considering that it's borrowing a lot of inspiration from Neo, I'm kind of glad that it doesn't have the massive extended end part that Neo does. It'd be great if it did, because the game honestly deserves it. If they pull out a DLC where you get, like, effectively the underworld, where you can start playing through boss fights and going through, like, procedurally generated maps and stuff like that, that'd be sick. Kazan would benefit a lot from that. But Kazan is done. AI Limit was going to finish. Expedition 33 releases... Expedition 33 releases on the 24th in 11 days from now. So we have tomorrow, and then next weekend's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We've got 4 days. We've got 4 days to finish AI Limit. Based on where we are in the game, we will easily get that done. Easily. So probably what will happen is, if we finish this next, say, Saturday, Sunday, the remaining day or so will be, like, filler. And it will more or less be up to stream as to whether or not we do, like, a roguelike thing, we could do a Marvel thing, we could do Repo. I don't think you were around for the Repo stuff, Saragorn. The Repo stuff popped off. Very fun game. If I do play some Marvel in the Discord, I'll let you know. I normally ping Seven Ice as well. Seven Ice is kind of like the Marvel partner at the moment whenever I play, because he's normally on at the same time. But I do want to check out some Season 2 stuff. It's been forever. Like, if I go on to my Steam, if I find... Where's Marvel Rivals? And when was the last time I booted it up? Oh, the icon has changed to Emma Frost's giant thighs. March 19th. It has almost been a month since I've played the game. I'm a little behind. Alright? I'm a little behind. Which rogue? I don't know. Whatever we come across. So I've still got to do some more stuff for Voidbreaker. I've got rogue loops to look at, Sephiria to look at. I've actually got to finish up excuse you? Excuse you. Put that back on. I've got to finish up the Sephiria Companion run, which may or may not come out tomorrow. It depends on how much time I end up with. You're saying Doom is going to be great? You say that, but I think Doom in May is actually getting bumped. I think we're going to clear May up by not doing Doom Dark Ages in there. So, on this schedule, two things are changing, probably, kinda, sorta, definitely. The first thing that's definitely changing is Rise of the Ronin is getting scrapped. It just doesn't run well on PC, and as far as I know, it is still not fixed. If I take a look at it now, the main other issue is Rise of the Ronin is suffering from the recent issue that Wolong suffered from, in that it's an alright idea, but it's just not fleshed out properly. Everyone I've seen talk about it are saying that Rise of the Ronin is both a good game, but not a great game, and it's quite forgettable, a bit like Wolong was, but also the main issue, even outside of that, because I'd still give it a whirl to try it out for myself. The main issue is if you look at the Steam reviews, everyone is shitting on it for being a really bad port. Like, it does not run smooth at all. Now, I could grab it, install it, we could start playing it to try and see if it runs well. If there are issues, we have to swallow them and deal with it. If there are no issues, we're still gambling like an entire game, right? It's hard to justify. So until I know for sure that they've updated it or fixed it, we don't need to jump into it straight away. We can just bump that to the side and wait. Doom, I have not done Doom Eternal on stream yet. Now, Doom Eternal will take a little bit, not a long time. The Doom games aren't massive games just to play through and finish, but it's mostly completionism is where a lot of your time comes in. But if you just want to play like an ultra-violence or whatever playthrough from start to finish, you could do it in a weekend. It's not a big deal. I know some people are skeptical about whether or not Dark Ages is going to be good, based on the new direction they're going with it, but it should hopefully be alright. It shouldn't be that big a deal, but we'll see. This is all mostly as well because I don't have that much confidence that Expedition 33 can be finished before Doom comes out. I would have to be, like, actively ignoring stuff in Expedition, I think, to finish it. Now, it isn't a AAA major dev studio 300-hour game, right? Expedition 33 is the first game made by a new studio that are also small. So it's kind of like... Think of Expedition 33 as being a Persona turn-based roleplay RPG game similar to like Lies of P in terms of its execution and scope. Lies of P is a really good game made by a relatively small team with a smaller budget on average. Expedition is the same deal, except whereas Lies of P is obviously borrowing from Bloodborne and Souls, Expedition is borrowing from Persona and like more action-y JRPG turn-based games. So, based on that, I'm gonna assume maybe like 50 or so hours to beat it, maybe like Kazan level of playtime. If we beat it significantly earlier, so be it, because from what I've seen, the Expedition 33 guys did come forward and tell us how long on average they think it should take you to beat the game. And according to all of the information, now this is coming from, this information is coming from the devs. So when they say this, this isn't just like website bullshitting. The actual dev studio came forward and said, on average, we think 30 hours for the story, upwards of 60 if you're doing like extra shit in the background. So think of it as being kind of like a Kazan light. If we're doing like side content, maybe 50-ish hours. I'm not gonna go for like 100%, which I think is kind of like, you know, the 60 kind of thing. But so I'm gonna estimate 50 hours based on our pace, based on experimentation, looking around, exploring, all that kind of shit. So it's not gonna be, it's not gonna be like a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 kind of situation, or even a Baldur's Gate. But I want to keep May open just in case. That also means if we're on track with Expedition, I can make Mondays no longer about grinding out games, and Mondays can go back to fun days, the Monday fun day. Monday can go back to being things like some Marvel, some Repo, some Rogues on the side, do some co-op stuff. I know Pepper Dude and Windows were curious to play the Crete game in co-op, but we won't get time for that because it'll only be up for another week before that playtest goes away. Personally, I want to wait until they've updated that game a little bit more anyway before I get into co-op, because it's kind of hard as it is, and I want the systems to get more refined. Reventure or Animal Well? There are no new ones like that coming out anytime soon, but that kind of idea that there's other stuff that we can throw in there occasionally. Revita. Reventure was a good time. Animal Well was a good time as well. I worried that people were burning out on Animal Well, not because of how long it was, but because it's a lot of like just running around and figuring shit out and puzzle solving and whatnot. A lot of my audience need kinetic shit to be happening. They need stuff to be go forward, all that kind of shit. It takes me back to when we started playing Darkest Dungeon 2, and like the Darkest Dungeon games are not easy games by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm playing my first couple of runs of DD2 that are taking like 3 hours, because not only is it like a hard game, but the DD2 in particular is a long roguelike. And some people are like, bruh, he's reading everything. And I'm like, yeah, I have to. If I don't read what the fuck these items do or read what the abilities do, we're not going to learn and we're not going to get very far. So I got to be careful to make sure there's a healthy mix of flashing lights and colors on the screen for half the audience and actually like paying attention and reading and learning shit for the other half of the audience. Let me get this thing off my screen. Bring back this thing on my screen. We're gonna make it so large that there's just not gonna be a screen left. Such a cursed game. Mistover. So weird that it's gone. Like, we started playing that game. The next news, we play it a week later, we are shutting the game down. What the fuck? What do you mean you're shutting the game down because I started playing it? By the way, you were asking for SteamDB things for Mistover a while ago, Ophius. Here you are. Somehow, 4 people have booted up Mistover in the last 24 hours, so people who already owned the game have booted it up. Which is insane to me. It literally peaked, like, on the day of release. And then, like, the day after, it halved. Like, wow. Wait a minute. You're telling me that as soon as the game released, it had 2,000 people on it, and then by the next day, 2,000 people aren't on it anymore, and they just never picked up from that. There's no way. Can we zoom on this? I've never, like, had to fuck with this particular... No, I want to... How can I get this? I want to see... There we go. There we go. That's what I want. I want to see this decline in real time. Is that day 1? So we had like... Wow. They just lost hundreds by the day. So it wasn't in one day. It was over the course of like a week. They all just finished, gave up, and that was it. That's quite the decline. It's insane. And they never came back. Like, normally you see graphs go up and down because it's like, oh, everyone's on right now. And this part of the graph shows when everyone, like, stopped playing for a day and went to work and went to sleep and all that kind of shit. It never came back. Reading worst investment. Can you get in on the channel, Redeem? Yeah, sure, no worries. Peaked in element. No, it literally peaked at birth. Boom. Out the womb. Wah! And that was the most impactful thing it ever did. Every second after that, it depreciated in value and care. Until eventually, by the time it spoke its first word, no one gave a shit. Ever play visual novels? Nah. They are so far from my thing, it's not funny. Where's the image? I have the image. Wait, I should have the image. Hang on. I do have the image. So, the problem that I have with visual novels is I'd rather just watch something. The idea that it's like, depending on how you do it, right? Like, my interpretation of, like, the best visual novel I've ever seen or experienced was just Doki Doki Literature Club. And that's mostly because Doki Doki is also, like, a soft parody that, in a loose way, is taking the piss out of it to an extent. It's not a serious visual novel. The issue is, for me, I'd rather just read a manga, watch an anime. A visual novel is that weird in-between where it's like, what am I doing? Why do I have to press next to get the scene that comes after? I could just turn a page or, like, watch something. I don't know. It's unusual, and there's like often the main gimmick is it's interactive, right? So you get to choose outcomes and all that kind of stuff, and choose your own journey kind of stuff is fine. That's fine. It's just not my deal. Doing commentary and hearing him read everything constantly, my brain would explode. What, like if I was reading a visual novel? A lot of them are acted. A lot of visual novels have voice acting. I wouldn't have to do that. It would be me. It's kind of weird. Imagine for a second, it would be us effectively together watching a voice acted novel, like an audio novel with pictures. So it's an audio anime manga thing. And it's like, I press the next button a couple of times, dialogue happens, stuff happens, maybe a chapter finishes or a funny confrontation happens or something happens, and then the commentary and the dialogue is me going to chat going, damn, he really said that! Why are they doing this? Next, 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 next. Why won't they just tell each other that they like each other? I hate this trope in anime. He fucks with her, she fucks with him, fuck together already. Next, 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 next. What do you mean the baby is from space? Next, 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 next. I'm so sick of this fucking high school, dude. Next, 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 next. They still haven't told each other they like each... I'm so over this, dude! That's exactly what it would be. That's exactly what it would be. For like... several hours. Go have a good one, dude. Go do your work, Mr. Atlas Man. Finishing AI? And then yapping? Yeah, we're playing more AI and then yapping. I've got to finish AI limit. And if that means I have to dedicate like front end load it, so we're gonna try and finish AI between tomorrow and Saturday so that we have Sunday, Monday free to do either Repo and Marvel next week. Either that or next Sunday, Monday we go in and do Kazan New Game Plus and we just speedrun it. We're not. That's a joke. For the sake of it, that's a joke, by the way. We're not going to do that. But I might play some Kazan on my own when I get a spare minute. I want to go back and do some either spear or dual sword because they all play extremely different, and I've only effectively tasted like 33% of the play style of the game. Did that for Liza P. We didn't have such a tight schedule with Liza P, and chat genuinely were like asking for it. They were like... The cool part about Liza P was it opened up enough questions that chat were really invested in the plot and the mystery of it. They got really into like the whole Geppetto puppet thing and whether or not P was like how he was going to turn out and all the characters and stuff. And so when I was talking about, you know, you've got a whole different ending, and they're like, can we go for the second ending? Can we do that? Because the whole idea was we've already done all the hard stuff in the first playthrough. We could just speedrun the second playthrough, and it's like that's where the throwing the kitchen sink at the enemy build came together, and we really did just first try half of those boss fights again because we just said fuck it and ran through the enemies. Because I've already collected all of the jars and I've done all the paperwork to get the true ending in Kazan, it would actually just be me doing the main missions and skipping all of the side missions. So you could probably blitz through a full playthrough of Kazan's story on its own in a full stream, like one and a half streams, and you could finish the whole thing. The only part that would really slow us down are the boss fights, assuming that some of them scale up really high and get really hard. Outside of that, no. Xylants die again? Yeah, no, we probably wouldn't go and do all the side Xylant stuff. Mostly because, as far as I can see, in the New Game Plus, all of the NPCs are already unlocked and all of the features are unlocked. So, something that I've seen criticism against Kazan for online, and I don't agree, I think it's silly. They criticize the fact that some of the side missions are necessary to unlock features. So, Danjin, the jar guy, you find him in a side mission. The blacksmith is a side mission. Unlocking the lady's features where she gets to let you reroll your gear and reroll the stats kind of thing. That's a side mission. All of the extra shit that you get for your hub are side missions. I think only like 1 or 2 are main missions, but other than that, the rest are all side stuff. And people didn't like that, and I'm like, what do you mean? So you don't like the fact that you've got to play the game to get the stuff that you get? Why would you want to finish the game sooner? Like, is it a good game? Are you having fun? Then I'd want more game. I don't want to run out of time already. I played Neo 2 for many more hours after we finished our stream playthrough, by the way. To put it in comparison, Neo 2 Complete Edition, I last played this December last year before the end of the year, right? I have 200 hours in Neo 2, and we did not play 200 hours of Neo 2 on stream. You can go back and look at the VOD channel and add all those hours up. There's a lot of hours there, but it's not 200. I did all the underworld stuff. I did a lot of extra shit in Neo 2 after we finished and got like a proper endgame min-maxy bullshit kind of set of gear and did all this extra stuff because it was so fun. Such a fun game, and I would be doing the exact same thing right now in Kazan if there was like an extended end game for it. So I'm kind of hoping they announce DLC at some stage, kind of like what Liza P is getting. The only problem with Liza P is I'm worried that the DLC is coming too late because I've forgotten how to play that game and I've forgotten so much about that game. I don't want the DLC to be like 1 stream worth of content and that's it, considering that it's been a long time since we played it and people are going to be out of the loop. You know? Outrun, thank you, dude. You can believe there were 200 hours of you staying still yapping into the mic and accomplishing nothing? That's just you, though. You're old. At this point in time, you're like... The way that you process time is different. You process time in a much different way. Atlas would back me up. That's because Atlas doesn't know what's going on when he has the chat muted. He has the stream turned off, so he doesn't know what's happening when I'm standing still. And once again, like I was saying about the whole visual novel thing and certain games and me needing to balance between the two of them, half of chat, they're upset when there's no action on the screen. The other half of chat, they're upset when they get ignored and I'm not looking at stuff, I'm not paying attention, I'm not reading what I'm doing, I'm just running and doing things blindly, and it's like, why isn't he reading the... Actually, no, you know what one of the biggest complaints I've seen is, because so many people have watched that Subnautica video? They went back into the video in the logs, the VODs, and they're saying, why is he afraid of reading? And I'm like, what? What are they talking about? People in the VOD channel comments are upset that I'm not reading all of the data logs about the stuff that I scanned. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, bruh, that's a novel's worth of stuff to read if you were going to read every single data entry for the fucking coral, for that mushroom, for that piece of ore, for that thing here, for each fish. Like, the important one, sure, I'll read the log about the Reaper Leviathan and all the big fish and the Aurora ship and stuff like that and take a look at some of these, but... damn! Like, we went through all the audio logs, but... damn! That's a lot of information to process. That would have tripled our playtime. Just reading all of those logs? These are the kind of people who play through an Elder Scrolls game and read every book that they pick up. Hey, the full fucking book. Like, damn. Unless Jed's in the room, I'm hateful and toxic. So you're that way even with Pyra. I understand. I understand. You're becoming like Oath. That's the easy answer. You're 100% just turning into Ophius 2.0. Now, today was Sunday, right? Damn, we got another day of stream tomorrow? I'm already ready to call it quits. I'm ready to pack up and have a week of no stream. I'm gonna go back to YouTube, dude, and just record little easy stupid videos and just throw them out there and be all like, here, watch this. Actually, I've got to get the Sephiria video going. I promised you guys that companion run that I've got sitting there waiting to go. Ignored it 3 times. Wait, which, you mean the skull question? If I'm seeing any that feel like skull? No. If that's the one you mean, then no. If you mean Liza P, if I'm going to play it, then we'll play that. But if you're talking about the skull thing, so far there are no rogues that remind me too much of skull. However, we, technically speaking, this might be the closest thing to it. Now, this is a trailer that was released... Loud noises, ow. I've had this game on my wish list for almost 3 years now. It's a game called Morbid Metal, right? This was recently announced... Well, not announced, but we had this new gameplay trailer showcased with the AAA initiative, right? Which is basically just an indie... Think of an indie game fest thing where they show new game trailers and stuff like that. It's the Game Awards for indie games without the awards. It's an E3. It's a game show. It's like the Nintendo Direct but for indie games. Shut up. Anyway, Morbid Metal was announced. Now, you're saying that games that feel like Skull. This is not a Skull type game, not by a large stretch. But the special gimmick with Morbid Metal is you play as one character that swaps between multiple different characters on the fly. And you're kind of, in the same way that in Devil May Cry, you can create custom combos by quickly switching weapons in the middle of a fight. So like, you know, sword, uppercut combo, bust out the pistols, quickly swap into your gauntlets and do gauntlet smashes, and then pop out a shotty and do this. And, you know, you're swapping back and forth really quickly. Morbid Metal emphasizes that. This is a roguelike. This is kind of like rogue DMC with character swapping shenanigans. They had a, let me see if I can find the breakdown. Where is the explanation portion of it? The developer, after part of the AAA invitational thing was the developer came forward and spoke about the game for about 20 minutes, just doing an info breakdown on it. Here you go. Here it is. If you want to, the AAA Initiative official channel has the dev here. I've looked through it. It's interesting if you want to learn more about the game. The first, I want to say 5 to 10 minutes is him talking about becoming a game dev and working on the game and stuff like that. Like showing you the beginning of the game, like behold, Morbid Metal before it was Morbid Metal, stuff like that. So he goes into a lot of depth about how the game came about, but you get little like snippets that showcase kind of what the game is working towards. You get the UI and everything in there.
Morbid Metal is first of all a hack and slash roguelike.
There you go, hack and slash roguelike. It's DMC. It's even got the style combo meter on the side, right? You've got ability cooldowns. You've got all the there's character swaps. You can't really see it that well on the screen because of how I've got things set up. But these are all the different characters. So at a press of a button, you're rotating between a cast of multiple characters, and each character has upwards of 4 abilities. The way that he describes it in this, you can watch the video for yourself. I'll link the video in chat for anyone who wants to go see it, right? So there you go, there's your link. He originally had like 20 abilities per character and realized that that might be excessive and hard for people to like control and get used to, so he toned it down to about 4 abilities per character. The way that I see this evolving is if you get multiple characters and you basically pick and choose which ones you want. So think a hypothetical Skull situation, but you get to pick 3 characters instead of, you know, 3 characters out of a larger roster. And you're kind of building an all-in-one, one-man team. So there's the big guy with the halberd, there's the ninja guy, there's the martial arts fist-punching kind of guy, and you pick and choose all these dudes. Now, chances are when the game first releases, I imagine it will be more limited to just what's available right there, and you just get used to the base combat. But if, like, extra stuff down the line is him adding new characters with new abilities and stuff to mix and match your playstyle, that'd be really good, dude. Swap-in effects? I don't know if there's swap-in effects necessarily, but swapping is seamless. Also, Nephis, congrats on beating Ozma, my guy. That third phase, Ozma's a bitch of a fight. That third phase is just mean. I wasn't trying to ignore you, I was trying to finish my thought process.
Yeah, and the core design principle for everything that entails the game is it's supposed to be fun. It's literally just supposed to be a really good time for the player. I was already really liking roguelike.
Now, you see that right there?
Really good time for the
I was trying to find this. This is an example.
Was already.
So, hang on. He is not that character to start with. That might be your swap ability, right?
Game is.
So, he's on Ninja Dude. Now, he just, see, you can see on the left, over here, UI elements. He has swapped, and when he swapped, the character is dashing forward doing this attack. That might be your swap skill. He swaps again. As he presses 2, this happens.
Supposed to be a really good time for the player.
Now, I believe they're swap skills, but it could also be him hitting shit over here. Like that right there. There's a lot of shit happening very quickly, but it looks sick, right? It's cool. Receive a buff for Flux, receive a buff for Vector. So you actually, like, are improving each character independently. So you might end up leaning on or favoring one, or you end up buffing them all separately together. So similar to in Skull, where you have to upgrade, you know, do you want to upgrade this one first or this one second? Do you want to make them all both go up at the same time? But it's split between like 3 different characters.
Actually be a really cool fit. At that point, all these things.
There's quite a bit going into this.
Just really fitted.
The MC5? No. I played... Let's see. I've played all through 1. I skipped 2. I heard so much bad shit about 2. I never played it. When it came out, I just didn't play it. I played 3. Admittedly, when I played 3, I remember nothing about playing through 3. I know I've played it, but it was so long ago, dude. I know fucking nothing. 4... I've played 4. I didn't like 4 that much. I liked Nero's grab. I liked Nero's playstyle, but I just didn't like 4 that much. Weapons swap on the flight. No, I know. He's always done that. You do that in 3. Weapon swapping you could do in 3 and 4. That's why I was saying, old man, open your ears. I was talking about this before when I first showed the trailer. The gimmick is that you can swap around. Like when Dante uppercuts a bitch with his sword, you do a little bit of air combo with the pistols, pull out the gauntlets, smash him back to the ground, do a gauntlet combo. Virgil was doing that in fucking, was it 3 or 4? Where Virgil was alternating between Yamato and his other weapons. Because he had gauntlets and shit too, didn't he? Was it a Tonfa? What the fuck did Virgil have? I remember combo videos of Virgil years ago. Where he was swapping between like 2 or 3 different like things. Behemoth gauntlets. Yeah, he does have gauntlets. I knew it. I know what I'm fucking saying. I know what I'm saying. He has gauntlets. That's the point, and you're doing all of that on the fly. So you're effectively playing a proper modern DMC, but as a roguelike, with multiple characters. So instead of just swapping weapons, you're swapping the entire vibe of the character. So imagine, instead of just swapping your weapon, you're swapping between like Dante, Virgil, and Nero seamlessly. All in one go. It's pretty cool. There you go.
Morbid Metal has 3 key points.
Go back. Go back. I want to see that again.
Kind of shaped together during it.
That was good. See, is that a skill or is that part of the swap in? He presses 3. He is actively swapping in. Comes out. Uppercut. Look at that fucking blade, by the way. Smash.
Morbid Metal has 3 key points.
It's nice. It's very nice, dude. This, you're saying, you know, am I thinking there's going to be another Skull game? There have not been any games similar to Skull, mostly because I don't want that to happen anymore. You know? I don't want it to happen again. I don't especially want another Skull to come along where I'm making things for one game constantly. Personally, Skull Good save money. I mean, having like a cash cow is fine, right? But what I'm more pleased about or happy to do is be able to swap on the fly and be more diverse in showing things here and there. So the amount of people who often comment to me saying, my wallet hates you. Stop showing all these games. Stop playing new things. You keep showing me a new game that I want to play or a new game that I wishlist, etc., right? I would much rather do that than be stuck in a situation similar to another very special person. Oh my god, I didn't realize how... Oh my god, I didn't realize how brutal it got. Oh my god, my guy, my god. There is a very special individual called Northern Lion. Now, granted, Northern Lion it's a love-hate relationship. Northern Lion himself will say that depending on the day of the week and the time of day, if you ask him his thoughts on Isaac, he either loves it or hates it, right? That also comes down to the developers and whatnot. He has a bit of a love-hate thing with the dev studio. So now, this is specifically Binding of Isaac Repentance, 709 videos. Binding of Isaac Rebirth, 821. Binding of Isaac Proper, 2,350 videos. Binding of Isaac all videos, 5,000. And he has gone on record saying that if the developers didn't fuck up the game in ways that he doesn't like, in ways that ruin things, he would still be playing today. He would still be doing Isaac. Now, Northern Lion puts out like, what, 5, sometimes 6 videos a day? He plays a lot of stuff, like looking at his channel here, right? Like Northern Lion, like 17 hours ago, 20 hours ago, 21 hours ago, a day ago, 2 days ago, 2. So like, in the span of like the 2-day period, there's 3 there. There's 3 there. Looks like 3 to 4 videos a day that come out. And they all do very well, mind you. Like you imagine you're releasing like 3 or 4 videos a day, and each one of them are pulling upwards of 80 to 100,000 views. Man is, if he still had Isaac, he'd still be pulling in the Isaac members, but the fact that he doesn't have to do Isaac anymore, he's doing well for himself, doing all this variety. It's just such an insane turnover. It's ridiculous how much he can pump out, right? And he plays odd games. He doesn't play like the same shit that like me or most other action roguelike guys play. He plays like the quirky games. He got really into Super Auto, what was it, the Battle Pets game and stuff like that. He plays a lot more like deck builders and card games and stuff like that, you know. He likes to play games where he gets to talk bullshit while he plays it. Some have described him as the live version of Dangerously Funny in a way, of DF, in a weird sense. Getting those two in a room together would be kind of fucking weird, right? But kind of like that. So I talk my bullshit when I play, but it's also like a concentration effort to like actually like fight and play a game in a certain way. He likes to play games in a way he plays games in a way where he is 99% focused on talking about something and 1% focused on the game. And that's part of why it's funny to watch him, because he just does not he's barely paying attention. And he'll make, you think I fuck up? He makes some funny fuck ups because of this. But that's part of why you're watching him. It's just for him talking. Trying to be less Northern Lion, more Max? I don't even know if I'd say more Max.
Just take it before you manage to leave Aussie Man less than 3.
Maddie, you made it just in time. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 17. I wouldn't say Max. Max is also special in a sense that his turnover and his videos are very different. Something that Max does a lot of that I considered adopting genre-wise, kind of, but there's something that he does that I don't do that I considered adopting, but I don't know how well it would go. And what Max does a lot of, I'll pull up his channel real quick and I'll point them out. So Max does a couple of things very differently now. Now Max is a fighting game guy, but he also plays Souls, party games. Max is kind of like a variety guy, but his roots are in fighting games. Max is one of my favorite YouTubers and one of my favorite guys. Now, I don't get to watch everything that Max makes anymore. You can see a couple of little red lines here and there, but I largely miss a lot of it now because I don't have time anymore. But, you know, I glance through and watch a few things that catch my eye here and there. But something that Max does, you can see right here, he does reaction-style videos and he does discussion videos a lot. So, where on one hand, it's him playing a game, like a full fucking VOD playthrough, basically, of Kazan in sections, or him talking about the Nintendo Switch and how much it's going to cost. He's a lot more community-focused in trying to drum up conversation about stuff. And, you know, sometimes they're, you know, bigger than others. Him watching through the Naruto Supers was fun, and people clearly like that. Him reacting to the Nintendo Direct where they got the announcement stuff, him watching or reacting to things, and then just him playing the games. Like, there's a lot of these where he's, like, playing Tekken Season 2 and going over what he likes and doesn't like. And there's a lot of, you know, he doesn't just play the games, he'll, like, talk about stuff and dedicate an entire video strictly to that. Whereas me, I kind of just talk about the shit I want to talk about while I play the game. And I feel like that's backfired a little bit to a degree, but I also don't have the pull that he does to do that. Like, I wouldn't do a review style video. But there's a lot of stuff in here where it's like, I wonder if I could adopt that in a sense that would make, like, sense with my videos. But at the same time, I've never come to a yes on that question. I've never thought to myself, could I do that? Yes. I always think, could I do that? Not really, you know? Not with my audience. If it doesn't do well, then it's understandable. We've done series stuff, not like major series stuff in the past, but there have been like little mini-series things. The problem is the mini-series things, they often stop because they don't pan out that well. If we look at... Come back to the channel. So probably the most recent thing was Fly Night, right? That was a two video thing. Fly Night was done in 2 videos. Unless we're talking about, like, playing a lot of one game. Like, we did a fair bit of Sworn. Not a ton, but a fair bit of Sworn was in there. When the Shape of Dreams demo was out, we did, like, 6 or 7 videos on Shape of Dreams. They're all right here. Outside of that, we did, like, little one-offs here and there. There's, like, what, 4 or 5 Nunholy videos. And then you go back to last year where it was a lot of one-offs here and there, some Marvel Rivals ones, stuff like that. But if you mean series like Skull, where it's like, or Oblivion Override, where it's like 30 videos kind of deal, I haven't found one like that yet for a while now that I want to just sink like that much effort into, where it's like I play the game for like 30 videos? I don't know. I kind of bounce more around with it. I get scared of the 1 hour timestamp or duration. Unfortunately, I've tested that before. The majority of the audience prefer the longer videos because they like having something on the side they can watch or listen to while they're doing other stuff, or while they're playing games, or while they're studying, eating breakfast, stuff like that, right? I have done rogue videos or particular videos where I slice and dice them down to like 20-30 minutes. I did it in Skull for a little while there, where I was cutting all of Act 1 out, and I was cutting some of Act 2 out, just to make them, like, faster, especially if they were, longer runs to begin with, more defensive runs. The main issue there comes from, people started complaining that they're missing out on more video. They're like, no, Beals, don't do that. So, as an example, what was that the first Sephiria video, the very first one when the game came out, was 1 hour and 13. It wasn't even the longest one so far. But in this video, I was apologizing in the beginning, saying, I know it's going to be a longer video. I have to relearn how to play the game and understand what I'm doing. Apologies. And they're saying in the comments, don't apologize. We like longer videos. Because things like this, like 28, 45, 8 minutes here for my stupid little video there, they don't care about these as much because they're shorter. And then as soon as I put out a 50-minute long MMO rogue healer thing, it blows up and it does better. It's like, what? 30 minutes, they don't care, they don't care, they don't care. 50 minutes, oh, well, let's get some numbers going. Well, to be fair, this one was doing alright because it's Voin. People like Voin already. They like the longer stuff, what can I say? Although, that doesn't mean I'm going to start doing Darkest Dungeon 2 runs and upload a 3-hour run. Fuck that. Alright, it's not happening. Now, I missed a bunch of stuff. Max has friends, you don't? Exactly. Also has an editor. Max has about 3 editors at this point. To my knowledge, he has... I know he has minimum 2, but I think anywhere between 3 on average. It's not just one person editing his stuff. He's got 2 or 3. I know he's got Bruno doing some stuff here and there, but Bruno doesn't edit every single video. He's got some others in the middle. Meeting in the betweens. I think he's got someone who basically just does cut work, where, like, if he's got a session on Street Fighter or Tekken or whatever it is, and it's pretty easy work where it's just, you know, slice off some of the ins and outs and then stitch the shit together, and, you know, so we've got like a 30-minute or 40-minute video of me playing some matches. That's pretty simple, and people could go through a few videos like that a day. But then you get like Bruno, who does more of the high-end editing for things like some of the Yo video games collaboration stuff, like the Lethal Company videos and things like that. I know he works on some of those for like the funny edits and stitching multiple perspectives together from all the different dudes and making it seem seamless, which is a much harder thing to do than people expect. If I played a game and 3 or 4 of you guys were playing with me and you were all streaming and I had to take all of your VODs and all of your footage and play out events in a way that made it seem seamless between perspectives. Like, here's Beals running down a hallway. Here's Ophius running down a different hallway. Here's Nephis watching from a distance, and all this stuff comes together in the middle. That's a pain in the ass to sync up. Fuck, that sucks. I wonder how much it would break Beals if you had an editor. If I had an editor, things would go along a lot faster. Like, I'd be able to pump out a lot more because I'd be more focused on just getting the content made. You basically record and make whatever you're going to do. You send it through to an editor with notes. So, for example, you'd send the average Skull video through and be all like, right, take all of Act 1, which is effectively from minute 2 after, like, the intro. Minute 2 to minute fucking 25 or however long. That's all Act 1. Take that, cut it down into the juicy bits, make it like 2 minutes long. Use music. If you need music, I'll send you a track. Just, you know, make that into a fun little edit. Do whatever you want with it. Do that. And then after that, just give footnotes and be all like, must include this part. Must include this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And you give footnotes. And effectively, it takes an editing job from the full job on you to about 10 minutes, as long as you know what notes you're going to do. And the smart thing is to, while you're recording, be mindful of those notes and maybe write some things down and send them through. You can also audibly do that in the footage. So a lot of people, while they're recording, if something happens and they're worried that it might get cut, they will just stop, sit there for a second and announce, like, say your editor's name is Alex or some shit, or Polari. You'd stop and go, Polari, can we make sure that stays in? Or Polari, can we cut that? That's embarrassing. And hope that the editor is listening, going through, you know, skimming through the way that they do. It would speed things up, but the problem is, I'm not the kind of person who would want to have an editor that's paid effectively an intern's wage. I'd want someone who's going to do a good job of it and someone who understands what I want, kind of thing, and it's not going to change things too much. But the main problem is, because I'm someone who doesn't want to cheapskate my editors, I can't afford to do it. I'd have to pay them what I imagine in my mind is fair. So either I find someone who edits my stuff on the side, effectively a third-party guy, who edits for about 2 or 3 channels, right? And I'm one of those 3 channels. And I send something to him here and there. But then, in order for him to make ends meet, he has to dominantly focus on bouncing between 2 to 3 channels. He edits for this guy, he edits for that guy, he edits for me, and that's how he gets by. He does commission, basically. But that also means that I'm in a waiting line, and if I send him video footage, he might not get to mine until he's done someone else's. I'd want to not have a monopoly on someone, but have a little bit more dependence. But having that dependence means they're in your back pocket, and that means paying them a lot more money to make sure that they're there. I send footage. Can we get this done and have it released by tomorrow? Sure thing, boss. Done. Difficult. Very difficult. Long boy, short base. We pausing and returning for some. More or less. More or less. If you know them well enough, you know what they are. Pretty much. Like, you've got certain things that that you're aware of that you can put together. Editor or Riot? What do you mean editor Beals? Like what? Me doing editing or getting an editor? Because it's not going to happen at this rate. It's just not the kind of thing that I can skim through and make work straight away. Insider info: more than a few of your favorite YouTuber personalities have been fired by their editor than the other way around for demanding too much time for tool return. Pretty much. I'm very aware that video editors for YouTube, TikTok, creators in general, right? They don't get what they deserve for the effort they put in. Now, there are some guys out there who edit for especially large people. Like, I know back in the heyday for PewDiePie and Markiplier, way back in, like, I'm talking about like more than 10 years ago right now, those editors were earning a lot of money, but they also had a lot of pressure on them and a lot of, like, time constraints. Now, PewDiePie was not grinding out massive videos that required a lot of time. So technically speaking, from an industry perspective, his editors were more looked after than some. And then you look at other channels that required more intensive editing. Now, I'm talking more like Dream or some of the Minecraft creators, kid tubers. A lot of kid tubers that require a lot of like constant flashing lights, zooms, transitions, do this, do that, all the text on the screen, all the shit constantly. Those guys don't sleep. Those guys are stuck grinding that wheelhouse 24/7. I was going to say Mark, that's why I was pointing out Markiplier. PewDiePie didn't have massive demands, but Markiplier had basically a constant upload schedule, and he had between 3 to 5 editors, to my knowledge, which fluctuated based on his workload. And they were just grinding that shit. Mark sometimes jumped in and did some editing here and there, but they were really pushing shit crazy. I'm gonna edit text over people and lose my mind doing so? Pretty much. More fidget spinners and flashing lights? Yeah, pretty much. That's why it depends entirely on what you're making. So, for example, another channel, the Game Grumps is one that I'm gonna use as an example as a channel that front loads a lot of its workload onto its editors once they're done recording it. So, famously, the way that the Grumps work and the why as to how they can produce so much stuff dominantly from 2 guys as the face of it is they will get together and have big recording session days. They'll basically go in on a weekend or on whatever day that they've set, you know, go in on Saturday, and they'll do like 10 hours of playing through a game, recording, doing this, doing that, or bouncing between games. We'll do 2 hours of this, 2 hours of that, 2 hours of that, whatever. 10 years ago, back when YouTube's meta was the 10 to 15 minute long video bullshit, that meant that the editors were going through and were chopping up these big, long, multiple hour play sessions into effectively 15-minute videos and were editing them to make them more eye-catching and more amusing, you know, text, zooms, this and that. And you just produce that. Here's episode 1, move on to the next. Here's episode 2, move on to the next. And you could feed that into an editor, and one editor could work on one whole series kind of thing and produce like 3 or 4 videos a day, and one video goes out one day, then the next day. Meanwhile, editor number 2 has been given the other game that they play, and he's working on that. Editor number 3 is working on the side projects that they do, like editing dumb videos of them going outside. The Grumps have since branched out into that 10-minute power hour stuff they've been doing for a few years now, where they basically sit down at a table and play with Lego for 20 minutes. There's a whole team that works on that now, so they've kind of min-maxed having not literally, but they've min-maxed the slave labor aspect of it, because that way the main dudes get to go off and do all their stuff, because one of the Grumps is in like 3 different bands and plays music. The other one does a lot of side projects, and you think to yourself, how are you doing all of this at once? There's no time. How does Markiplier have time to be in a fucking TV show for Iron Lung? How does he have time to produce his own TV show while doing all of his YouTube shit? Because a lot of it's already done and then shoved off onto Team B, and they get to work on all the difficult parts of producing it effectively. And he's working on his own stuff on the side. Like a TV show. Which is insane. One of Mark's former editors was working for Mark Jacksepticeye and Danny Avidan for NSP vids, because Aaron was an arse and wouldn't share the editors for any of his van videos. That's insane. They've gone through a lot. Yeah, they've gone through a lot of editors. The turnover in the Grumps is pretty telling of the working conditions sometimes. It's not fun sitting in effectively an edit factory and doing that constantly. Which is why they've had a lot of their staff over the years have been interns that come in, they work intern wages, they work really hard on building up a portfolio as working for channels and working for creators, and it's basically work experience. It's an internship. And then once you've done that, you leave and you move on and you do other stuff with better pay, better hours, once you've built up the credentials. Which is why it's often recommended to YouTubers like myself, who are relatively small, who don't have the affordable wages and resources to get a proper full-time editor. They often say either get an intern editor or a freelance editor who works commission at a flat rate. So it's like, right, I'm gonna send you my let's get an example here. Let's say hypothetically I recorded let's pick something out. I wouldn't use this as an example. Let's say I sent an editor my one stream of like 6 to 7 hours of playing Midnight Murder Club, and I sent an editor this footage, and I I scrubbed through and I took notes and I said, keep this, keep that, do this, do that. What they would recommend that you do is send them that giant workload and say, right, produce me roughly a 30 to 40 minute long video, cut it down from there, and, you know, consult me on certain things you're unsure of, but otherwise it's in your hands now, you do that. I've got some Safiria videos to work on. I'll go make those on my own because they're largely unedited and they're mostly just easy to produce, right? They would suggest pay that editor a flat rate of like 30, 40 bucks. I'm not kidding. And that might take them all day to do. It took me all day to do this. What do you mean 30, 40 bucks? For an entire day? You can't live on that. That's why it's kind of bullshit. Or if you're going freelance commission, he might charge like, I don't know, $100 for a video that takes him all day. They work by the hour, basically. Or they work by the payload. Aaron's gotten better, but he's been historically a complete shit. Yeah, the Grump stuff is very weird, specifically with them. It's a lot of conspiracy stuff surrounding them. With, Aaron in particular, Susie, I know that Aaron and Susie being the power couple that kind of front a lot of that shit, Susie gets a lot of weird, like, rumors and speculatory shit about her being a complete bitch behind the scenes, or her don't do that, you're not allowed kind of thing, power trip kind of shit, like just evil office bitch kind of logic. There's a lot of weird shit in the background. It basically went from way back in the day when JonTron left and branched out into his own thing. People didn't like John, and they really liked Aaron and the Grumps. And then over time, there's been a polarity shift where they're like, right, now I don't like Aaron, he's a dickhead, I like John. And then John stuff happens, and it's like, I hate John, I like Jacksepticeye and Markiplier, and then a couple of rumors come out about Markiplier being a twat, and it's like, I don't like anyone anymore, I'm just gonna watch PewDiePie. And then PewDiePie says the bad word while on a bridge one day, and now everyone's all like, I can't like PewDiePie, he's a Nazi! Ah! And everything blows up. Everything blows up and goes into shit. Susie is a different pot? That's what I mean, it's one of those situations where you just quietly walk backwards out the door and you're like, nah, I'm not touching that. Had the same discussion when with Kia to do some artwork for me. Shocked what I was willing to pay because that was way too high. I've had that with Smo for the thumbnails for those special videos that I was doing. So the thumbnail for things like the Subnautica video, for all of those, Smo wanted, I shit you not, Smo wanted the equivalent of like, I think she said like 20 euros for some of those pictures, like 20, 30 euros, which would be like 30, 40 bucks for some of those images. Now, just to go back and reiterate, I'll just pull like one or two of them up here. Smo wanted like 20 euros for this, which might be the best produced thing on my channel because I wholeheartedly think that this thumbnail helped the Subnautica video do as well as it did, right? Because a really good thumbnail makes the difference in everything, and this thumbnail was amazing. She wanted the equivalent of like $30, $40 at best. I think I gave her upwards of like more than 100, something like that. I paid her like 3 times what she asked for when she asked for it, right? She's like, I just want this much. And I'm like, cool. And I sent her like double, if not triple. I think for some of them, she outright refused and said, I didn't put as much effort into this one because I ran out of time. Don't pay me that much. It might have been the Fear and Hunger one, which is also a really fucking good picture. I don't know why she's... Texturing on this is great. This was a great image. It actually might have been the Elden Ring one. But I think I paid... No, no. It must have been Fear and Hunger. I paid her a decent damn chunk for this one. I really liked this when it came out. I'm like, damn. This Elden Ring one is sick. Even having the little snake in Mesmer's hand. Yeah, nah. She criminally wanted way less for these than what I was willing to give her. That's why I had to pay her more. But that's also why having an editor sucks, because the best way to have an editor is to be a dick and effectively underpay them and say, oh, dude, you're getting experience. It's fine. Nah, man, I don't know. You open one door, getting hit in the face with a pie, slowly close it, turn around. Yeah, pretty much. That baseball and the balls. Really good artists undersell themselves? Yes. There are some artists who are the complete opposite and will claim that their stick figure is worth $300. But there are, more often than not, there are artists that very heavily undervalue their abilities. But it's understandable, because artistry in itself is one of the most criticized forms of expression on the planet. And so, whereas you might get 100 people saying, I fucking love this, all it takes is one person to say, this sucks, I hate this is bad. And that's going to plummet your self-esteem, your confidence in your work, your ability to continue going forward. It's going to make you doubt your art style, your integrity. It's going to make everything worse. Dumb example, which doesn't affect me, but I'm just saying it exists. It doesn't matter how many people watch my videos and like them. Look at the like ratio. Look, there's 7 dislikes on this video. Look, 4, 6, 4. Just silly little dislikes. And it's like, I know like at least 1 or 2 of those are actually fraud, and maybe even Ophius, who do it as a joke. Like the Subnautica one, it's 98% positive, which is insanely cool. But there's still more than like almost 600 people who watched that video and went, this fucking sucks. I'm gonna thumbs down this and move on. And it's like, damn. You can't please everyone, and that's an important thing to remember, is you actually cannot please everyone. A very healthy way to go through life is to remember, I cannot please everyone. Not everyone is going to like me. It is okay if some people hate me. For no reason. I can walk down the street and some guy can go, I fucking hate you. Live with it. Move on. It's fine. Because chances are, if you're doing things right, you are surrounded by people that you do like and who do like you. And the people who don't like you, they're allowed to. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't have to affect you in that way. Like, just, yeah. Especially in a creative form. If I make a video and 100 people say, I like this, Beals, make another one. And there's like 5 guys who are like, this fucking sucks. I don't have to care. Where's the guy? I actually have a comment that I can that I could use as an example of this. It's a recent comment too, so it's relevant. Here we go. This was on the Voidbreaker one. This was honestly incredibly frustrating to watch, not gonna lie. I'm doing my job with flying colors. Love watching your videos. But if this was sincere, if this guy was like, I fucking hate this, there actually is a couple of comments here and there, I think on the Subnautica one, where the comments are just like, this guy's so annoying. Why does he sound like that? And I'm like, cool. Actual, like, just mean comment for the sake of... There's no criticism there. There's no feedback. It's just, you sound annoying. Sick. Okay. Cool. Can we elaborate? I want to know why. What am I doing? Dislikes are still interactions. Dislikes are positive too. Yeah, I don't care. Like I've never looked at my like to dislike ratio and given a shit. Not once. I forget that they exist because no one likes videos. You say, leave a like. If we get to 5,000 likes, I'll eat my own ass. And it's like, no. People don't do it. Even though it's like literally clicking one button, they just don't. The fact that YouTube puts so much emphasis on whether or not someone takes initiative with a video, like leaving a comment, clicking on the like button, clicking on the subscribe button, all that kind of shit. The fact that they put so much emphasis on that as a way to deter botting, it's still painful because it doesn't matter how many humans you ask to do it, they're not going to do it. It's another step in the wheel. It's, nah, they don't care. Yeah, pretty much what Maddie is saying. The philosophy on what floats your boat. It's just, there's people out there I know that struggle with the idea that there's someone out there who doesn't like them, and maybe they feel, it's that people pleaser mentality where it's like, why don't you like me? I have to make this person like me. How do I make it up to you? What am I doing wrong? What can I do to make you happy? It doesn't always have to be that way. There are just people out there who aren't going to vibe with you, and that's okay. For the same way that there are, you know, there's music that isn't made for you, that you don't like. There's movies, there's media, there's games, there's entertainment, there's YouTubers. There's people out there that you don't like for reasons that they're not going to change. The same goes back way to you. It's okay. Don't have to die. Listen! You know, it's okay. Send feet pics. Send the pics. Rando hate a message but never put a dislike. I wouldn't mind if you did anyway. Fraud, you can ask him. Fraud notoriously always dislikes every video, even if he doesn't watch it. He opens it, dislikes it, closes it. That's why I know a lot of the dislikes are him, because he'll say, right, if you're ever worried about the dislikes, just know that one of them on every video is always me. Fair enough. Yeah, don't... People pleasing starts and begins and ends with your closest loved ones. Like, obviously, if your spouse or your kids or, you know, your best friend kind of thing needs something from you, or you can help them in a certain way, there's a difference. But changing yourself to suit, like, a clique or people that, like, your colleagues at work and stuff, it's like, nah, it's a pain in the ass. Fraud is French, we can't expect... Yeah, pretty much. Fraud's a professional hater, dude. What's the deal with the French? He's not French. Fraud is from Canada. He's not even from, like, the French part of Canada, but we make fun of it. Why are there French haters? The French have always had that stigma. It's just kind of like meme... It's gone from actual disdain into meme disdain towards the French. It's like, ooh, French? Ew. But it's been that way for decades. You got to understand, this goes all the way back to the war where France surrendered. They've never lived it down since. Like, it will probably never go away. It went from making fun of the way that they laugh to making fun of the fact that they eat cheese and drink wine, all that kind of stuff. I famously, actually, and I shouldn't say famously because like 3 people know I did it, I made a profile picture for Fraud years ago. Way back when Fraud had a gorilla. He was really big on monkeys. He loves monkeys, right? That's why his name in the Discord is Orange. He wanted like an orangutan orange. I made a profile picture for him for, it was like Discord. This goes back like 3-4 years ago. This is a long time ago. This is a French gorilla with a curly mustache smoking a cigarette in France with a French, you know, baguette, some cheese. I wanted Gouda, but I couldn't. I don't think that's Gouda. The French flag is there. He's wearing a little funny French hat and a little French ascot with the stripy blue and white top on. This is the most stereotypical French gorilla you've ever seen in your life. He used it for a while, too. I think he only got rid of it once he started getting, I think he got the Silver the Hedgehog picture, and then he started commissioning Smo and others to do custom art for him. Really cool stuff. But the French have always received shit for the war, and ever since then, it's gone from actual disdain into it's just fun to poke at the French kid in school kind of thing. Like, it's just, it's a meme. For the same way that people like to make fun of Americans for being obese gun-toting freedom fighters. It's like, I'm American. It's like, ah, so what's it like being 500 pounds, strapped to the teeth with guns, fighting for freedom that doesn't exist? You know, stupid shit like that. It's just a stereotype. You know, the stereotype that all French people are cowards, that sniff their own farts, pretentious. They get slapped with pretentious nonsense a lot, where it's like, oh, these guys think they're better than us. You're not better than us. You're French. You're beneath us. Stuff like that. Oil, yes, oil. Bald eagles, caca, caca, and oil. Democracy. Basically, America gets slapped. You know Metal Gear Revengeance with Senator Armstrong? Senator Armstrong is like peak American meme. Trying to make the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every broken egg. Democracy intensifies. Freedom units, yeah, pretty much. I will liberate your oil. The Maui fraud comes to mind. I was showing that in the Discord not long ago. Who was it? Who was it that hadn't seen it? Was it Mumpy? Mumpy hadn't seen some of those things, I think. I had to show him because he didn't see the stickers. The Senator Armstrong, better than Trump? I don't know. I don't know. Depends how you look at it. Armstrong did some pretty cool stuff. I think even better than Senator Armstrong was, what was it? What was his name again? I forget his name. What was the Red Sun guy? He was funny as fuck. What was his line about kids? What was that line? Forget. I can't even tell if it was a real line anymore, if it was a meme. There was some line where he's all like, you know, kids are fickle, Jack, or some shit. Like, kids are cruel, Jack, and I love minors, or whatever. Whatever the fuck that line was. I'm very in touch with my inner child. I know, but there was like a meme version of it where kids are cruel, Jack, and I love touching kids. There was some like twisted meme format one of it, like a YouTube poop, and it was so fucking funny. I remember losing my shit when I first heard it. I'm like, there's no way that this is in the game. And it's not, but whatever it was. God, I wish I knew what it... Maybe it was from a Maxor video. Maybe it was Maxor. I'd have to take a look at it again, but fuck, it was funny. It was nice, though. It was really cool. I've rambled on long enough. We've been here for ages. I've spent almost more time talking to you than I have playing the damn game today. You always do this to me. You wait until the very end of stream, and then you start flooding topics and things and getting me rambling, and you get me talking for ages, and I run out of time. We're approaching 10 hours. You people suck. You can't do this, like, in the beginning. In the beginning. The sound you hear associated with bald eagles. No, it's a red-tailed hawk. Yes, yes. I hate that fact. I hate that fact.
Banishment.
Get out of here. I hate that it's a red-tailed hawk and that the greatest lie in all of America is the fact that their fucking bird doesn't sound like that, and that an actual bald-headed eagle, rather, sounds like a fucking budgie. It's like, It's this little baby thing. It sounds pathetic compared to the majesty of the red-tailed hawk. Don't blame us, I blame you. Now, there's still no raids. Still no raids. I haven't raided... No, those three are actually not raidable anyway. They're like bots. Not bots, but they're automatic ones. No, it's fine. Not when you... I know, they're alive. They've woken up. They've finished having their morning coffee. Polari has finished taking his morning crap. I saw that message earlier, by the way. I don't think I commented on it, but I saw when Polari came in, it's like, the poop was great. I saw it. Like I said, I read messages. I just don't always comment on them because I'm trying to keep a mental stack of what I'm trying to do on screen and what everyone else is saying at the same time. But he did come in and say the poop was good. It's daytime in America now. I know. It sucks that my time schedule is so out of whack that I can't, like, stream through the night for everyone and keep the American viewers entertained as well. A friend of yours playing Kazan? Fuck it, we'll do it. Now, I can't linger for too long, but I'll send everyone over there. What's the friend's name? If you're in the raid, Maddie, you can explain what's going on. I'll say hi, but it's almost midnight and I've got to run. I've got to go down to the store for Jed. Thaddeus. I'll say hi, blame you, and you can quickly explain what's going on. There's Thad. Let me just double check with you that this is the right Thad. In the rat pack. Let me pull that down so I don't deafen everyone. Dual wielding. I need to do some dual wielding myself. Sick, we'll raid Thad. Alright, raid. Thaddeus. I'm so glad it's an easy name without tons of numbers and underscores like half of you pricks have. 10 hours achieved. Damn it! They hit 10! They baited me into it. Breathing, gaming, talking, chat topic, error. I know! Woke back up and I'm still yapping. Yes, we talked about a lot of shit. There was a lot of stuff. They saved all of the big topics from the end of stream and they slowed me the fuck down. Anyway, we're raiding Thad. Thad is currently playing some Kazan. What's Thad doing at this very moment?
So, I'm wearing the Deep Shadow pauldrons.
He's roughly around,
So
what, level 70?
It's
He's kind of like in mid-game then, right? Middle of the game? That's a good spot to raid, to be honest. Middle of the game. Hunter Swamp. We finished Hunter Swamp. We beat the... We beat bosses. We did stuff. We've made the boss weapon dual wield thing. We've done a number of stuff. I'm gonna experiment with spellcaster builds between now and tomorrow, maybe if I get time. Other than that, you'll see where we are next. I've gone through the parish. I'm on the other side of that, right before another boss, I think. Anyway, I'm out of here. Go hang with Thaddeus for a little bit. I'm gonna say hi before I dip. Maddie, I leave it to you to explain why a whole bunch of people are just jumping into a stream all of a sudden. And I will see you tomorrow for some more AI limits. I will try my best to get the next video out, but I'm running low on time. Thanks to you guys. Anyway, bye. Have a good one.